Hey everyone, and welcome to the Animal Preservation Trust. I'm AptBobcat, and this is our brand new Planet Zoo series where every habitat has one purpose: protecting the world's most threatened species. Let's dive in. So here we are. We are officially in the tropics of Africa for our new lovely zoo, the Animal Preservation Trust, or APT for short. And I think this is really, really nice. I have chosen once again to go for a sculpted area because I just like the sort of vibe and aesthetics that it gives. Obviously, we are starting off in January. I think that's why it's a bit foggy and different things, but we can get that sorted here soon. So yes, first thing I want to do is well, hang on. I'm going to delete this because I don't want it. I like to have custom stuff. Then if I do this, click you. There we go, perfect. I'm going to move this. I want it to be slightly more inward, just to give us a wee bit more power to sort of work with. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm not going to do this in this episode, however. I will do it in the next because I have big plans for this episode for our first habitat, and I'd like to get straight into that if I'm being completely honest with you. So, before we do any of that, however, we are going to have to get all of the essentials that you sort of need whenever you're starting off your park. So if we go into facilities and we go to staff facilities, we are going to, turn off blueprints. We definitely need an animal trade center. So let's just put you, honestly, anywhere here for now is fine. We need that. We need a small keeper hut. We don't technically need the quarantine, which might come back and bite me in the bum later, but we should be okay without it. We don't need a research center just yet. We do need a staff room. And we need a vet surgery. Well, do we need the vet surgery though? Should we just risk it and hope that we don't need... No, I feel like we might need the vet surgery. Okay, so we'll get the vet surgery, and that should probably do it for our basic sort of standard things that we need at the minute. So the next base of operations then is to get a path going. Let's see here. What do we want to work with in this lovely zoo? I kind of like the idea of doing like having it all raised boardwalks. So whenever people come in here, they're kind of like walking through this tropical area, and I think that is quite an interesting idea. So I think I might do that. Which one do I want though? Probably have it this one. Makes more sense to me rather than it being long, because you wouldn't have that in real life. It would be the smaller slots. Or let's see what else we've got here. That's quite nice. That's nice. Oh, it's always so difficult to sort of work out what you want here, isn't it? Starting off, you know, especially from scratch. It's so odd starting again, but it's also so exciting. No, I think I'm going to go for this one. Yes. And I would like the paths to all be maybe about 6 meters. I feel like that's pretty good. So where's this here? If we come over here... Oh my goodness me, what happened? Oh, why does it keep doing that? No, stop snapping. Stop snapping for 2 seconds, please. So I would like it, like I said, to have a raised platform. So if we just go here... and we can sort of work this around this hill that's here. We'll try and stick with the natural... Oh, hang on, is all the supports and all on? Path supports are on and the railing is on. Yeah, I want to kind of stick with the way this is sculpted to keep it more natural feel in the entire zoo. I think that's the way to go forward. So that kind of went a bit close there. So maybe we'll do that just for now. Then come back over here. And yes, perfect. That actually did it perfectly from what I wanted. Do we need 2 of these, or can we just use the one, I wonder? Because if we can just use one, that'd be like much better. Delete that. Oh, yes, perfect. Okay, good. And if we just move these... No, split. Split this from the grip, please. And I want to move these 2. Honestly, just over here slightly for now, just so it's a bit closer. Like I said, I am planning to completely change all of this, but just for now, it'll do. And then add our path in. Can we connect that? Oh, there we go. And perfect. Oh, please not connected. There! Okay, perfect, right. Our guests can officially get in. This is exactly what we wanted. Now we just need our staff. So if I go from... here a wee bit, or should I just actually do a staff path and just have it as stairs? I'm gonna go for red, sort of blend in. Yeah, just have stairs straight down and coming across here. Again, this will all be changed, don't worry, this is not permanent. And then let's try and get these all connected up. Perfecto. Here we go. Oh my goodness me, what happened there? Undo that, please. There we go. Okay, so we have the basics. Now let's get our basic staff members in. We need to go to Sue and then to staff. We are going to need, we don't actually need a caretaker. This is actually a wee hint for people who don't know this. You don't need a caretaker until you have food shops. That's the only time they'll start throwing rubbish about the place. So we need a keeper. And go back into Sue. We need a mechanic. And we need a vet. And I believe that's actually all you need to start with. So let's push P to get them all down in. There we go. And it starts to rain. Just perfect. Okay. Right. So to start off our lovely new Sue, I decided I'm going to have a 3 animal special. But it does make sense once you see them. So we are going to start with the black and white rough lemur, and it is critically endangered. And the whole thing of this zoo is that basically anything that is vulnerable and below will be in this zoo. If it's near threatened, least concern, domesticated, or data efficient, or whatever, like above vulnerable, will not be in this zoo at all. So we want the black and white ruffed lemur. We also want the red ruffed lemur, and we also want the ring-tailed lemur. Now, the issue is getting some of these can be quite difficult because they are quite rare in the store, but we can have a nosy and hope for the best that we will get these guys. I've also just realized here that the Sifaka is also endangered, and it seems like, oh, it's also from Madagascar in the rainforest as well. So yeah, we could do that as well. That'll be interesting. Maybe we can do a wee 4-parter actually then for the first episode, you know. Oh, this is really exciting. I did not expect that at all. But yes, let's see if we can get any of these guys in. We'll start with the black and white ruffed. So go to market. Okay, good. And I am just going to grab these here while they're here. We'll get 1 female, 1 male. Can we have... How does this work? So they need 1 male and up to 15 females. Okay, 1 male and 15 females, so we're actually not going to be able to do anything else here until we get another female for them, but that's fine. Back in here, we can try the red ruffed lemur. Okay, and I'm going to assume it's the same, so we'll get the female, and we'll get 1 male. Let's go for... Oh, you're very expensive. We'll go for you. And back in here again, and we'll go for the ring-tailed lemur. Market. Okay, so it's just... Let me check what these guys need. Probably the same. 1 male, and they need 3. So yes, we need 1 male and we need 2 females. And again, there is only males. We could have a bachelor group. Nah, it's fine. We'll just get this male, and then we will wait for the female. Or should we do a bachelor group? Would that make more sense? I might actually just do the bachelor group, and then we can release the other males once we get a female. I think that makes more sense. And we will also do the same then with the black and white ruffed lemurs. Let's see here, just double check there's nothing new. No, okay, so yes, we are going to do the exact same thing. We're going to get 3 males, and they can be sort of a bachelor group just for now. And then finally, we have also now got the Sifaka, which I didn't expect, but this is always exciting. Okay, 2 females and a male, which is, I hope, perfect. Let's go check them. Oh, they can have multiple. They can have mixed. They actually only have up to 6. Okay, so 1 female and 2 males is complete. Oh, sorry, 2 females and 1 male is completely fine. That's really cool. They're neutral guest guests, can't enter the habitat. I think I'm going to do something with the guests, but it's not 100% set in stone yet. I'm going to start playing around with that here in a minute. Okay, and what about space-wise? So you need very little space. Perfect. And go to the black and white raft. Let's see here, you can have up to 16. And again, like, look at the small amount of space. They're so good. Okay, so let's see you guys. Again, neutral guests can interact. I think that's the main thing I want to see here. Neutral guests can interact. Because if they're shy, I don't really want the guests coming in. No, they're all neutral. Okay, yeah, we'll definitely do that then. We'll definitely have the guests being able to somewhat interact with them. But yes, now that you have seen our gorgeous animals, and here they are in our animal training, we go into our storage, look at them all. Oh, they're snazzy. Oh look, I forgot all about you. Can we release you to the wild? From the Emerald Wilds, made an appearance. Goodbye, Jorner. And good luck. Okay, I'm going to tear into creating this habitat. Basically, what I want to do is have sort of like a tropical area at this side, and then over here, a slightly more arid area, because I believe the ring-tailed lemurs are actually from more of like an arid section of Madagascar. They're more down south, whereas the others are from the tropical rainforest more up north. And then in the center, I want to have like a guest kind of area, like a monkey house, where the guests can walk through and the lemurs can maybe jump down on top of them and different things like that, but they don't have to. Like, it's all on the lemurs. If they don't want to be involved with the guests, they don't need to be. And I also want to have some sort of a backstage area, because I'd like to actually try and start doing that. So yes, I'm going to tear into that now. Wish me luck, and I will see you all very soon. Okay, I think this turned out really, really well. I am very happy with how it looks, and I have just added a couple of our animals to be sent to the quarantine, which I actually did decide to go ahead and do because we did have some money left over, and I feel like it just sort of makes sense. You know, I wanted to be ethical, so there we go. This has had to get moved back slightly, and I had to redo this a couple of times. Now, this is why I'm putting in some animals now, because I'm not actually sure if they can cross this or not. I hope they can, and we're not going to know that until they are in their enclosure. So yes, I'm going to quickly fast forward whenever these get put through, and then we will come back and we're seeing our first 2 sets of lemurs coming into the enclosure. Then, once they're in, I can tell you a bit about those 2, and then we can see where we're working from there, and then we can come back and tell you about the next 2. But yes, I'm going to fast forward here quickly, and then I'll see you all very soon. Okay, so here they come, our first animal of our lovely new zoo. Let's see what we're gonna get. Oh, goodness me. Oh, I did not expect them to get chucked up there. Hello. Are you stuck? Nope, you're not stuck. You're just gonna chill there for a bit. Oh, that's so funny. Hello. Okay, right, so... Oh, they're so cute, aren't they? Can you get down okay? Yes, you can. That's great. Where are you heading to? straight out. And also, look, I've got the terrain completely perfect, which I'm really surprised, to be honest with you. So I'm really happy with that. You are first animal. You are. Okay, so before we continue looking at that, actually, let me go and quickly just have a nosy over here, see how they are doing. So the ticket sales are currently £3 each. We're about to have 4 different types of lemurs. I personally think we should up that to even £6, and we'll keep the child at 3. I think we should open at, honestly, the sun seems to be out at 6. We'll go for £5.59, why not? And oh, I don't really like the way it's like the wee small increments, actually. Can we get this better here? Yes, we can. Okay, so let's go for 6:30, and we will close about 7. I feel like that's pretty good. You know, 12 hours of a zoo is more than enough. And with all these lovely guests coming in, we are also going to quickly need our, if I can find it, donation boxes, which again we can fix up and pick the colors at a later time. I just want to make sure we're making money. That's the main sort of focus right now, because I don't want to be in debt. That is my goal for this zoo, is to never ever go into debt, but knowing me, we know that's not going to happen. Okay, so dismiss all that. Yes, I know we're low on cash, and we need a research center. We do need a research center, but I'm not too worried about that just yet. Okay, back to our animals. Let's see how we're doing here. Oh, you're so cute. Has anyone else came in yet? Oh, yay, another one. Are you little? You should be a wee boy. We've got 1 boy and 2 girls of each species that are coming in. Nope, this is the other girl. Okay, so let's zoom out here. If we hit H and go into our, I keep forgetting the name of this here, like our overviews. We're going to go to habitat, traversable area. Can they get out? Right, okay, so first of all, they can't get across this, which is what I was worried about, which is also why I wanted them, you know, to get put in now so we can see what we're working with. This is technically enough for them, but I want them to be able to cross over here. Why can't they cross this? Is this not climbable? Is that the problem? Maybe that's not climbable. Okay, let's move this. Put it here. And then if we get this here, many people think the tickets are overpriced. That's okay, I know, but they're just going to have to deal with that. And this is climbable. So if we put that like that, move it down slightly, just about there. Duplicate that on down, so we've got a natural looking. Where does that go? Yeah, that goes through, that's correct. Okay, so now there's actually water there. So we're going to need to then go into, let me pause it actually so that they don't go too crazy here. We're going to go to enrichment, climbing. So we need a small log. Okay, yep, this will do. And if I put this here, hit X to go into the wee careful mode, bend that slightly. There we go. Okay, slightly more. Okay, good, that looks good. Now, can they climb that and go up there? Let's see. It looks a bit iffy at the minute, but I can fix it up. I just want to make sure they can access everything. That's my main goal at the minute. So hit P, hit H. There we go. They can officially climb up that. They can get on top of the glass, which is what I wanted, and they cannot jump down. This is absolutely perfect. This is exactly what I wanted. Oh, I'm so pleased. Okay, right, so terrain's great, hard shelter's great, environment's great, enrichment, they do need enrichment. Let's see what we've got here. So we go into all. They can have this feeding platform. We'll do a cardboard box. We'll do sort of the toys and things over here to encourage them to come over. I think that would make sense, and then all the food can go at the other side, so that way the staff don't ever need to come over here. Block of ice. Put you over here. I think we should just sort of fill this as much as we can. It's only fair. There's going to be a lot of monkeys. A forage box, that is going to go over at this side. Do I want... Yeah, I think I want it, like, here so that the staff, not the staff, the guests can actually see it. I'll place you there. I might actually get 2 of these. I feel like that would be good. So one there, that's kind of hidden, and I'm going to put rocks and stuff around that to make it look a bit better. A fruit tree spike. I'll put you here. Maybe get 2 of those actually as well. You know, why not? There's going to be a lot of monkeys in here. Oh, they can use the wee coops. I love the wee coops. They're so cute. I might put a couple of these over here as like little houses, just if they wanted to come over here and chill. Like, how cute are these wee things? So we'll put one there. Oh, I don't have any more money. Right, that's okay, that's fine. So, what's their enrichment looking like? They just need more toys. Can we afford any more toys? We can afford a musical keyboard. Put you here. And let's go for this one, a small ball. And then we are going to have to leave it there because we can't afford anything else. And we're already in debt. Ugh, the one thing I didn't want to happen. Okay, so they think ticket prices are overpriced. So if we just put that down to even 4 just for now. Okay. Whew. Right, we'll see what we're working with here. Oh, here we go. Our ring-tailed lemurs are now in as well. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. Aren't you? Look, they're all just running out. So let's double check they can also get everywhere. And it's not just the red raft. And wait. They can climb on that? Oh, that's really weird. Okay, that's strange, but that's fine. Yes, they can also get everywhere, which is perfect. I like this. I like the fact they have to sort of climb over this. I might add maybe another 1 or 2 of those over here. I think that's a really good sort of addition. I'm actually really excited to see them climbing. Oh, here we go, here we go. Are you going over? Are you going to go see your toys? Oh, this is so cool. I would actually love to see this in real life. I just love that they can get on the glass as well. Look at that. This is so cool. Oh, yes, you're going over to your toys. I am really, guys, you don't understand. I am really, really pleased with this. I had like a vision in my head. Oh, he's in the glass. Sorry, Red Ruff. Let me just go look at your wee friend over here. Look! So cool. Can we get into the explore mode? Into here, look. And you can like see them walking around. And oh yes, this is great. Not gonna find. This is literally how I want it to be. And I'm also really pleased as well because the guests can't actually get to the lemurs, which means then that the lemurs and the guests are not going to be at risk. So that was kind of what I was going for here. Just actually while I'm here, can they get to that path? Oh, they can climb down, but they can't get onto the path, so that's okay then. So they can just sort of go up and down. I'm assuming people could technically pet them if they wanted. He's just going for a wee run. Oh, this is so cool. Right, okay, so I'm going to tell you about the ring-tailed lemurs and the red ruffed lemurs now, and then I will come back and we'll get our next set of lemurs into their habitat. So I will see you soon and enjoy the story time. Our first residents are the stunning red ruffed lemurs, one of Madagascar's most visually striking primates. Native to the dense rainforests of the island's northeast, these lemurs spend almost their entire lives high in the canopy, moving confidently through branches in search of fruit, nectar, and leaves. They play a huge role in keeping Madagascar's forests healthy, acting as important seed dispersers as they travel and feed throughout the treetops. Every movement through the canopy helps spread the next generation of plant life. Sadly, rapid deforestation has devastated much of their natural habitat, leaving them critically endangered in the wild. That makes conservation breeding programs like this one incredibly important to preserving their future. Next up are the iconic ring-tailed lemurs, easily one of the most recognizable primates in the world. Unlike the treetop specialists, these lemurs spend much more time on the ground, where they move through rocky clearings and dry forest edges in large social groups. Their bold black and white tails aren't just for show. They use them as visual signals to help keep the troop together while traveling. They're also famous for their adorable sunbathing posture, sitting upright with their arms spread wide to soak up the morning warmth. Even with their popularity, habitat destruction and hunting have pushed them into the endangered category, making every protected population an important safeguard for the species. Okie dokies, so I hope you enjoyed the story time, and here come our next set of monkeys. Oh, hello! I love that they sit up here, it's so funny. Hi! Oh, you're so odd looking, but you're cute. These are the ones that jump everywhere. Look at them go. Oh, I love her so much. Oh, so funny. Okay, right, how do you feel? Social group? Yes, we know we're getting that sorted, don't worry. Again, you are perfect. Environment, you're actually missing some coverage, which is not necessarily a bad thing because the rest can all have more, so we can fix that easy enough. And enrichment, you are great. So close that. Let's go see what else is here. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they're so funny looking. I love them so much. Okay. They're bringing those in now. Okay. So let's see here. They need a bit more coverage. We can do that, no bother. Tropical Africa. We could put in some ferns and different things as well, but they add a bit more life. Sprinkle those around. And you know what I actually could do? Oh look, they're like, oh here, we got 3 of them now. So good. We could actually add in the lotus plants in the water. I completely forgot about the water plants because this technically is part of their enclosure. Let's see here. Align to water. And we could just literally sprinkle those around on random rotation. Yes. There we go. And just have like these sort of sprinkled about their enclosure around the sides. I quite like this. Oh, we've also just got our first black and white rough lemur. Let's go check on those. We've got another one. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, look! I love them. Okay, yes, sorry. We're looking at the other ones, though. Oh, hello! Oh, look at you. You're so cute as well. Oh, this is like the cutest little habitat ever. Oh, social group. Yes, don't worry. They're all coming in. Yes, by the way, I did manage to get the complete social groups. There's no more bachelor groups. They all have the correct amount of females and males, which is great. Hi! Oh, these guys are so cute. They are. Love your colors. Yes. No, I'm sorry, but they're my... I'm sorry, guys, but these are my favorite. I can't help it. Come here, look at you. Hi. Oh, look at the way they jump. They're so funny looking. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm going to tell you now about these guys, and then that'll probably be enough for this episode. And in the next episode, we can add in, obviously, our next habitat, as well as do up our staff center and start getting more guests stuff in once we get the money, which we are actually doing pretty well. How is the Sioux looking for tickets? Ticket price is good. I think we now go up to 6. Let's see. Come on. And how did you feel about that? Ticket price is great. Okay, so never mind, we can still put it up again. Maybe 8 and 4. How do you feel? Ticket price is still great. Okay, what about you? Ticket price is good. Ticket price is good. We could actually probably go up even more than that. Let's just do 10 and 5. I think that's probably more than enough. Don't want to overdo it. But yes, welcome to our new Sioux, everyone. And I hope you like how this is all looking while I'm recording the little story time here for the other 2 monkeys. I am also going to add in different coverage and get them up to 100%. So yes, enjoy the story time, and I'll see you all in the next one. Our third species is the incredible Quicurls shivaka, one of Madagascar's most unique lemurs. In the trees, they are expert vertical climbers, using powerful legs to leap between trunks and branches with astonishing precision. But it's on the ground where they become truly unforgettable, moving with their famous sideways hopping dance as they cross open spaces. It's one of the most distinctive movements in the animal kingdom and instantly makes them a highlight of the habitat. Like many of Madagascar's primates, sivakas are facing severe habitat loss, which has left them critically endangered. By protecting them here, we are helping preserve one of the island's most extraordinary species. Our final species is the black and white ruffed lemur, another critically endangered rainforest specialist and one of the most important animals in Madagascar's ecosystem. These lemurs spend most of their lives in the upper canopy, where they feed on fruit, flowers, nectar, and leaves. As they move between trees, they help spread seeds across huge areas of the forest, playing a vital role in rainforest regeneration and long-term ecosystem health. Because of heavy deforestation and hunting pressures, their wild numbers have dropped dramatically. That's why connected, welfare-focused habitats like this one are so important. It's not just a home, but as part of much larger conservation efforts to secure their survival. Okay, so I have let the game run a little bit so we can get some more money in so that we can actually start this episode correctly rather than having to take out any loans, because the last thing I want to do is be in debt, especially if we're only on year 3. So I was actually having a wee nosy around and I decided to add in this second climbing sort of enrichment area for the lemurs to get back and forth just as another way over. And they were freaking out a good bit about the amount of guests, so I put this in to sort of shut all the guests up and stop scaring them. And if we come over here, I have also added like different hidey holes for the lemurs where they can sort of go behind to chill if they do get stressed. And they definitely seem a lot happier, which is great. They've also got a lot of places to hide over here. And where else? There we go. I have also added in a couple of... oh, no, I want that. Can I not click that? Our habitat webcams. Come on, I can do this. Let me click you. No? No? Okay, right. Maybe I can't click this specific one because it's just going to keep going for the tree. But I've added one there. I've added one over here on this tree. Can I click this one even? Yes. We go in... Oh, need to turn that around. That's embarrassing. If we go here and we just rotate that 180. There we go. And again, if we go into that, so like there's different sort of wee webcams hidden around the place. These give you free marketing for those that don't know. And it also then gives you, which the marketing then represents this here, which gives you sort of little points. So as you can see, we have like, what, 1/5 of a star, but it's also free because instead of paying for marketing, we've just got it there. I think I put one over here somewhere. There, yes, I knew I had one sort of in the right place. I just need to flip you around as well. So flip, 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 flip. There we go. Is that, no, it's not very straight, is it? And there. And again, you can look in here. So yes, I just think that looks pretty cool. And like I said, guests that can't afford to come, they can come and look for this for free. Look, you can see. But yes, that leads me to our first thing of the day, which is we have had 2 name suggestions. So I'm sure you can probably guess one of them. It is in fact a ringtail lemur. Yes, but it's not new. We need to find the meal. And, oh, where'd you go? There we go. Mandrika, you are officially going to be known as King Julian, which is very fitting if I do say so myself. And the other name suggestion we've had is also Mort, which is like the wee adorable one from Madagascar that's always with King Julian. However, he is a Goodman's mouse lemur, which are not actually in this game. So instead I've decided to name the male red ruff lemur, because I think it's probably the closest, well, the next closest, Mort. So Mort and King Julian can now have their own little separate kingdoms together, and they can get to breeding, and they can make us lots of conservation credits, which is very exciting. But yes, so I was also having a nosy around here. I kind of like the idea actually of moving our entrance area maybe to here, or possibly even just moving it back. I know I moved it forward in the first place, but now I'm sort of like, because I wouldn't mind having like an entrance plaza, which might have some more guest facilities and various other things, even have a gift shop. I like the idea of having a gift shop forced upon them as they come in and exit, because in the Belfast Zoo, in Northern Ireland where I live, the exit, you have to go through a gift shop to get out. And I'll be honest with you, every time I've been to that zoo, I buy something because you're like, oh yes, you want this. It's like a memory. So I'm hoping I can recreate something like that here. I don't know if we have the money though to do that as well as our next habitat, but I am going to attempt to do something. I was also looking at this here. So I love the bridge. I love the way the lemurs can get on top of it. I think I'm actually going to extend the path uncovered though, just along here, so if guests wanted a different view they can. And the reason for it is because I would like to eventually get up to here, because I find this really cool natural cave. Oh my goodness, where am I? Oh, there we go. Can I go into explore mode and show you guys? Is this here? Yeah, so I found this really natural looking cave, and I don't want to edit it or anything, but I thought this could be really, really cool for like a bear or a wolf or something like that. Let me know in the comments, obviously, what animal you think could use this natural cave. I just think it looks really cool, and I'd like to use the map as it is if we can. I also like this wee section here. Could definitely do a waterfall there into some water, even have that kind of come down into this, and then we have a stream that comes and connects up to here. I don't know. I've just had like multiple sort of thoughts about this whole place. But yeah, I definitely think I'm going to extend this out. It just gives more view for the guests, and maybe that might stress the lemurs out. I'm not sure. I also like up here the idea of putting a restaurant at some point that sort of overlooks the canopy. I think that would be very nice. Like, look at that view. It's gorgeous. Again, that will be one-way glass though, so whenever the guests and stuff are inside that, the lemurs won't be getting stressed out. But again, we still don't have the money. Like, how much is that? Facilities, guest facilities, food, oh, turn off habitat, that's why. Like, a restaurant is 15,000 by itself, so we don't have enough to put in the restaurant and then build the entire thing up. But we can do that definitely in a couple of episodes time. I think we will make enough money, because we are making money at the minute, which is great. I would like to get some research on the go as well, but I'm sort of worried about the research at the minute. I don't want to overwork our staff until we get more of them. Routine visits, maybe put that to every 6 months, because there's a lot of water. And I know the lemurs don't use this water, but that is actually what today's episode is going to be based on. So, for today's animal, I was looking through our list of endangered species, and then I was also reading a comment. So I mentioned I wanted something semi-aquatic, and someone actually guessed the animal that I was planning to put in. So today we are adding in The pygmy hippo, and they're absolutely adorable. I cannot wait to get these guys in. So they're from Africa as well as our lemurs, so it does suit the tropical vibe. They like tropical and they like aquatic. They can have one male and up to 3 females. And let me see here. Dominance, none. Mating system, monogamous in captivity. They tolerate their offspring, so we can release swoosh to the wild, which is great. Relation with humans, they are confident, but guests will flee, so guests cannot go into that. But I like the idea of sort of doing like a sleeping area that the guests can walk into and look through glass in at them sleeping. I think that's quite nice. And sexual maturity is 4.5, and age of sexual sterility is death. And they can have 1 offspring per mating event. So if we had all 3, that would be 3 babies, which is great, and they're very easy to breed. So that's obviously a good thing. I don't think they have... Oh, they do have interspecies. Oh, I didn't realize. They're least concern, though, which means, unfortunately, they are not. Oh, I don't know, actually. Let me know in the comments what you think. We could add the river hogs in with our pygmy hippos just to give them that enrichment bonus. I mean, I'm happy with that, but again, we wouldn't be breeding them because they are least concerned, so therefore they are not what this park is about. So yes, let's go back to our pygmy hippos. So let's check their space. If we had all 4 adults and say we had the 3 babies, they need 405 meters squared of land and they need 405 meters squared of water. So basically it's just whatever land they've got, they need double. And deep water, they actually don't need deep water. I think that's because they like to sort of wallow in swamps and various other things, which again is really interesting. So yes, I actually went ahead earlier, if we go in here, and I did find some because I was scared they were going to be very expensive. They actually turned out to be very cheap though, which I was pleased about. So we have 1 male and 3 females, and which is great. So I'm going to send them all to quarantine now. And then that way, once I get tore into this habitat... Oh, no. Can I cancel that? Cancel move. Cancel move. I just put them in with the, the lemurs. Okay. Whew. I'm glad I noticed that. Also, we released Jorner last episode, and for some reason he is now back. So I don't know if that's a glitch and I can just keep releasing him or not, but sure, we can see how that works. Quarantine small. There we go. So while they're in there, getting put through quarantine, making sure they're not sick or anything, I'm going to build up their habitat. I know this is deep water and they don't need the deep water, but I am really tempted to put like a mesh fence just here, cutting this section off, and this area could actually be their water area, because that would also save us another water pump, which in the long term would save us money, and it sort of looks a lot more natural if you blend in different species from obviously Africa and different tropical places, and I just think that might work. So yes, the goal is raise the terrain in here because it is very deep. Just a bit though, so that they can sort of walk about, maybe have a wee bit of deep water if they want to swim. Let the guests once again walk over the top of them and look down. Then this will lead you on past and down to the next section of the zoo, but maybe at this side we're going to have an indoor section, or even at this side, I'm not too sure just yet, for our pygmy hippos to sleep and chill. So yes, I am going to go tear into that now, and I will see you all very soon. Okay, so here they come. So far, so good. It is quite a run for our staff, so I might put in another area just out there. Hi! Oh, you are a wee bit bigger than I thought, but you're also not as... Like, he's still small. He's still so small. Oh, wait, he escaped. No, he didn't escape. Did they escape? What do you mean they've escaped? Oh, I messed up. I completely forgot. Now that this technically is not part of their enclosure, we need to stop them from being able to get over there. Can I just turn off climbing? Is that a thing? Like, how do I... Is it specifically just for these logs? Oh no, there it is there. Okay, good. So climbing needs to be disabled for these bits here. That should hopefully stop the monkeys from getting over, or the lemurs, sorry. Turn off climbing. Okay, let's see here. So if I hit play, they should be emergency captured, and then hopefully if I go in here and hit H. Sorry guys, we will get back to our pygmies in a second. I just want to make sure that everybody else is able to get it. Okay, so they can still jump out of this area. So if I pause that again, these also need to be done, no climbing. Like, it is fine, you know, they don't need to be over at this section. And where's the no climbing? Climbing disabled. Okay, and then we hit play again. Oh gosh, where'd they all go? We need to click on one. You will do. If I hit H again, traversable area, they can still jump out? Really? Really? That's really odd. Like, how far back am I gonna have to... Is it these guys? Is this why? I'll just go back a wee bit further, just to be 100% sure. Maybe do these as well. In case that's maybe the issue. We go, and disabled. Okay, I'm gonna hope that's that, because look, we missed our little pygmy hippo coming in for a wee dander. Anyone else in here? Or are they all in? No, there's no way they're all in. Yeah, we only have the one so far. Whereabouts are they? Are they almost here? I don't see them. They'll be running soon though, I'm sure. But like, where'd she go? I was gonna click on her and just go, oh yes, they can swim. I wasn't sure if they could go into deep water. Hi! Oh, you're so cute. I'm sorry we didn't get to give you the gorgeous honor that you deserved. Oh, you have a scratch on you. Aw, poor baby. Aw. They're so cute. Oh, I'm really pleased they can actually go in the water. That's pretty cool. I wasn't sure if they could dive or not, because they don't need a deep water requirement. Where are the rest of these guys? I know it's far away, but it's not that far. Okay, there we go. And this purry monkey, someone really needs to move them, please, and thank you. Okay, let's speed this up and get our next one in. There we go. I pause it quickly because I'm about to miss it again because of the cameras. There we go. And slow it down and unpause. Hi! Oh, you're even smaller! Oh, you're our meal. Oh my goodness me. Jump off there. Jump down. Good boy. Okay, so terrain is not very good. It's actually pretty good, but not 100%. So there's just too much long grass and not enough rock. That's fine. They need a lot more coverage. We can do that. And then we can add in some enrichment. And yes, they can obviously get everywhere because we've already saw that the other females got everywhere. Let's sim out and see they can go. Yes, they can get literally everywhere. That's so cool. That means the guests get such a good view of them, like all different angles. And they're also get very up close. Animal has escaped. Hi! How are you getting away? Explain to me. I'm not going to catch you though because we don't have the money for that. Oh. Oh no. Oh. I'm trying to work out how to do this without ruining this aesthetic. We could honestly just do that. Duplicate these up. And like build a barrier? Just stop them from jumping over. I mean, to me that makes sense. If I even add in some mesh, we can turn off the climbing. This will do. Okay, let's see here. What are we working with? It's so hard to see the mesh. I know. We've got loads of breakouts. Our lemurs have just decided today's the day. And I don't blame them. I mean, they might as well. Okay, so let's go here. You should take in the Per Hippos episode, lemurs. Stop being so jealous that there's a new animal in town. King Julian's not pleased that Muto Muto and Gloria have appeared. Speaking of which, actually let me know if you want me to name them, because I would be more than happy to do so. At this rate, we're going to end up having a pure Madagascar. Okay, there we go. If I put that there, and then just duplicate that up to there, and then close that, click these all, and disable. Yep, climbing disabled. Okay, good. And hit play. You will get caught soon. I have faith in our keepers. And if we click you and hit H, there we go. Yes, that little barrier has basically blocked our lemurs from getting over it. They could obviously, in real life, climb up that, but we're not going to question that. That is fine. Let's see what else here. Has escaped and quarantine is ready. We know that. We've got them all coming over. Oh, we don't have them all coming over. That's odd. No wonder it's taken so long. They haven't actually all been set to get delivered yet. Okay, so that is them on their way. Our lovely hippos are looking gorgeous. Just need to fix up their terrain, and then we can get started on their enrichment. We're getting so much money as well. I'm really happy with this. So, you guys need more rock, which is a bit odd. I didn't expect that. We could have some rocky areas over here, I suppose. Actually, we could put it underneath to hide it a bit, because I don't really like the look of the rock. Personally, I'm not a big fan. Maybe a bit rock smooth. Have some rock in here just to hide it a bit more. Turn up intensity, please. They need so much rock. Oh my goodness. Rock. There we go. Come on. Please don't make me go like overboard with rock. The rock's not nice looking. Okay, that's the rock done. Then they just need a bit more soil, and soil heavy is always good to have. So if we turn the size down a bit, we can actually have it like the soil sort of here. Because they're going to be coming in and out, so it would make sense that over here would have a lot of soil. Specifically mucky soil. We have a bit there, but there. Down in this hole underneath here, I would imagine would be quite mucky as well. It's also sort of, the rain would gather here, and they do like swampy areas, so that's why I'm okay with that. And let me see, do that there. And then we could do some soil light. Remove the size a bit and just have it sort of like connect up as if they are. There we go. Get rid of all that long grass. Oh, they also like sand. We can mix some of that in too. Okay, that's nice. That's like a lot more tropical feel to it. And we sort of blend it out too, so it kind of goes outside the environment, so it's not too crazy. Okay, and then they also like sand, so we do some sand core, so we can do that in here. There's too much soil now, that is okay. We are putting in some sand, don't be worrying. I know you guys are boxed outside the habitat. I'm sorry, I actually don't know what to do about that. I don't know how to get the staff up there. We get them. I'm a wee bit concerned for our lovely animals. Okay, we need to get more rock again, because I've got rid of too much. Under there is good. That hides it. I'll just mix it all in. Okay, good. There. Terrain is perfect. Close that. I'll come back to use in a second. So why can't these guys get picked up? I mean, there really shouldn't be a reason for it. There, can I just move you? Is that why? Is it maybe just glitched? Okay, there. Hopefully that will get them sorted. If not, I really don't know what we're gonna do. We might just have to unbox them and let them run free until they get caught. That might literally be our best option here. King Julian has low welfare. Why? What's wrong with you? Oh, he's getting stressed out because of the amount of people. I understand. Not poor King Julian. Okay, so now that we've got that done, can we get our environment going? They need Africa and they need tropical and aquatic. So basically, it is basically the same, you know, as over here. I'm going to tear into a very quick speed build as I do up this. I'm also going to try and attempt to get these lemurs moved because I feel so bad for them. And then once they come back, I can tell you all about our lovely pygmy hippos. So I shall see you soon. Okay, so I have used literally every penny, right down to £20, but I think this turned out so well. It looks so lush and tropical, and they are 100% in love and everything. So I am very, very happy with how this has all turned out. I don't know what to do about these guys. They honestly, I think they're completely stuck, and I'm not sure if I'm going to have to build like a temporary path up or something like that. I'd really rather not do that, but you know, if I have to, I will. I suppose... did I just do it? Should I just... It's just so annoying that this has happened. Let's see here. No. Surely they could get that, right? So if I just bring that down... This is literally just temporary, guys. Please do not be worrying. I will get rid of this the second they are saved. Okay, there. Right, that should get them up close enough. Let me just put that over the top of it just to be sure. Okay, I can't see why the staff couldn't now get them, but I suppose we are going to have to wait and see. I know I'm low on cash. I know. You're all very stressed. I think the amount of people is really starting to get to them, so I might actually need to swap out some of these open bits with one-way glass. I'm not 100% sure. I suppose we could keep trying different things and adding in more places for them to hide, because there is places to hide. Oh, maybe it's because they're still delivering our hippos, and that's why they're not able to get them yet. So I might not need this at all, actually. Okay, so let's fast forward and we'll see. Is this the last hippo as well? Let me see. We should have 4 in here if it is. 1, 2, 3, and then the last one, 4. Happy days. And we don't have any research for these guys yet, but we will get that soon. Okay, now you run out. Can you go and collect our animals, please? No, you don't. Oh, there you go. Yep, he's running. He's running. It also might have been that they couldn't get up. I'm not 100% sure. So if this person goes up here and grabs this, once they are taken care of, I'll get rid of this again so that there's no issues. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, they like got stuck in there for a second. That was odd. Oh no, they can get it from there. Okay, so if I just undo all of this, as if it never happened. Okay, good. So there, we're sorted. It was just the staff hadn't got around to it yet because they were sorting the side, which is completely fine with me because now they have got it sorted. They're all happy. Where are our hippos? Oh, there we go. Hello. You're so gorgeous, and you're a 5-star. Yes, you're very fancy. Traversable area, I just want to make sure they can still get everywhere. They can indeed. So yes, I am very, very happy with how the start of this zoo is turning out. I think it looks so good, and I was really, really like how lush and tropical this little exhibit here looks. Hello, and I wanted to add the trees as well so that people could like look at the trees and pick tamarins, you know, things like that. I think that's quite a cool addition. Hi! What a view. That's probably actually a bit dangerous. You don't really want to put anyone's hands in there and they get bit, but you know, that comes with the territory, I suppose. Okay, right, so it is officially time for me to tell you all about our lovely pygmy hippos, and then I think that will do us for this episode. So with that, I shall see you all in the next one. The pygmy hippopotamus is a rare and elusive species found in the dense rainforests and swamps of West Africa, primarily in Liberia. Unlike their much larger relatives, pygmy hippos are smaller, more solitary, and spend far more time hidden within thick vegetation than out in the open waters. They are considered endangered, with their population continuing to decline due to habitat loss, deforestation, and human activity. As forests are cleared for farming and development, these animals are pushed into smaller and more fragmented areas, making survival increasingly difficult. Pygmy hippos are mostly nocturnal, spending their nights foraging for leaves, fruits, and ferns along the forest floors and retreating to water during the day to stay cool and protected. Despite their size, they are surprisingly agile, able to navigate dense jungle terrain with ease. Because of their secretive nature, pygmy hippos are rarely seen in the wild, making conservation efforts even more important. Okie dokies, so we are back with our lovely tropical looking zoo, and we have had some name suggestions for our gorgeous little hippos. Oh, look at them running. Where are you off to? This is also the meal, so this is why you're exactly who I was looking for. Oh my goodness, I'm stuck in this ball. Well, you're after this rotten watermelon, which I would really appreciate if our keeper could keep on top of that, but I'm also aware that our keeper is by themselves, so they're probably struggling a good bit. But yes, the name suggestions of Moto did go down a hit, which is great, and we need to pick a female as well. You'll do. Hello. For our lovely Gloria. I think she looks like a Gloria. She's also the 5-star one, so that's even better. Gloria. Perfect. And if we come back here, so I was sort of looking at things and looking at the layout. I think I will add in another keeper hut just here. I think that sort of makes sense. Let's pause it quickly. And if I remove this temporarily, and then we go into terrain, and we do our flatten to foundation. If we bring that out just a bit, don't really like that. So it's not terrible, but it just doesn't look the best. And then we go to facilities and staff facilities, and then let's look for a keeper hut. There we go, and I'll put a small one just here, and I feel like we can build that up at some point. That's completely fine with me. If we can get it in. Wait, which way is the door? Oh no, that's the door there. Silly me. Can this fit here? Is it because it's too close to that, maybe? Or is it because... Hang on. Maybe we need to make the terrain a bit further out. And let's move that. That looks horrible. Maybe add some rocks just to cover that up. Okay, right. Let's try this again. Keeper hut. Okay, I think it's just because it's too close to the barrier, but that's fine. So let's squidge you here. As close as we can get. Perfect, and we close that. There we go, paths, and we go back to then our staff paths, and we connect that up. That's fine with me. And then we need to just connect this back up again. So you come out here. You oh no, it doesn't look good. Does it look okay? No, I'm not really a fan of that. I think it looks a bit iffy. Come out here and then just work your way down. And close that off. We can flatten that back down. How's that look? Okay, it doesn't look the best, but it's not terrible, and we will obviously add to this side of the park. I keep saying the park. We will add to this side of the zoo at some point anyway, so I can fix that up when the time comes, but I just thought that'd be a lot easier for our little staff member. Also, if we go in here and go to staff, we can probably train all of our staff up a bit because... yeah, they've all got a high workload because they're not very good at their jobs just at the minute. Who else do we need? We could get an educator, but I don't feel like we need one just yet. Security guard, again, I don't think we need one just yet. Caretaker, we also don't need actually because we don't have any shops, although I do plan to add shops in today. So yes, I was looking sort of at the layout that we have here, and there is quite the bottleneck for this lovely path, and I completely understand that. Obviously, if you were in this zoo, you would want to come this direction, but I think I am going to extend this path on around, create sort of like an overlook here, possibly add a restaurant overlooking this. If not a restaurant, actually maybe I could put in the shops up here, like maybe 2 food and 2 drink shops with maybe like a wee information stand or something, and then that'll encourage guests to come around this way as well. I'll move all of these buildings just back slightly, and then at some point I can merge them all into the entrance. Yeah, I think that's probably the way to go. Still unsure though, would a restaurant be better looking here, or should we just create a plaza for anyone to sort of come to so they don't have to go to the restaurant? I think maybe the plaza. I mean, it is a very nice view. Okay, right, so yes, the first thing I'm going to do then is tear into that. Like I said, I'm going to move all these, and then once I come back, we can announce our next animal. So I shall see you all soon. Okie dokies, I think this actually looks really good. I am very, very happy with this. I want to get a wee bit more money before I add more of the vines and different other things to sort of cover up these wee bits and bobs, but I think for now, it definitely looks the part. I am happy with how this has turned out. Let me just squidge these in. Save that wee bit at the side. There we go, and over here I assume it's probably the same. Yep. Okay, so our staff are struggling with the amount of staff members in terms of the staff room, which I don't really understand why, because we don't have that much staff, but sure, if I need to get another one in, I will put another one in. But yes, I'm very happy with how this turned out. I just need a name for it. I was going to name it there myself, and I thought, you know what? No, I'm going to leave that up to you guys. So let me know a name for this lovely little plaza area, and I'm going to put it up here as a little sign. Oh, rubbish already. See, this is disgraceful. Right, so we're officially going to need a caretaker. And to be honest, we could probably do with a security guard now as well. And yes, I know you're looking at a toilet. I am so sorry. We didn't have the room up here for a toilet, so I'm not really sure where to put it in. I know a toilet is obviously a necessity. I suppose I could just put one here for now, if it's going to be needed that badly. Let's see here. Guests, toilets, and we'll just stick you in right here until we get another sort of guest area going. And then, after that is sorted, we can then obviously move it over to another place. So like, there's no room here, but that's not to say we might not do another area here or a restaurant or something, and we have a couple of toilets coming off, if you know what I mean. So let me know in the comments what you think about that idea. Okay, so dismiss that, dismiss that. Yes, I know you don't have room, but that's a shame. You're hungry. That is not a good thing. Okay, Mort is hungry, which means we need to get our keeper in there right away, please, and thank you. Keeper requested. Get in there. We could maybe do with another keeper, but I just don't think we need one yet. I mean, there only is 2 habitats, one's here, one here, and the food's... Oh yes, that's right, sorry. Path. That's why they're hungry, because the keeper's having to run back and forth to the... There we go. To the hippos one there. So now that's open. That's also why they're complaining about the staff room. Right, that's all coming together. Right, so as I really didn't intend for this to happen, but it appears we have sort of stumbled into sort of like a Madagascar theme from the movie in this area. So obviously we've got Glorio, Motomoto, we've got Mort, and we've got King Julian. So for today's episode, I thought the next best thing then would be to sort of continue with that Madagascar theme, and we're going to put in the Fossa, which is like the bad guy from Madagascar. These guys actually hunt lemurs in the wild, so I think they're just a good addition. And the reason obviously that I am putting them over here, as you've probably guessed already, is because that way they're split. They're away from the lemurs. They can't see the lemurs can't see them, and that way nobody is going to get stressed. And I think I'm very happy with that. So let's see here what we're going to need for these guys. So Fossa, they're from Africa, of course, Madagascar in particular. So they need 1 male, 1 female. They obviously just mate together. They're shy around humans, so we need the one-way glass, which is fine. All mature offspring become outsiders, which means that once their babies grow up, we release them to the wild. That is okay. Age of sexual maturity is 4, and age of sterility is death, and they live until they are 17. And reproduction in captivity can be difficult. So these guys are vulnerable, so they do meet the criteria for this. The criteria. The criteria. Let's just see how much space they need. 360 with 56 meters squared of climbing. That's actually not very much at all. It's actually very small. Like, really small. We could actually maybe just do it here. Literally just a square here. If we wanted to. No, I think I might extend it down here a wee bit though as well, just so that way the guests can sort of get like an indoor viewing place and an outdoor just over here. Although they are shy, so maybe that's not a good idea. I'm not 100% sure. So let's go in here anyway and see if we can get some. We have our hippos sorted. Let's see if we can get some Fossa. We need 1 male and 1 female. Okay, perfect. We'll just grab you quickly before you go away. And let's sort you by appeal, because we have the pick of the litter. Let's see. Oh, they're all the same appeal anyway, so in that case we'll go for the youngest, I think. Yeah, we'll go for you. Your longevity is not very good though. No, it's okay though, because your fertility is decent. Actually, what's the best fertility? If they're difficult to breed in captivity, maybe it is worth Going for this one then, who's got the better fertility. Okay, I think we'll go for her. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay, so we've got our 2 fosses. Send to Sue. Let's send them to our quarantine. Okay, and while they're going through quarantine then, I am going to quickly build up a little habitat for these guys, and then I will come straight back and we can show you coming in, so I shall see you in a second. Okay, so that took a lot more money than I actually thought it would. Now I'm completely skinned, but that's fine because I think our fosses are through quarantine. They are indeed, so let's get these guys in, and that should help bring our money up very, very quickly, which is great. So let's see here. We speed this up a little bit and see how fast our little staff get there. Oh, here we go, that was quick. Okay, and then play, and here they come. Oh. Hi. Oh, you're like a really odd looking cat, but you're cute. You look kind of weird, but I like it. You're like a giant mouse cat, aren't you? Oh, they're really, really strange looking. Okay, well, before you go on your journey, let me see if you can get out, because that's the main thing, because you guys are predators. You cannot escape, which is great. Okay, good. And in terms of terrain, you've got enough space, you just don't have any climbing. We need to sort of paint the terrain a bit. So let's get some short grass going. You don't like long grass by the looks of things. Is it free to paint? I think it is, that's okay. Because I was really worried there for a second that I was gonna be completely broken, have to take a loan. I really don't want to take a loan in this zoo if I can avoid it. I really do not like doing that at all. Gosh, listen to that lemur. Oh, paint. Where is all of this? You know, let's just go intensity max and size max just for a second. To get rid of the long grass, because I can't seem to see it. There we go. They don't like it at all, and they love soil. And is that all they like? Yeah, so just grass and soil. I mean, that's fine. That's easy to work with. So we get out of that for a second, and we can turn the size down now, and just sort of blend in. Sort of, yeah, I think this is right. Yeah, the light soil. Yeah, we'll bind that up as if they're walking up and down here, like they make themselves a little track. I mean, that would make sense. And they don't really need water, nor do I even really know if they swim. We could maybe put some water in there, actually, if we just go here. Obstructed, no. I would like a wee bit of water. I think it's always nice to have some form of drinking water. Honestly, even that would do, if they're okay with that. Yeah, just like a little pond, and they can just go and drink from there if they need to. That also encourages them to sort of come out a bit for our lovely guests to see them. And okay, so that's looking good. They just need hard shelter, which they will have once I put a roof on this. Again, I'm just sort of waiting for the money to go up, so that'll be sorted very quickly. Now, they don't like the nettles that are up here. We can get rid of that. And they don't like these plants either. Again, we can get rid of those. That is not a bother in the slightest. This is actually really cool, little enclosure. I like the shape of it. I like the way it's all turned out. It's also massive compared to what they need. Okay, so we've got just about £3,000. Oh goodness, the lights went out. Yeah, just about £3,000, which should be more than enough for us to then get some plants in and sort of fix up the rest of this enclosure. So for the last time, I am going to go and do one last speed build, and then I'll come back and then we can tell you all about them. So I shall see you all very soon. Okay, so there we are. Our lovely bosses are all set up and they are 100%. Look at them, our little mouse cats. Oh, I'm so chuffed with that. These guys are obviously going to need names, so once again, leave your little suggestions in the comments. But like, seriously, look at these guys. Oh, that was a big jump. They're so cute, aren't you? It's crazy to think that these guys hunt lemurs. That's so sad, because they're adorable. Yes, so let's have a little nosy. I will do up the, what's it called, the backstage area at some point. But for now, let's have a nosy. So you come in, you have obviously all of our food and different other supplies will be here. I'm going to put a, like a feet washing station thing here. This is obviously for quarantined animals whenever they aren't well. Then we have our little taps here. And then you walk on out. Come through this lovely lush environment. Oh look, there he goes. Sort of struggling, but there he goes. Oh my god, he just jumps up. That's so cute. They have a little waterfall. Hi there. They have their feeders over here, and then they've got, I didn't realize they had a burrow, but I mean the burrow is really cool as well, so I'm happy about that. Then they come up here and they have a little indoor area filled with loads of toys and more feeders, which the guests can then obviously come and look at. So come in here. Oh, that's going to need fixed. Come through here, and there you go. This is the view from the guest. I might put some lights in. I think that's probably, actually I think I'll do that now. Can you do that from Explorer mode? Because that might be easier. Lights. Let's see here. Is there anything interesting? The African walls might be nice. Let's put one. Let's hit X. Put one there. There. And we'll just sort of put these throughout. Feel like this is definitely needed, because otherwise our guests are going to struggle to see these guys in here, because obviously it is very dark, although they like burrowing, so maybe that would be better for them. And then obviously our staff can turn these off. I don't think I'm going to do one there, and then we just want something on the roof to sort of brighten this area up a bit. Let's see here. Honestly, just something like this might be okay. We'll just put a few of those in. And then I think that will be us good to go there. Okay, let's go back out. Though it doesn't really obviously change much because it is daytime. Oh, look, there they are. I mean, it's such a really good view, especially once the food and all comes in, you'll see them up there feeding. I love this. This is great. Guys, you should really need to pick up yourselves. It's so frustrating. Oh, you're roasting? Trust me, I know. 42 degrees Celsius is insane. Where's our caretaker, by the way? I don't think they have a job to do. Okay, so we have adopted habitat species 2 out of 2. We got 1,000 for that. Is there any community challenges? There is breed gold rated African animals. 0 minutes left. That's a shame because everything we've got in here so far is African, so it would have been really good to obviously help out with that. Oh, you just standing in the shade, have a little nosy at the lemurs. And has that reduced that? I think it has a bit. Let's go over there and have a look. Yeah, it's... Oh no, not really, actually. The bottleneck's still pretty insane. I suppose, though, as more animals get added over here, and maybe we can also extend out this direction as well, and then that will stop. But then it makes sense because this is clearly the best view. It's weird they all gather here, though. Maybe it's because they like watching them go in and out of the house, I'm not sure. But yes, I think that is probably enough for this episode. I'm going to tell you all about our lovely fossa now. Don't forget to leave the name suggestions for these lovely two, our new couple, and then I will see you all in the next one. The fossa is Madagascar's largest native predator, and despite its appearance, it isn't a cat or a dog. It actually belongs to a unique group of carnivores found only on the island, making it a truly one-of-a-kind species. Built for life in the trees, the fossa has a long, flexible body, powerful limbs, and a tail that helps it balance as it moves through the forest canopy. This makes it an incredibly agile hunter, capable of chasing prey across branches with surprising speed and precision. Its main food source, though? Lemurs. In fact, the fossa is one of the few predators skilled enough to hunt them in their natural habitat. But despite its role as a top predator, the fossa itself is under threat. Deforestation and habitat loss across Madagascar have caused its population to decline, leaving this incredible species vulnerable in the wild. Protecting animals like the fossa is just as important as protecting their prey, because every species plays a role in keeping the ecosystem balanced. Okay, so we are back, and unfortunately we have not had any name suggestions for our lovely fossa, but that's okay, I'm sure they will come. We have had 2 name suggestions for our lovely plaza here. So we have one which is the watering hole, which I really like because obviously this is like a gathering spot where you can come and it's surrounded by the water. Or there's the gathering tree, sort of like where monkeys and various other sort of like tribes and animals would gather, and I just think that's really cool as well. So let me know in the comments which one you prefer. I think they're both amazing, but I'm happy to leave that up to you, and we will put a big nice sign here. But yes, so today I will be adding another animal in, so don't be worrying. But before I do that, I think it might be time to try and set up some sort of an entrance. I'm not really 100% sure of how I want to do this yet. I would like some sort of a nice tropical building that, if possible, maybe a helicopter comes in, or like I've already done the train you see in the last two, so I don't really want to do another train. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. I suppose maybe buses. I could like draw a path or a road coming from over here somewhere, or even out of like a cliff, you know, make a big raised bit and have it under. Oh, I didn't realize that was there. I need to get rid of that. So yes, I'm going to tear into that now, and then once we come back, we can have a nosy to see what we're working with. And then I also think if we go into facilities and to transport, I kind of like the idea of having like a wee train that kind of takes you from each area. So this area here has sort of become like our African area. I like the idea of eventually having like maybe an East Asian or a European, and you know, so on and so forth. Oh, that's really nice there actually, isn't it? That's a really nice spot. Okay, I'm not going to change that. But yes, so I also would like maybe a train, or should we maybe go for like the wee transport rides? Maybe that would suit that better. Oh, I'm not sure. I do like the look of the train though. I think that would be cute, like we train through the jungle. Okay, yes, I'm going to turn into that now, and then I will see you all soon. Okay, so this is where I have got to, and actually before I show you that, I need to come over here and stop this from happening. Some of our little monkeys appear to be related, so they are inbreeding. If I can click them, that would be great. Come on, let me... I think I'm too late anyway. No, there's no way I'm getting them. Oh well, these things happen. We've also had a couple of babies. I didn't realize we had any babies at all until there. Look! Look! Look at this gorgeous little baby. He's so small. It's so cute. Hi. Yes, you were just adorable and you know it. Yeah, I think we've had like a baby of each species. Let's go check here. If we click on the door, then I can show you what we've been working with over here. So black and white, red, rough. Have we had a baby here? We have not. What's wrong with you? You're expecting offspring. That's great. We've seen the baby of you. The red rough. Here we go. Look. Hi, little babbies. Yes. And as far as I know, that is unfortunately the only babies that we have had. A diseased animal. That's not good. Oh, it's okay. They're already under quarantine here, getting taken away by our vet, which is great. We should actually probably get our vet trained up a little bit again. So we come here and we go to staff, and let's just train everybody. There we go. Yeah, I had to stop building because we kept running out of money and I didn't want too much time to pass. So this is what we're working with. Basically, they come from like a tunnel from the forest somewhere in their little coaches or their bus, whatever you want to call it. That comes in this way. They come over here and then they drive this way and then reverse into their spots. And then they can leave that way again. Obviously, this will all have to be timed and discussed prior so that no one crashes into each other. It's a bit dangerous, but I think it works really well. So they do kind of walk back and forth through here, obviously, to get to this, but that's not what we worried about. We wanted it to look like they're coming out of the bus, which I'm more than happy with, and I think this looks really cute. And like I said, because of the lack of money, I haven't done the sign or the roof yet, but I will get on that. And then over here, if we go into Explore, there we go. You come straight in here, and the first thing you're going to see is I'm going to basically... So actually, I wanted to talk to you about this. Either we have the option, we can add in frogs here, because there are a couple of endangered frogs, or, you know, something like that, an exhibit animal. I think that might be cool. And then you look over this way. Oh gosh, it's so busy. And we have our little souvenir shop as you're heading out, and this is also going to need named. So you can come in here, you've got your t-shirts, caps, various things. On the back wall here, you've got all your hats. Then we have statues and toys, mugs. We have our cute little plushies. Oh gosh, just jumped over that. Puzzles, and then again t-shirts and tote bags, and then we've got umbrellas and posters. And look at the queue. It is definitely busy. Oh, we might actually need another staff member. No, both staff members are there. That's good. So yeah, I'm really happy with how this has turned out. And in this B build, you probably did see me putting something here, which will lead me to our next thing to discuss. Oh, it is so dark in here, which is going to be the binturong, which is going to be our next animal in the zoo, which is another reason I had to stop, because it turns out they're very, very expensive, and I can show you that in a second. So if we go in here, they are from Asia, but I think they're a really cute sort of like starter animal that people come in and they're like, oh, this is exciting. And they can have 2 to 5. Oh, that's good. I thought it maybe just be 1-on-1, but no, 2 to 5 is great. Guests can enter. They won't be though, so don't worry, because our little binturong are shy, which is why I've got these glasses up. I actually need to put the one-way glass here as well. And then they live till they're 22, and they become sexually mature at 1.5, and then they go sterile at 15, and they can have 3 babies, and it is difficult to breed them. So let's see here. If we had, let's say, all of them, 254 meters squared and 104 of climbing enrichment, I actually do think this might be enough space. If we do this plus up there, and yeah, I think that might work really well. And then obviously our staff members can come from over here, and I can put a little like pathway this way, and then they can access it through that. I also just realized I haven't moved this yet, and the time is also a wee bit odd. So if we go here, so what's wrong? Is it because we're opening too? Yeah, we're opening too early, so gosh, I can't speak. So the sun hasn't risen properly yet, but there we go. So that's good. So I need to move this toilet, because our guests are definitely going to need a toilet. Again, I'm still not 100% sure where to put that. It kind of just sits in there, actually, to be honest. I could just build a wee wall around that and build that into like a wee nice toilet area. Make a second one there. Nah, I didn't think so. Right, so like I said, oh, actually, we could even just put their entrance here. It's like the guests don't ever have to see that. Yeah, so if we go up here again, click this, and we click market, As you can see, they are very expensive. So let's go for... We could honestly just get 1 and 1 and then breed them up. I think that's probably a good plan. She's fertile. We'll go for her. And then he is slightly more fertile than the other one. So we'll go for him. And then we will send them to quarantine. If we go with this here. Our lovely little deer that just will not leave. Okay, quarantine 1. There we go. That's them sent now. Right, so while I'm doing that, this should be relatively quick because I've already done the basics. I'm going to quickly tear into this little enclosure here, this habitat, and then I will come back and we can see them coming in. So I shall see you soon. Okay, so our lovely Binturong are officially being brought in. They should be here any second. Oh, here they come through the little imaginary door. Ooh, hi. Hello. Oh, you're so cute as well. They look so odd. Everything just looks so cute and odd at the same time. Hello there. You're our little meal and you're smaller. That's cute. Oh, goodness me. I think your future wife has just disappeared up into the rift there. Okay, so let's see if you like it. Oh, they're really cute, aren't they? If we go to terrain, they don't like the terrain and they don't have enough land area. Okay, oh, this needs lowered a wee bit. Why don't they have enough land area? That's odd. We hit H and go into our lovely little overview here. Traversable area. Where can they get to? Okay, so up there, so just basically down here is the tiniest wee bit too small for them, which is actually okay. I can extend this out. It's not a big deal. So let's see here. We go into our little... No, not that. There we go. If I just copy all of that across, would that work? If I pause it a second. Okay, there we go. See, so I can just pull this out here. And we will build this across like this. There we go. There we go. And then we can just delete these. And let our Binturong be free. Hopefully not actually be free. We don't want them getting away, but you know what I mean. Perfect. And then if we go into barrier mode, and we can just literally move all these out. And that should give them the land area that they're looking for. Go. There we go. And there we go. Okay, and if we close that and zoom back in. Oh, wrong button. Go. Where are you? There you go. Hi. And we unpause it again. Did that fix your space? That did fix your space. Perfect. You just need loads more soil. And we can do that, no bother. So let's just do a wee mix of light soil. And honestly, the size can we turn down a wee bit? We'll do a wee bit of like more darker soil just around the watering hole and around sort of where they'd climb down and up. Like they'd be messy bassies. Yes, okay, good. That's yours, and you're 100%. That's very good. I was so chuffed, and they can get everywhere. Oh, goodness me. Cameras are a wee bit difficult sometimes. I like this wee bit up here. I think it's cute. And the guests can obviously just look up and they can see them, which is really interesting. And then we just need a wee bit of trees. Asia, tropical. Let's see here what we've got. So we could literally put them in here, actually. This wee bit here could be open. Or is that odd? Oh, I don't know. I kind of like the idea of it being open, though. How's the bamboo look? We could do bamboo at the back. It was, you see, gonna have like the guests walk over here, but I suppose I could have them walk around it instead and just have a wee bit of open space that way. That because obviously they're shy, it means that they don't have to be over here if they don't want to. Okay, let's add some bamboo in along the back. I think that's probably a good call. Go here. It's actually putting up already very fast, and yeah, okay. Let's see here what we're working with. Little banana palm. I like the banana palms. I think they're very, like, interesting looking. Oh, I need to fix that. Didn't realize that was so far out. Let's move you back. Oh, actually, can we just delete that? Oh. Goodness, what happened there? I am really not too sure what has happened here. With this wall, it just really has messed up. It's so odd. But wrong, like, okay, now it's our time to escape. Please don't escape. No, 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 I can do this. Come on. Oh, get that, get that, get that. Copy. And there. Did that fix all of our problems? No, because it's still out one. That's really weird. You know what? It's fine. I feel like for the sake of just this one wee bit of concrete, I can probably put something there just to cover that. But yes, let's go back to our gorgeous little binturongs. Hello. Right, so you still need a wee bit more trees. Not too much though, which I'm very happy with. We can add in some of these here, guys. Yeah, we'll try and keep the foliage to the back. I feel like that makes sense given that the other front is where the guests will be seeing them, and you don't want to cover the guest view. Yeah, it's mixed up some wee lovely plants and stuff. Yeah, that's nice. Add some color in here. And let's see what else we've got. We do have some rocks, but I don't really need any rocks in here, if I'm being honest with you. I think that the sort of, I'm going for like a faux forest kind of feel. Do we have anything that we could use for? Yes, we do. We've got these bushes. I absolutely love these bushes for like creating grass. If you don't get the buffalo grass, these are a really good alternative. And just sink them into the ground a wee bit, and then honestly, I feel like it does just create like little patches of grass, and I think that's really cute. Okay, there, and that's used 100%, and look, it's nice. And how is your enrichment? It is also 100%. Okay, perfect. So you guys are loving this, and I'm also loving it as well. So if we come out here, we can like look in. This is what the guests see, so they can obviously see the Venturong walking about. It is a good view. Also, whenever the Venturong are above them, they'll see them walking around on top of there. And then if you come out this way, I think we can probably work with the path here. I don't want it to be like right beside it because I feel like the Venturong might freak out a bit. Wheeling on elevated, and we also need path supports, please. So if we just go like there, and honestly, no, maybe that's a bit too far then. Okay, we're going to have to hold control. Let's delete that again. So if we hold control, lift it up. Hold control and lift. Left, 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 left. Go. If we do that just here, I think this will work. And bring that down this way. Like that. And then if we just get a path to somehow connect, that would be great. It might not connect though because it is an odd angle, so we might have to come up like here and turn. Oh, the pathing in this system, like the pathing in this game really does my head, and I'm not gonna lie. Okay, I'll bring you down, up, and then turn, and there. Okay, good. That actually doesn't look too bad. I quite like that. And then if you come over here to our little Binturong, yeah, I mean like, it is nice. Maybe actually all we're missing is mesh. We get like a 4x4. Let me see here. This here one could do. So if I hit X to go into the Be Careful mode, bring that down a bit, just to about there. And then we just slot this in, and that means that everything can still grow up, the guests can see in, they can't throw food in, and the Venturong cannot get out. And I think that is a really good little touch. Yes, I'm very happy with this. It turned out so well. I know I say that all the time, but like I'm not a builder in this game, so it makes me feel really proud of myself whenever I sort of build things like this, because I just think it comes together really well, and then I'll add the same structural beams that we added above the, what's that called? The souvenir shop, just to sort of tie this all in together and turn on angle snap. Let me know, by the way, in the comments. So I know I've posted polls and things about it before, and use of all, well, the majority of people that you do enjoy the speed builds, but if you ever want me to like sort of go through a speed build slowly and like actually create a separate video or something showing you how I build things, please let me know, because I wouldn't mind doing that either. Like sort of what I'm doing here. I'm more than happy to show you how I do things, and then also it means that we can discuss sort of hints and tips as well. Because if I do something wrong, you could be like, oh, well, actually, there's an easier way to do that specific bit at this and this time. And I'd be like, oh, okay. So, yeah, no, I'd really, really appreciate that, actually. I think that'd be really cool. Okay. So, I think if we just rotate this one more time, and we just do one along the back here, I think that should be good. There. Yeah, because, like, realistically, this is connected to that wall. It holds the mesh in place. Our guests get a great view. Our Binturong don't have to come over here if they don't want to, so everybody is happy. Let's go into explore mode and we will see ourselves how this is looking. Look! Oh no, I'm really chuffed with this little habitat. I think it's so cool. Can I just like jump down in? No, I can't. And look, they're up there on the glass. I want to see what it looks like from underneath. I think it's kind of funny though, to be honest with you. Look how busy it is. Everyone loves the Binturong. These pair souvenir shop people are never going to get a break. Let's see, where'd you go? Did you jump down? I was hoping. Look! You see? You can like see them walking over the top. I think that's so cool. It's such a good... Yeah, no, I'm really pleased with this. Let me know in the comments what you think as well. Hi! They're adorable. I'm really, really happy, guys. They're so sweet. Okay, so... Right, I think it is now officially about time that I tell you all about the Binturong, and also that we have money as well, I'm going to add a roof onto this, so the next time we come back there will be a roof. But for now, I shall see you all in the next one. The Binturong, also known as the bear cat, is a fascinating mammal native to the tropical forests of Southeast Asia. Despite its name, it's neither a bear nor a cat. It actually belongs to the civet family, making it more closely related to animals like gannets. Binturong spend most of their lives in the trees, using their prehensile tail, one of the only examples among large mammals, to grip branches and move through the canopy with surprising agility. They're also famous for their unusual scent, which smells just like buttered popcorn. This comes from a chemical compound in their urine that's also found in popcorn flavouring. In the wild, Binturongs play a crucial role as seed dispersers, especially for fig trees. By spreading seeds across the forest, they maintain healthy ecosystems and support biodiversity. Sadly, they are currently listed as vulnerable, with their populations declining due to deforestation, habitat fragmentation, and the illegal wildlife trade. Okay, so I have been hard at work and I've been sort of updating our signs and various other things. So this is our little welcome. I think this looks cute. I saw the different white symbols and I thought, you know what, I think this would look good against the contrasting green. Then I have transported our lovely logo here into like a custom made sign. It's just sort of built out of rocks and various other things that's held up by wooden pieces. We come over here. I have decided to go with the name The Gathering Tree for our lovely plaza, and I think it suits it very well. And I like this whole mossy sort of side coming down, and I like that some of them even come over the letters. I think that's quite a nice touch. Over here we have the lemur sign. There's the fosses and this here. I might move that over slightly so the guests can sort of see the fosses sign rather than having to come around the corner to it. We've also got our Binturong, and then we have Lemur Bridge. I haven't yet added anything over here for our lovely little pygmy hippos, but again, I'll probably put a sign up here, I think. That would make sense, or maybe even on their highs. There is something else though that I do need to do here. Someone mentioned in the comments that the keepers aren't able to get across here to sort of clean up after the animals, which is technically true. So if we hit H, go into habitat, and then go to staff traversable area, they can't... Oh, so it, like, they can walk across this, but they can't because it's too tall. So, oh, I suppose there's no way to really do it then. I was thinking maybe I could have went around. I might add some sort of like a bridge or something for the staff that would like sort of imply that the staff can get across here, but without letting the monkeys and the lemurs get across. I think that's probably the best way to go about it, rather than having to lift up this entire bridge, because I think that could be quite difficult. Although, to be fair, if it says here that the staff can walk across this, they could just duck. It's not exactly the best for safety, but it does work. Oh gosh me. Oh, hello. Hello, little black and white ruffed. How are you doing? How's your social doing? Oh, we have a baby. Hi. Oh, they're so cute. And you're a little boy. So we just need to be wary of that, because obviously they don't like having too many meals in these habitats, which is completely fine. But yes, so another thing as well that was mentioned in the comments was user wanting to keep this more sort of like wild and free with different like plants and things. So I might add in like a water feature with different plants coming up from around that. I think that'd be nice, rather than putting in exhibits, because I think it would get a lot busier than what we're seeing here, and that's already pretty bad. Also, I've been thinking about a way to sort of fix this bridge, because I think that it's very jam-packed, and obviously the guests do have another way around, but that's only if they want to go shopping or to see the other animals. They don't necessarily have to go that way. So, oh gosh, I can't speak. In order to encourage our guests from only going that direction, I've decided that in this episode we are actually going to build it this way and have them kind of come around a bit. And then over here, I was thinking about building some sort of a like primate house, and I like the idea that you could sort of see the wall from here, and maybe a couple of windows at the top, just in the off chance that some of these monkeys are up here at the top. You might be able to see them as you're driving up, just to build a bit of hype. I think that'd be really nice. So I will get into that soon. Let's see here. Just trying to work out the best place to come off here for the path. It might just make sense just to come straight off here and then literally just have them walk along the edge. It's just the lemurs get very shy and kind of panicked whenever there is people, so that might scare them a bit. But then they do have hiding spaces. They can hide behind these rocks. They can go in here, you know, so I don't know. I suppose we could try it. Oh, facility is without power. Oh, goodness me. Well, that's just not good. This must need repaired. Oh, it's because it's every year. Every 3 months, please. And if we can call a mechanic right now, that would be great. And while we're at it, we can go into our zoo, go to our staff, and then we can train up all of our staff as always. I think that is definitely the way to go about it. Also, in terms of work zones, I'm thinking that because this is kind of like a tropical sort of area, I'm going to just name this tropical work zone, and the next place might be like savanna and so on and so forth. I still haven't had any suggestions for in here. I think this could be really, really good, as well as our other sort of this here area. I actually kind of like the idea of doing this though as like a watering hole, like an oasis in the savannah area. I think that'd be really nice. But yes, for this episode, like I said, I'm going to build some sort of a primate house over here. So I'm going to get tore into that now. And then once we come back, we can announce our next animal. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so there is definitely still a couple of little bits and bobs here and there that needs fixed up, but the general sort of idea behind it is definitely there. I think, like I said, there's just a few minor things that I can fix easy enough. So I am very happy with this. If we just quickly come down into explore mode, our guests will come across there, come down there, they can come in here. They will then be able to walk into the indoor sort of area. We have our staff door right here, which will lead into a backstage area. Again, it's not done up yet, but it will be. This is a quarantine, of course. I also put mesh on the roof just in case the monkeys or apes manage to sort of get up there and swing the lights. I don't want that. So for safety, I've blocked off all that. And yeah, no, I'm very happy with how this turned out. I also kept it one-way glass just to not stress out the animals too much. And then in here we have double meshed fence for safety, as well as I like to imagine some form of like electrical fence, maybe this here up there, just to completely stop them from being able to climb out, or maybe even the mesh here might be a bit more, you know what I mean, it's just for safety precautions for both guests and the apes so that they don't escape. But yes, it is officially time to get them in, so we go back into standard. Today we are going to be working with the bonobo, which is endangered, of course, and he's so cute. Look at you. And he obviously lives in a nice little tropical area in Africa, of course. So which again fits our whole vibe that we're going for. So let's see here what we are working with. 3 to 10, up to 7 males, up to 7 females. Okay, that's not too bad. So you could literally have 5 males, 5 females, which is quite nice. Matriarchal dominance. Maturation rules. Mature females related to alpha become outsiders. Okay. So maybe 1 female? Is that how that works? I'm not really that sure. We could try. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll flee, but they are confident, which is good. They live till they're 40. They become sexually mature at 11, and then they go sterile at 50. But they live till around 40, which is a bit odd. Okay, so basically till death, I assume. Very easy to breed in captivity, which is great. So we come back in here. They can have, what was that, 10, wasn't it? Yes, they can have 10, so they need 1,200 and 350 of climbing, which is great. This little habitat here, I think actually has more than that already. Yeah, it has 2,220 meters squared. It has no climbing, of course, because we haven't done that yet. But let's go get some bonobos in, and then we can start working on that. So we go to the market. Let's see here. There is 3 males and 1 female. Honestly, I might just go for them all if we can. We don't have too much credits, but we can probably afford a couple. So we'll get him. He's the youngest male. We'll definitely get the female because we're going to need 1. And honestly, we might just go for a second meal. Just eat. Oh no, that one's a good one. Okay, we'll go for that just for now. Can we refresh that? Come on, female. Nope, that's okay though. So I'll keep checking back and see if we can get an extra female. Even 2 males and 2 females is a great start. Faculty is without power. Why? What is happening over here to all of our power stations? No, seriously, what is happening? Is this completely broke down? Is this the problem? Broken down. Okay, yeah, so mechanic, please come and fix this up. It needs to be done urgently, and again, every 3 months would be great. Okay, so that will get sorted soon, thank goodness. And if we go back into our animal training and come into our storage, we can get our lovely bonobos sent to quarantine. There we go. And then I can fast forward, hopefully get a female, and then I can come back in as they're getting delivered. So I shall see you all very, very soon. Okay, so our lovely bonobos are actually on their way, but we've just had a baby binturong. Hello! Hi! Oh, they're so cute. You're just adorable. Oh, I love the wee face. Okay, right, we better pause. We can come back and look at it in a second because we've also just had a baby fossa, I believe. Where are we at with that? Oh, we had triplet fossa babies. Oh, it's like a little baby boom. Hi. Oh, they're so cute. And look at them playing. Oh, okay, right. Let's go back over here to our bonobos. I hope they're not in just yet, but they might be. Are you walking there? Or are you... Oh. Did we get here just in time? Oh no, is that just the mechanic maybe having a wee nosy? Okay, well anyway, the staff is literally about to chuck this in, which is great. I can obviously affiliates up as well, which is going to be good. Okay, here comes our first bonobo. I did manage to get 3 females and 3 males. Hi there. Hello. What do you think? We're outside, of course. This will be an indoor area. Oh, you scared? Don't be shy, I promise. It's really nice. Okay, so if we oh my goodness me. That was odd. So if we go into here and we go to traversal area, they can get everywhere and they cannot get out, which is perfect. I'm also going to have them be able to get up here because I kind of like the idea of whenever you're driving in, the chance of seeing them sort of here. I think that's pretty cool. Many guests think tickets are underpriced. Well, that is something we can definitely fix. Let's go for 20 for adults and 15 for children. I think that's probably good. Let's see here. Social grip is getting sorted. Space. Oh yes, that's because it needs climbing. They also need enrichment. Okay, that's no bother. We can get all that sorted very easily now. I just want to go in here and see the rest of them. Going to explore is probably the easiest way to get in. Hi guys, how's it going in here? They're just like, who are you and where are we? Hi! I think I might put more lights along the walls as well because it's so dark in here. All these guys are really cute. Okay, let's do up there. Lovely little new area. And then after we've done that, we can get started on building the climbing enrichment for them so they can get everywhere. So we come into terrain. Their terrain's actually perfect. They like the long grass that's out here. They like the soil that's technically under that. Although I might add a wee bit more soil out here just to make it a bit more realistic because obviously we can't see the soil that's underneath. But I kind of like the idea of actually being like quite a soily and like mixed with grass area. There we go. And do they need rock? They don't need rock, but they don't mind rock. We could do like a sandy patch. Maybe just here. And then we can lower that and put in some water, which might be nice. Because they don't need like actual water, but I think it's always nice to have nice water. There, that's nice. Okay, so they can come out here and they can drink that, which is also another reason for the guests to walk up and see them drinking it, which would be cool. So they like that, they like this. Do they need a hard shelter? They technically don't because they're indoors, but I'll probably build up like a little hut or something out here anyway, because I think that'd be quite cute. Environment, they're going to need a lot of coverage. And then again, they just need the enrichment. So we'll start with their enrichment. I think that's probably the easiest to get done here. We put in a musical keyboard. I think we should probably put these like sort of around the area so that our guests can see them playing with these things. Which direction is it? That would be the correct direction. Put one there. Might actually put a second one over here. I want this to be really fun for them. Oh, there we go. And what's this? A fixed roller feeder. We could probably just put one of those in here. Well, and as well, maybe have another one out here. Again, this is to encourage them to come out here. A tree forager is always cool looking. A mirror mobile. I'd like the toys in here, definitely. Put one there. Then we're going to need... Oh, a forage box. I think I might do one of these outside and inside. That'd be cool. We'll do that... there, and then the guests don't have to, no, the staff doesn't have to walk too far as well. A gift box, of course, standard. A grab ball, we can put a couple of those over here in this corner so they can come and grab these. What else have we got in here? A suspended forager. Let me put that out the back here. Okay, good. Yes, I like this. Right, I might actually put a water pipe inside as well, just in case they don't want to go outside to drink, because they shouldn't have to be forced to go outside if they don't want to. Let's put that in this corner. There we go. Okay, perfect. Right, I am going to quickly tear into building up their sort of climbing enrichment and filling this in with various trees and different things as well, and then I can come back and we can see what we're working with. So I shall see you all soon. Okay, so this is what we're working with. It is not exactly the same as what you saw in the first half of the speed build because my game actually crashed for the first time ever. I'm actually scared to click on the bonobos just in case it does it again, but whenever I clicked them previously to go into traversable area... Okay, yeah, so it still says they can jump out from there. I think it's because, yes, I have these here like this. That's fine, I can move those out, no bother. I'm not too worried about that at all. Or should I be? Because it looks like we might have a bit of an issue. No, I think we should be fine just to drag these out. It really shouldn't matter too much. Or I could be... Oh no, that worked. There we go. The door, however. Okay, so if I pause it... let's undo that again. And we just get the null bar. It might actually just be easier to just draw a new null bar in. And then delete the rest. Which I'm happy enough to do, to be honest with you, if that's going to save me any hassle. Okay, there we go. And then connect that to that. And then we come in here and we just close that. Close it. Oh, I know what the problem is now. It's the door. Yeah, the door can't be there if it's going to work. So I'm going to need... A dangerous animal has not escaped, I promise. It's fine, it's fine. Everyone calm down. If we go... Turn that back to 1. Honestly, I'm just glad that my game somewhat saved because I thought I was going to have to redo it all and I was really panicking. So we need a door here instead. Go back into plaster. Where are we? Where's our door? There we go. That, honestly, just anywhere at all it fits, I'll do. And then if we go into barriers, glass habitat gate, can we get this to fit? Oh, it's going to be so frustratingly annoying. That was such the perfect... It was so good in there, but unfortunately we're not going to get that to work again now. I don't really want it to connect to there, but I suppose I could just do it there for the sake of it. Okay, I'm gonna go here, close that, go to paths, so we get rid of that path. Staff path. Really don't want that to connect there. There. A bit better. That connects like that. We close that. Get rid of this again then. And we can copy this back to there. Okay, good. And this path in here now is a wee bit messed up. If we close that, we should be able just to align the grid. I think. Right, if we just click this, go to there, there, and there. And then that connects that all up together, and that is us happy. Yeah, okay, good. Happy days. And what's wrong with that one? Okay, not bad. What's the important? Dangerous animal has escaped. I know, I know. They haven't actually escaped though. They are in their enclosure, right? This is now recognized as an enclosure? Nope. Why is this recognized? Have I missed something? Fires are the whole way around. Yeah, I mean like that literally connects. So I don't understand why this is being weird. Is it because this is too far out? Run away! The bonobo has escaped. It hasn't, I promise. You're being dramatic. Nah, that's the best I'm gonna get for that, which is really annoying. I delete that. Let's see. Okay, it was in such a good spot too. It just didn't work out. Put one there. I might even double it up, to be honest with you, and see if we can get it to look a bit more natural looking. Like, if I do something like that, then just block that off. Let's see. X. Close that in. That. Just sort of makes like a box area. It actually adds a bit more depth as well to the building, so it's not terrible. It's just annoying that we had it so perfect before, and then obviously now everything has run amok. But these things do indeed happen. So I might have that out a wee bit just to have like a little bit of a wee bit of a lip. Yeah, okay, I like that. And then this. I'm going to pick up all of this again. I should really just create these into a group. I've used them in most of my habitats. Like at this point, I feel like I'm just, you know, wasting my own time by not. Put you over a bit. There we go. I'm gonna move you two over as well. I do like my little inventions here. It makes me feel good because obviously I've done them sort of myself, and I'm like, yay, this is great. Okay, can we also fix the floor here? Honestly, that actually doesn't look too bad. That worked. Okay. The door looks a wee bit odd, but, you know, it's one of these things where it's like, it's the lesser of two evils. Either they're escaping or they're not. Although it does say that they are escaping, which I really don't understand. Let's just say I emergency capture you, right? Relocating to habitat 31. Oh wait, did this work? Are they all now back in their habitats? Can I click on someone? Yes, okay, good. So no, you're fine. Cancel move. Just let you out. Cancel. Nope. Okay, you'll get out eventually. I hope. So how do you guys feel about being here? Is your traversable area fixed? It is indeed. Okay, that's great. And if we go back into our free look mode, I might be able to get down here a bit better. There we go. And look, they're playing with the toys and stuff, so they literally can get everywhere. This is so cool. I really like this little habitat. Unfortunately, I had to take all the lights out. Because again, I don't know if that's what made it crash or not. I'm so worried that I've done it myself. Do you know what I mean? I'm really not sure. No, this looks great. I'm very, very chuffed. Let me know how you think I should name this. I've just called it Bonobo Bonobo House for now. And if we go into Explore, so obviously this is what our guests see. They come in and you have this big, nice Bonobo house. And look. It turned out so well. I just feel like in here looks so bare, but the inside of these houses do usually look a bit bare. It's more to do with the fact that the monkeys themselves have, or the apes themselves have thrown hay and different things all over the place. Oh, these are floating. I can drag that down a bit, I believe. There we go. Oh, sorry guys. Okay, I need to stop annoying them. But yes, this looks so good. I'm really pleased with how this turned out. And I also done this here as well, again, for extra protection. So they can get on top. They might see the guests below them, but they can't actually get to them because there's mesh on top of this as well as the glass, just as an extra precaution. And is anyone even coming down here? I don't see anyone coming over here, which is quite shocking, to be honest, because I thought the bonobos would be a hit. I can't wait to have some bonobo babies. So all we need to do then is add in our little education stations. And there we go. Our donation boxes, which we can do easy enough. Oh, people are coming over. Yeah, this is great. Okay, good. Honestly, I'm thinking just 2 in here is probably enough. And my whole idea behind this here wee bit was it would like keep the guests from going too close to the glass, but I actually kind of prefer it without. So I might try and find which path I used here and match it up to this one just so that there isn't any, so that it looks like the guests can sort of chill. And then also facilities as well. I'll go to this and get some benches in here. What kind of benches do we want? Well, we're in Africa, so we could just go for the African benches, to be honest. Yes, I like that. Okay, so turn you around. We'll just line a couple of benches along this wall. So that way our guests can come in and sit down and chill and enjoy the bonobo house, which is looking fantastic if I say so myself. Right, okay, so like I said, because of the crashes and everything else, I actually had to redo a lot of this. So I think this is probably enough for this episode. Let me know in the comments what you want to name these guys. You can name them as a whole if you want, and we can actually add their name onto this here. I also might go around and add different murals and, you know, various other things. That looks so good as well. So you're driving in and you just see this automatically and you're like, oh, wow. But yes, so I'm going to tell you all about the bonobos now, and then I'll see you all in the next one. Bonobo are one of humanity's closest living relatives, sharing around 98% of our DNA. Native to the dense rainforests of the Democratic Republic of Congo, they spend most of their lives in the trees, using their long limbs to climb, swing, and travel through the canopy with ease. Unlike many other primates, bonobo societies are known for being peaceful and cooperative. They live in female-led groups, where strong social bonds help reduce conflict and maintain stability within the troop. Communication is a huge part of their lives, using vocal calls, gestures, and even facial expressions to interact with one another. In the wild, bonobos are currently endangered due to habitat loss and poaching. Protecting their rainforest home is essential, not just for their survival, but for the countless other species that share their ecosystems. By creating environments that encourage natural behaviours like climbing, foraging, and social interaction, modern zoos can play an important role in both conservation and education, helping ensure these incredible primates continue to thrive for generations to come. Okay, so I have done a little bit more sort of what they call decorating of our bonobo hives. I've added this big lovely photo here with a nice wee pattern background, as well as put in these little, is it PVC? Yeah, PVC strip curtains. I think that sort of really adds to it. I added some ATMs because I was getting shouted at by the guests for not having any. I have boxed our little staff entrance here in and added a lot more pillars just to make it look, you know, a lot more realistic and not as uniform. Then if we come over here, I have also fixed up our little staff room here. They've got a wee step in. It's not probably the best, but because this is slanted, it's the best that they're going to get. So yes, I am very happy with that. Now, before I get started though on anything in particular, I had a message from my friend just stating Bjorner, and I was so confused what this meant, and I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And I said, is this a name suggestion? And she said no, and then she said everything should be called Bjorner, and I was like, what are we going on about? It's a little story time. Turns out, maybe you should already caught on to this, Bjorner is actually the name of our European fallow deer that's been stuck in our trade center for absolute donkeys. And because obviously she mentioned it, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. So I came in and I decided to bring it to this zoo, put it into quarantine to see if we could then release it. And it turns out we can release it straight to the wild from here. So Bjorner, you have came from our first zoo and you're now being released from the second, but good luck in your new home. I really hope you have a good time there. Also, we have had some name suggestions for our bonobos. If we just come in here and pause it before they go all crazy jumping about. Let's see who we've got. Oh, someone's in a box. We don't like that. Unbox you. That's weird. Yes, so we have name suggestions. You are now going to be known as Kofi. And let's see if we can find any. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there we go. And you are going to be known as Keto. Do we see any more? There's one there coming in. Oh, goodness me. No. There we go. You are going to be known as Surrey. And one more name suggestion, if we can find one more bonobo to name. They're also very hungry, which means we might need a new... Oh, there's a go. Perfect, just lying there sleeping. You are now going to be known as Amani. And I probably butchered those name pronunciations. But as far as I know, they are all African, which means that they suit these very well. Unbox. These just all unboxed, please. These should not be in boxes. It must be because I was adding decorations and various other things. So yes, I'm very happy with that. What was I saying? Yes, the trade center. So we need to put in our trade center, not trade center, oh my goodness, a keeper hut. We need another keeper hut in. So if we go into our facilities and staff facilities, let's see here, keeper hut, this one. And we get probably a small, I think will do this justice. See, the guests don't like them, which kind of does my head in because it doesn't really make much sense to me why you wouldn't. I would love to see a keeper hut. I would love it. Maybe actually, can we get one in here squeezed in? We probably could, but then it kind of ruins the vibe, you know? If I could put one inside, I would. Nah, that's fine. We'll go over here. It's not too far to walk. I'm thinking if you just put one in the center here. So rotate you around, please. Oh, goodness me. No. Ah, no. What's happening? There we go. Rotate. So where's this is close we can get? Nope. Oh my goodness. We are not having a good time here. We can't do it there at all. Oh, we can. I don't know why it's being so odd. It's because we're getting too close to the edge, maybe. Oh, nope. Maybe just here? Okay, that's not too bad, just for now. Then we get a path in. What path do we use? We are using, is it these ones? It is indeed. So let's continue this. If we angle snap that to 90, we just continue this up this way, and that'll go on past that. And then we can get a lovely little staff path in. And then we can build this up soon enough. Don't be worrying. It won't be ugly forever. And then that can now be used by our staff. We are also probably going to need more staff. So let's go down into here. Go to Sue. Go to staff. Let's see. We've only got one vet. We have 2 keepers to be fair, but you've got a high workload. But it's probably because you're not trained up. So let's train you up. And they should be able to do that, I think. Yeah, I don't see why not. Or should we get a third? How many do we have? We only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 5 habitats? That's really not too much. 2 should be able to do that, no bother. Okay, so what's the problem here? Facility is without power. We're going to need more power. We also have more research done there. Oh my goodness, how many monkeys are stressed? See, where's our research? That research. Come on. Okay, good. We are getting there. We did complete one of the other ones there. Ringtail lemur is now fully completed. We can go away from this. We are going to need then a nice little solar panel in this section here. To be honest though, maybe want it a bit closer just because of what I have planned for today's episode. To close that, we know it's going to fit. Just rotate you this direction. And yeah, I like that. That'll do. Perfect. We also have mechanic research. Was that? Or is that another fat research? Oh, more fat. That's okay. I'm also doing more mechanic research. I didn't realize that I got more DLC and I unlocked the Fiesta theme. So, I mean, that's quite cool. I'm excited to see all the different pieces that come with that. Right. But yes, so we've done our names. We have released Bajorner. I probably butchering that name. And we have now got a lovely new center over here for them to come and get more food and make it a lot easier for the bonobos, which is great. But in today's episode, I would like to finally add in our train. So let's pause it. It does appear we're making a loss, which I'm a bit confused. Well, total profit 7,000, but it says we're going down, which I don't like. I guess we're saying that the pricing, where do you see that? The pricing is great, which means we can slightly alter that. I'm thinking 22, and honestly, we could put that up to 18. There we go. That's good. That's good for me anyway. Yes, education's not great, and marketing's not great because we're not paying for any marketing currently, which is fine. It's fine. We will get there. And bonobo is obviously our best and most interesting species. Of course it is. They're gorgeous. Okay, so the plan is I would like to put in a train station. If I just get it out here so we can sort of see what we're working with. I like the wee steam train. I do. I know it's a bit random, but I like it. So let's say it goes here, right? I'll just hit X so it stays there. So let's say we put it here somewhere. It will then come over here around this section, and I'm thinking of somewhere over here. It'll come over here, but then I don't know. I feel like this works so well for a savanna area, and I don't want to go to the savanna area just yet. I kind of want to go to the temperate. So yeah, maybe come over here and we'll go up this way, down over here, and then we can start working on this sort of rocky bit. Oh, actually, we could come up here. This is quite flat and nice looking. This is cool as well. Yeah. Okay, so we'll come around here and we'll add in a second stop. This is actually where we're going to build today's animal habitat. But before I do that, I want to build some exhibit animals to basically join on to our train here, which today we are looking at the layman's poison frog, which is great, and the golden poison frog. So the plan is create some sort of like a little tropical frog paradise here, mixed in with our lovely train, and then we can go over here, announce our next animal, we can build up that, we'll see what we're working with. But for now, wish me luck, and I shall see you all soon. Okay, so before we go over and look at our lovely new frog exhibits, I have noticed that quite a few protesters keep coming and shouting at us because of our lemurs, and I was really unsure why. It looks like their climbing area isn't good enough. So, it's probably because of the amount of babies that have kind of been born recently, but I'm okay with that. So if we go over here and just type in lemur, there we go. Is there any just wee easy ones you can put in here and there? I think like just wee things like this would really sort of bring this together, and they can all use it, which is great. We'll put one there. If I hit play, did that go up? Yeah, that went up by quite a lot actually. That was good. See, so they just needed a wee bit extra. So let's put one here as well. I want to put it over here, you see, so it encourages them to come this way so that they're not too close to the guest because they keep getting very stressed out. Okay, there you go. So that's like quadruple almost what they needed. Right, so heading back over here, we are working with this. I haven't put on the roof yet because obviously I need to get them in. And I also have this nice little water feature, which I really like. And I thought, again, put up some mesh or something to stop any children from jumping in, because the last thing you want is to have any health issues. But, again, right, let's go into exhibit trading. And we are not looking for the axolotls. We are looking for frogs. So we'll start with the layman's poison frog. Oh, and they're quite cheap, that's good. So we just need one male and one female. So we'll get you, and we'll get you. I think it's one male, one female actually. We can double check that in a second. And then if we go to the other one, the red eye tree frog, no, the golden poison frog. That's right, isn't it? The golden poison frog. I want to make sure we're only getting endangered. Yes. So endangered, and then what was that other one? The red eye tree frog? I don't think we need that. Nah, they're least concerned. Sorry, you don't make the cut. Okay, so golden poison frog. You're in danger. And just double check again. Oh no, 4 to 7. And layman's poison frog. Go search. Layman's poison frog. You're 1 to 6. Okay, so 2 of you, and then we need. Actually, I suppose we can get 4 of them. And then we need all of these guys. So let's just get them all. There we go. Perfect. And if we go to animal trading, not animal trading, sorry, is it animal trading? Exhibit trading, and then go to exhibit animal storage. So we go you and you. Yous are going to go into this one, and then we will put use for into this one, and then if we close that, actually, should we just get another 4? Is that worth it? Layman's poison frog. Let's just get another. Oh, your fertility is not good though. You and you, and then is there any more of the golden poison frogs? None at the minute. That's okay though. So we'll just send used to into this. There we go. And close this down. Can we actually rotate you? Wouldn't mind doing that if we can. This still looks a bit different. I kind of liked that. Yeah, okay, that's nice. We'll do the same for this one here. And rotate. There we go. Perfect. Right, and then we can set our, exit the group, and then we can set our education up. Golden poison frog. Layman's, I think that's how you pronounce it, layman's poison frog, I hope so. And then we need these here down as well. Layman and golden, and then what's the range like on this? So they'll just be about there. And then we'll increase you slightly, but don't overlap. Perfect. There we go. I like that. Okay, yes, I'm very, very happy with this. Maybe we should close the back of this, actually. We also need to change the climate. So 26 to 31, so we'll lower that to about 28, and put that up to 85, and that should be use happy. Perfect. And you guys need 26 to 31 as well. Well, you're all very similar. I like that. 28, and again, 85. We can get to it, come on. 86 will do, I'm okay with that. And put you down to 28, put you up to 85. Come on, there we go, perfect. And is that dropping okay? It is indeed. And then we just need to go to our management. Manage population, we want 1 male and 1 female. And the rest can be sold for cash. Yes, I like that. And same with you over here. 1 male, 1 female, and the rest will be sold for cash. Sell for cash. Sell for cash. Did I change this one? No. Sell for cash. Perfect. And then you guys over here, manage population. We'll have 2 males, 2 females, and same thing again. We'll sell them for cash, and this will also help us out with our money. Not that we have any problems anyway. We're actually doing very well. I wonder if is it worth just moving all of you guys over to here? Yeah, just to get that up and going. Might as well. So do this, and then again, management, manage population, sell, and sell. Perfect. Okay, and where are they? I'd like to see them. I can hear open up. Oh, look there they are. Hi guys, golden poison frog. This is where we just set that. We not? Why'd that all reset? How odd. It's okay, it's fine, it's sorted now. Okay, yeah, let's go in here and have a nosy at these guys. Exhibit camera. Oh, look. Hi. I love frogs. They're so cute. Hello. Hello, friends. Hello. Aw, they're really cute. I like them. And I like their color. They're very bright. What about you guys over here? Let's see. Oh, you're so pretty as well. Hi. Oh, where are you? Hi. They're really cute. I like them. Let me know in the comments which ones you prefer. I actually think I prefer the golden poison frogs, although I am partial to the color orange, and I feel like they're much closer to that. So we can then close that. Oh no, sorry, I don't want to close that. I want to go back into this again. Go to our customize and find which one is window 1, is it? Nope, it's window 4 is the back. And we're going to put that as a 3D facade. Not sure what's... Oh look, the one's on it. That's cool. And that was window 4. See, it's annoying because each are going to be different now. Yeah, so is that window 1 at the back? Nope, window 2. Yes, there we go. And perfect. And do the same over here, just so we've got a similar sort of thing going on. Which one is this? Close? Nope. Got that one there. There we go. 3D. And finally, which one have we got? The back one? 3D. We could also maybe do the side one for this. That'd be nice. I think it was window 4. Yes. Should we do a 2D? Oh yeah, that's nice. I really like that. And I kind of like the fact they can see the water, so I'm going to leave that one there. But no, that's really nice. I like this. Right, so I'm going to go put, I'm now going to go put the roof on, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to tell you all about our lovely poison frogs. So I shall see you all soon. The golden poison frog is one of the most toxic animals on the earth. Native to rainforests of Colombia, the tiny frog carries enough poison to kill up to 10 adult humans. Its bright yellow colour isn't just for show, it's a warning to predators to stay far away. In the wild, their toxicity comes from their diet of ants and insects. Interestingly, when kept in captivity without their natural diet, they lose their poison completely. Despite their deadly reputation, golden poison frogs are actually quite small, usually only about 5 centimeters long. They spend most of their time on the forest floor, hunting during the day. Sadly, habitat loss threatens their populations, making conservation efforts more important than ever for this incredible species. The layman's poison frog is one of the rarest and most striking frogs in the world. Found only in a small region of Colombia, this species is critically endangered due to habitat loss and illegal collection. Its bold patterns of red, yellow and black act as a warning. This frog is highly toxic to predators. Unlike many amphibians, layman's poison frogs are dedicated parents. The female lays just a few eggs at a time, and once they hatch, she carries the tadpoles on her back to small pools of water. Even more incredibly, she feeds them with unfertilized eggs, ensuring they have everything they need to survive. This level of care is rare in frogs, making them not only beautiful, but also fascinating examples of parental behaviour in the animal kingdom. Okay, I am very happy how this turned out. So if we go down into our Explorer mode, this is now what we're officially working with. So you come across, you've got your little frog sign, and you're like, ooh, this is cool. Come in, it's all nice and lit up. We have lots of education everywhere, and we also have like glowy lights along the floor here as well, just to sort of direct people if it is a bit darker. I still really love this wee area. I think it's so cute. You know, I'm really pleased with this. I think we've done a very good job today. Let's see what problems there are. They're all sorted, so it's just our red rough lemurs. What's wrong with you guys? They're so stressed all the time, and I really think it might be the amount of guests. We might honestly need to put in the one-way glass. along this whole bridge because our poor wee lemurs are really struggling, and I feel so bad. Yeah, we also got more research, which is great. Happy days. And what about the other vet research? Oh, almost done. That's even better. Okay, perfect. Right. So, if we go back into standard mode, because as much as I appreciate the free mode, it is good, but it's also not great, if that makes sense. Like, it's good for some things, but not very good for others. Oh, this is going to need called soon. Change that to every 3 months, please. And if we can call the mechanic now, that would be great. And whereabouts is our train? I don't think I've actually seen it yet in action. Is it over here? It is open, right? Are they all open? Oh, there we go. Is it going? Oh, look, there's people on it. That's cool. So we're going to have to pick colors for this. Let me know what you think the colors should be for our lovely train. I'm not... Oh, there we go. There's how you change it. Yeah, so let me know what we think we should call the train and what colors we should give it, and I can obviously do that at the start of the next episode. But for now, it's time to announce our next animal. So, the main focus of this episode is going to be the kiwi, the North Island brown kiwi, which is absolutely adorable, and it is vulnerable, therefore it can be included in our lovely zoo. Someone actually suggested the kiwi, and they made another suggestion as well of what we can do with that, so we'll get to that soon. Let's see though what we can get them in as. So they are Oceania, I still can't pronounce that word, Oceania, New Zealand, and they are temperate, so this is going to be our temperate zone over here. They need 1 male and 1 female. Okay, that's fine. They are, let's see, confident around humans and guests can enter, which is great. I believe they're nocturnal, so I'm kind of wanting to not have the guests come in and instead maybe have it like a nocturnal house, but I don't know. I'll play around with it a bit and we'll see how we go. Sexual maturity is 2. They live till they're 30. Oh my goodness, and they go sterile unknown. Okay, so yeah, this will be fun. And if we go here, they need only 200 meters square, which is great. And let's say they have 3 children. Yeah, 230, that's nothing. So we go to market and see if we can get any of these guys in. We still have 392. You are 8, which is fine. I kind of want to go for you, though. So we've got 1 female, and then we just need a male. Oh, maybe the males are the expensive ones. Oh, no, there. Oh, my goodness, and it's an albino. Oh, yes, we're getting a you, definitely. Happy days. Okay, so that's our 2 kiwis now bought. And we will... Oh, we can't send them to quarantine over there. We're going to need a new quarantine zone over here. But that's fine while we are waiting to do that. So, basically, the comment suggested that instead of just doing a normal habitat, we merge our kiwis into a restaurant, which I think is such a cool idea. And this is another reason that I actually got inspired to do the train, because I want to call the restaurant the Kiwi Crossing. So this is going to be the Kiwi Crossing. It's going to be connected then to a restaurant. And in that restaurant, there's going to be a Kiwi enclosure, which is going to be really cool looking, or at least I hope it's going to be really cool looking. So yes, wish me luck once again. And I'm going to tear into that. I'm also going to add in some staff buildings and various other things. But yes, enjoy the speed build. And I cannot wait to see these guys once they're in. Okie dokie dokie, so that took me forever. I'm sure you can see based on how long the speed build was, but it is officially time to release our gorgeous little kiwis. So what I've kind of went with here is there's a restaurant. People can choose to either eat inside here away from the kiwis, they can eat out here with the kiwis, or if you're a guest, you can just come in here in general and walk about. Oh, they're here! They're here! Hi! Oh my goodness, look at you, you're so cute. Oh, look at the way he runs, like a little dinosaur. Straight into his little house. That's good, that's what I wanted. Okay, and is your lovely... you're the female? Yes, you're the female. Is your lovely girlfriend here? Let's go see. Nope, not quite yet. That cannot reach due to work setup. Oh, we haven't got a fed here yet. That's okay, we'll get that soon. Oh, here he comes. Oh, I'm so excited. This is like our first albino as well. Okay, here we go. Oh, hi. Oh, you're so pretty, and you're off on your run as well. Okay, so... oh, he just ran straight through that. That's not a good sign. So if we push X to check their traversable area... that's odd. Staff traversable, traversable. Why isn't it showing any traversable area for our kiwis? That's really weird. Does that just mean they can get everywhere, or is it just glitching out? Because obviously they can't escape. Well, if we go into here, they've got massive amount of space compared to what they need. We just need to fix up their actual terrain, so let's do that now. They need a lot of short grass by the looks of things, so we can focus mainly on that. Short grass and soil by the looks of things. So let's do some short grass everywhere, all around here, sort of merge that all in a bit. Go, perfect. And then, yeah, short grass and soil, and then let's mix some soil sort of here and there, just around the place. Make it a bit of a soily looking thing, make it more natural. Okay, there we go. That should be that. And they don't actually mind a little bit of sand, and I always quite like sand around the watering holes, personally, but then that is just preference. If it gets too much, then we can remove that. That's not a big deal. There we go. Okay, good. So it's still 100%. Perfect. They obviously can't escape, which I'm happy about. It's just odd that I can't see where they can go. Then they need a lot of cover. So let's do Temperate and Oceania. Oceania? Someone please tell me in the comments how you pronounce that, because I cannot for the life of me work out it. Oh, look, they're in already. They're coming to visit. That's so cute. Let's see here what we've got. Do we have any buffalo grass, or is it just all these here cornflowers? They are nice though with the cornflowers. We could put some in here. If you get like 2 sets, then click that and then shift to click that, you can then merge that into a group and then go into nature. So I think I might put some cornflowers around the place, and then from there we can add to this group. Did I add that into the group? I did not. That's okay, I can do that now. Whoopsie. Don't copy me exactly, guys. I swear I'm not that good. Nor do I pretend to be. Bracken, I think, always looks really nice as well. So we add some in there. Some bracken around this way. Some up here. I just kind of want to define the path a bit more and make it look a bit more natural. And there. So, and we need quite a bit here along this side. What else have we got? There is leaf litter, but we'll put that in individually soon once we get the trees in where we want them to go. What else are we working with? Okay, no, I think that's pretty much all we've got. We do have this sort of dry, but I don't really like the look of that, to be honest with you. I think more bracken's probably the way to go. Really like the bracken. I think it just looks so nice and natural. Put you there, put you there. Put you over here. And oh yes, we've got some like different wee flowers and things. I love the color of these. They're just so pretty. We'll put you there. And we'll sort of merge yous here and there throughout our... oh gosh, no, I don't like that. Throughout our lovely habitat. Bring some color in. Get some extra over there. Okay, I think that probably is enough for this. So if we exit the group and then you click this and you just lower everything. So it just slightly pops up. I think about there, maybe a wee bit lower. Yeah, that looks a lot more natural. Okay, good. And then go back into nature, and we're still in the correct one. So cabbage trees, these are really good, by the way, if you're ever wanting like bushes. These look like really cool, like sort of prickly bushes, which I really like. So we can add a couple of those in here and there. Sort of merge them around this habitat, bring it more to life, make our kiwis happier. Yeah, I really like the cabbage trees. They're so cool. And what's this? What's this, a bigger one? We can probably put an actual cabbage tree in. So we'll put you over, maybe over here instead. How's that look? Yes, I like this. This is coming out really well. Put another one there, maybe one there, and one there. And what else have we got? Ghost gum? Oh my goodness, that's like the coolest tree I think I've ever seen. Oh my goodness. I really like this. We need this in here somewhere. We could put this here. Yes, I really like that one. So nice. Coastal pig face. Is that meant to be in the water or something? Not sure if I like that though for this. And then we can put these leaf litter around here as if it has fallen from that tree, because realistically they would. Go. Maybe that's too much. No, I think it looks nice. That's nice. And is there any other lovely little plants we can see? No, we've got our purple and I don't want to overdo it with the purple. What's this look like? No. No. We want more trees. Or we could do more ferns. Make it look more, a wee bit more tropical. I do like the look of ferns. Yeah, we'll do a couple of these guys. And different size ones. Go. And then we should really check how they are doing in terms of their actual... Oh no, he's run away again. I'm worried they're going to get too scared. It says they're confident with humans though, so they really shouldn't. Okay, nope, you're good there. You're just about good there. Okay, that's great. Then we need to work on your enrichment. We probably don't have that much. No, I didn't think so. We do have a forage box though, and they're always amazing to get in. Oh, we could put that right there. That'd be nice. I like that. And then like they can sort of watch the people eating as they're eating as well. Okay, what else? A sprinkler. We could put that just here. Yes, that'll do. And what else we got? A mirror mobile. I think these things are really cool. We'll put one there. Is that all we've really... I think that's really all we got for them, which is quite sad. We don't really have much. Maybe another mirror mobile just for now until we get more of our enrichment unlocked by the research. That should... No, it didn't even push it over. That's okay though. And then food enrichment, we might honestly need another forage box. We don't really have the space for another forage box, that's the problem. It actually... Did we put a vet... Not a vet, a research station? We did. It might actually be worth hiring a vet for this area here. Who's that? Go to Sue. Staff, get a second vet. There we go, for this section. And then if we stick her onto research, vet research, oh, yay, we're really getting there with these lemurs, that's great. Jeanette, I would like you to research our kiwis, please, so we can get more stuff in for them, because they're definitely going to need it. But yes, I think this place is looking great. I'm very, very happy with it. We just need to add in that we encounter things. So hygiene station, if we put one at this side, there we go, and one at this side, like that, and interactive animal. Oh, there isn't any interactive animals, but that's okay. And an amount of roaming guests. Let's do few. There. And I think that's going to look really good whenever the time comes. And I hope people do use our restaurant because it looks good. Let me click the restaurant. There, restaurant 1. No vendor. Why is there no vendor? That's weird. What does it mean by no vendor? We have vendor staff. Do we have to hire a vendor for this? I could have swore it just automatically came with one. So staff, a vendor. Okay, and will you now go to this? Oh, you do? Okay, well at least now we know. I honestly thought that they were just automatically, like these guys here were the people that worked in it. That's so odd. Oh well, we live and we learn. It's officially open as well. Oh, I'm so pleased. Okay, let's see how busy this gets then. So far, no one's really coming over, but that's okay. Oh, we're about to have more babies as well. Hello. Have our bonobos had babies yet while we've been in here, actually? Mechanic research, we'll close that for now. More animals are stressed and they're hungry. Can our lovely keepers please, please come and feed our Binturong, because they are getting stressed out because they're so hungry, which isn't fair. Click that. Keeper assigned urgently, please. Okay, so they'll get that soon. Oh my goodness, it's so busy. And let's go over here. Do we have any baby bonobos? Yes, let's see. Go to animals. Nope, just 6 animals. Although we do have, they're all expecting, which is great. When are you due? Year 19. Oh, so it takes like 3 years to have a baby? That's crazy. Hi! Okay, so that is probably enough for this episode. Lots of speed builds, lots has been built. I'm really excited to get a tour into our next section of the zoo. There are still spaces available here if we wanted to do more tropical as well, so just let me know in the comments what you think we should do next. But yes, in the meantime, enjoy the story time about the kiwis, and then I shall see you all in the next one. The North Island brown kiwi is one of the most unique birds in the world, and a true symbol of New Zealand. Unlike most birds, kiwis can't fly. Instead, they've adapted to life on the ground, using strong legs to move through dense forests at night. Their feathers are soft and hair-like, helping them stay quiet as they search for food. One of their most unusual features is their beak. Kiwis are the only birds with nostrils at the very tip, allowing them to sniff out insects and worms hidden beneath the soil. They also form strong pair bonds and can live surprisingly long lives. However, introduced predators like stoats, cats and dogs have had a huge impact on their population. Conservation programs are helping protect them, but they remain vulnerable, making every kiwi incredibly important. Okay, so starting off strong, we have a lovely little baby bonobo, the firstborn in our gorgeous zoo. Look how cute they are. Hello! I think they are a little boy. Let me just double check that. I X out of this. Yes, they're a little boy. He's called Ali. Hi. Oh goodness. Where am I? There. Yes, we got little babbies in here now. Aw, they're absolutely adorable. I'm so pleased with that. It makes me feel good to see all the babies getting born. But yes, so today's episode, we are going to be heading back over to our lovely new Oceania. I can't say that word at all. So the kiwis themselves are nocturnal, and I did mention that in the last episode, but I sort of forgot to build like a nocturnal kind of area for them. But for today's animal, we are actually going to also have another nocturnal animal added, and I thought maybe if I cut this wee bit out here and then put like a slope down, this could lead to like an underground kind of nocturnal area, and then above it I thought we could add some shops and various other things. I have this really weird sort of idea in my head, and I'm not going to know if it works or not until I tear into it and just sort of go for it. But yeah, so that's the plan for that. As I previously said we're about to have more pygmy hippo babies. Sorry, not more. This is our first pygmy hippo baby, I think. Hi! Where do you have your baby? Do you have your baby on a bed? Do you just have it sitting here in the ground? That doesn't look like a baby to me, so look away. Everyone look away. Oh, never mind, look! Let me go see. Hi! Oh, it's so like cute and like, oh, it's like all lumpy. Oh, it's smiling. That's so cute. Yay, it's another BB Boom episode. These are the best episodes. Okay, well, I need to keep an eye on them though, because I think too many hippos will start to get mad and we'll have to release some of them too. Oh, they just had their offspring as well. What did you have? You had a little girl. Aww. Proud mummy. Okay, yes, so back to our Oceania area. As I previously said in my Jurassic World Evolution episode, the last one that came out there, this week has been my birthday, and I have had a lot going on, and it's been very hectic, so I haven't really had time to do like sort of a full episode, but I'm going to try and make this one a bit longer, or here's hoping anyway. But for now, I am going to tear into trying to make this underground area. I have a vision, I just want to see if I can make it come to life. So wish me luck, and I'm going to tear into that now, and then once I come back we can announce our next animal, which is going to be very exciting. So I shall see you all soon. Okie dokes, so I think you can kind of see what I'm going for here. I wanted this to be like a nocturnal sort of Kiev kind of setup for our Kiwis and for the guests to be able to also go in from the Kiwi thing and also by walking around. I kind of want to see what it looks like in the dark, so let's go to Sue and change the time just to like midnight just for now. Perfect. And we come over here. Oh, I can already see it. Looks good. So we go into explore, and then eventually guests will be able to get down here and they can come into this wee nocturnal area and look. Doesn't this look so cool? And they can look in there and then they can see the Kiwis running about in the nocturnal area, as well as the next animal that we are going to add, which is going to be the Tasmanian Devil! So I am very excited to get these guys in. Once again, I have never had these in any of my series before, so this is always very exciting. And these are also nocturnal animals, which is why they fit here perfectly. And if you look there, I've actually got a hole for them to be able to get up to an upper enclosure as well, so they kind of have a bit of both, sort of similar to the Kiwi situation. So yes, let's see what we're working with here. Once again, they are from Oceania. They are Tasmania specifically, and they are temperate. And 1 to 5 animals are needed, so up to 4 females or 4 males. Okie dokies. So, guests flee from, but they're confident that's okay. I say we just try and get all 5, to be honest with you. So 5 is 560. We definitely have enough space for that. And let's go in here and see if we can actually get some of these guys. So reset that. TAS, Tasmanian. Oh, and they're all for cash. That's even better. So we'll get you... We'll just get the 4 then. It's 2 males and 2 females? Yeah, that's great. And then we can just have... Whoever has the first baby gets to keep their baby, I guess. Okay, we go to standard mode. That'll be easier to get out of there. And I think we have a quarantine over here. If I'm not mistaken. Yes, we do indeed. Happy days. Animal trading, animal storage. Oh, where did one of ours go? We must have missed it. Oh, that's so sad. Okay, so we've got 2 males and 1 female. Aw. We had it there, though. It mustn't have registered, though, that we clicked it. That's okay. So we'll send these 3, then, into here for now. But now that we have officially... now that I have announced which animals are going to be joining us, not that it's any bit of a secret, because obviously it is in the thumbnail, but I like to pretend anyway, I am going to once again tear into another speed build just to finish off their lovely habitat. Then we will get all of our guests able to get to it, which is obviously very important, as well as our keeper, and then we can release our lovely new animals in. So I'm going to tear into that now, and then I'll see you all soon. Okie dokes, so here they come. I still haven't been able to find another one yet, and it does say 1 is in my storage, but it's not showing up, which is really, really odd. But I think this has turned out quite well. Oh, they're so much smaller than I thought they would be. Hi! All of the animals in this zoo are like the weirdest, strangest looking things, but I suppose that makes sense. That's why they're endangered, because they're so unique. Okay, so first of all, let's see here what they like. There is too much soil, not enough short, no, just not enough short grass. Okay, good. So we can just literally cover all up. Here can be short. Oh, he's way down already. See, he loves the nocturnalness. That's great. Okay, so up here can be their short grass area. And then if I go into our free look mode, we come down in here. Where'd he go? Oh, he's just gone. He teleport. Oh, he's right there. I just didn't see him in the color. So yes, that can all be grass. And then we want some more soil. Kind of in down here a wee bit, and they also like a tiny bit of rock, so we can probably merge some rock in here as well. There we go, just keep that nice. Perfect. Okay, I like this. They have double what they need, which is brilliant. And what else do they need then? They just need a lot of... Oh, sentry plants can get removed. That's fine. I'll fix that now. They need a lot more plants, a lot more coverage. We can put them up here, up above, in their lovely little grassy area. So, let's see here. If we go to all... I think we should probably just do something similar that we did with the other guys, the Kiwis, because they are from the same kind of area. Where are these plants? Is it these ones? Yes, okay, good. And we'll put one here, and then here, and then we'll right-click that. We'll merge these into a group, and then back to nature. And then I'm just going to start adding lots of different things to this group. And then we can sync all of this eventually as we are going. Cornflower, I really like the cornflowers. I think they're so nice. And they're a good addition as well if you don't have the buffalo grass. Put that like that. Let's just cover this place and make it look really nice for them up here. Although something tells you they're going to be spending most of their time down. Oh, can they get out there? I'm not sure. I might have to put a rock there. What's that thing? Weird looking plant. Do we want some... No, we don't really need that because I think this place looks quite lush. Okay, that'll do for that bit. Just need our colourful flowers because I do really like them in here. Oh, hang on. Welfare is attracting protesters is never something that you want to see. So close that for a second. Oh my goodness, what's happening over here? Are you stuck in this bush? I can't even click him. Or is it just stress, I wonder? We hit play. Okay, yes, you go in there, you go hide. Oh, it's so difficult to click on you guys. Oh, more babies. Okay, what is wrong with you? Social, just stress. Yeah, they're just trying to hide. That's okay with me. Let me see, actually. Maybe, well, don't go up there if you're going to hide. That's silly. Maybe I should put, like, another couple of rocks here just to hide them from the guests a bit better. Something like that. Okay, and then they can hide behind that, and that should be good for them. Oh, they're all so stressed. I feel so bad. It's because of how big this here sort of thing here gets. Like, they get really stressed out because of the amount of people, and I do understand that. I'm still tempted to put in the one-way glass. I think it might be the way to go. Okay, what is having a negative? Oh, these guys here are being affected by this negative. That's okay, that we can fix that at some point. So that should be the protesters away now that that is getting sorted. Now let's go back over here. So click this group, and we are going to lower this into the ground a bit, and then we're going to click our lovely little Tasmanian devil. They're so cute. Habitat, traversable area, and they also can't get out there. Okay, good, perfect. I just wanted to double check that. So, Oceania, oh, they're already got enough stuff, but no, we want some more trees. We don't want that just to be it. You know what I mean? You want it to be a nice... Oh, look, someone's up here wearing a wee hat. Is random rotation on? Random rotation is a blessing. Yes, it gets you really good sort of natural looking edges and things. What else do we want? We want a nice big tree up here. We could. Maybe just in this corner. That would be nice. Oh, did you hear it? It made the weirdest noise. Oh my goodness, is that what they make? It's like, what does the fox say, but it's what does the Tasmanian devil say? That was scary. Oh, these here are really good actually for leave it to long grass as well. Listen to them, they sound really weird. Oh, they're adorable though. I'm loving this endangered zoo because I'm getting to see all these new animals and it's just so good. Put some sparingly around. I really want to make this look somewhat natural up here. What's this one? The staghorn. I don't really like the ferns, to be honest. You know what I really do like though? That ghost tree. Where is it? Oh, I love the tree ferns. I think they're such a nice wee addition. It just makes everything look a wee bit more tropical. And there's the wee train going by. Okay, I'll put that there. And then we'll just get some stones and we'll sort of sink them in. That's going to be a bit too big for here. And we'll just a couple stones in here. Stones really do make or break, I think. Because it just sort of brings the whole thing together. And let me see what else do I want. Do I want a couple more? Just here. Be a bigger one in this corner. Because then they can run up that as well, and then guests can sort of see them a bit closer. That's cool. Yeah, I like that idea. Just realized I don't have anywhere for water. Do I want a natural water source? Can I do it in here, actually? That would be cool. I wonder if I can get that. Okay, so let's see here. If we go to terrain, go to push, and then make it smaller and reduce the intensity. So if we just do that like that, and then can we just add water here? Oh, we can! And then they can just come down and drink out of here. That's so cool. Okay, no, I really like that. Hi! Oh, you're so cute. Look at you. Oh, you're posing. It's like he knew I was coming over. She knew I was coming over. Okay, so what else we got here? Your plants and coverage are pretty much done. You just need some enrichment, so filter. We better actually go to this here and accept this vet research, just in case that the kiwis are down a wee bit. Yeah, they might have left us some new stuff for them, which would be cool. We can close that and we'll put on someone new in a second. Filter. Let's see here. Okay, so they like the burrows, but honestly, I think this is like one big burrow, so I'm not going to put in the burrows. I might put in the dog ball, though. Put one there. A frozen pumpkin feeder. I'm assuming that the staff can get in here. Maybe I should put this up here, actually, to sort of encourage them to come up. That'd be cool. That. Oh, they like the wee coops as well. I love the coops. They're so cute. Yeah, so basically I want to have reasons for them to come everywhere. We can put some more of these up here. Oh, goodness. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you also want to encourage them to come up here, you see, so the guests, no matter where the guests are, they can see them, or some of them at least. Doesn't have to be them all, just enough. Go, and a bamboo feeder up here would be cool. And a wee food tray. Should we just put a wee food tray in up here? Does that work like that? I don't know if that'll work. I kind of liked it there, though. I actually wouldn't mind it there. That would have been cool. Should we do a food tray down here? Just to sort of really encourage people to come to this side. So we'll rotate that like this and just set it there. Let me just put it right there. That should be accessible. I hope it's accessible. And a little bit of bedding can be down here as well. Look at me, that's smaller than that. I feel like it's big. Not too close to their food though. We don't want that. This is a nice wee corner here for bedding. Oh, look, he's just sleeping. Oh, see, this is the perfect place for bed. And they're already in there. They love their homemade burrow. That makes me really happy. So, Skittle feeder, they can have one of those down here as well. A rubber ducky, of course. They can't not have a rubber ducky in their water. Okay, I like that. And we can put a couple of balls, I think, up here as well. Really fill this out. Yeah, toy enrichment, you still need more toys. Okay, so put one up here. And a rubbing pad. Let's go for the natural looking one. Can you get that? Like, there, looks good to me. And a water jet? Oh no, the wee rock looks much better. Can we align that to surface? Is that a thing? No. Turn that off a second so I can see what I'm working. Oh, see, this would cause muck though. So maybe could do it up here. Yeah, I think I'll do it up here in this corner. Close that for a second. And then that's now them way, way happier than I was expecting, which is great. That's what you want to see. Should we put in a wee pinata for them to attack? You know what? Yes, why not? So yes, now that we've got that wee bit of water though, that is obviously going to cause a mess. So we're going to need some heavy soil in this corner. Yeah, like that. There, I like that. And are they still happy? Terrain is still perfect. Environment's perfect. They are officially 100% happy, which is great. And they're so adorable. Okay, so if we go into animal training, can we get another 2? See, the animal stored 1. I can't do anything with it though. It's just completely glitched out. Okay, here we go. So we need another female. Let's get another 2 females. I think that's probably the way to go. Animal trading. And then we're going to put you 2, send to Sue, back into our quarantine. And then you guys can get delivered. Perfect. Right, and what's that? Oh, it's rubbish. That's right. So, what do you think of this? Let me know in the comments. I think it looks quite cute. It's like a wee... It's sort of, not... What's the word? I can't remember the word. The plaza. It's a new plaza for our guests to come and use, of course, in the Oceania theme. So if we go here to benches and we go picnic benches, can we get the Oceania, I can't say it. Please someone in the comments let me know how to pronounce that word. Okay. Oceania. Oh, these are cute. Yeah, we'll put a couple of these up here. So this is just to sort of encourage the guests to come up here and chill. There we go. I wonder if it counts as them being able to see like through the floor. You know what I mean? Like they're all kind of standing there. It'd be weird though if they could, so maybe not. Precision snap. Yes, we should definitely. Oh, hang on, turn off random rotation because that's going to annoy me very quickly. So we'll do them alternating. What do you think? Yes, I like that. And we'll maybe leave the ones out in the center, like just out, free, in case you will want to sit there. Or maybe we should. Should we? Oh, it's hard to tell. Nah. Okay, I'm going to leave those there just for now and we'll see what happens. In terms of benches then, there we go. Perfect. We'll put a couple of benches along here, and then people can sit and they can like see the train and different things. Oh, I really like this. This is turning out so well. A couple of benches there, and then now we're just missing bins. I'm trying to keep it all sort of the correct style as well. One there, maybe one over here. That should probably be enough. This is the main area they'll be shopping in. Actually, maybe over here just in case they want to be turds, because some people can be, and one up here. Okay, yes, I like that. Should we put some benches down here is the question. Aye. Honestly, we probably should. We'll put one bin in this corner over here, and maybe one in just here as you come in. Or should that be a donation box, actually? No, I'll do a bin. Benches, here we go. So we'll put a couple of benches down here, of course, for our lovely Kiwis and our Tasmanian Devils. I'm gonna try and get these lined up, and close enough anyway. And maybe just two over here then, because that lamp is there. I'm gonna put another one here, because like that's a really good view there. If you could just sit there and get a photograph, that's a really good photo opportunity. Yes, I like that. And go into guest facilities, finances, and then donation box. We'll do, no, I think, should the donation box be there? Nah, it's okay. We'll put one down here. Actually, can we hide it inside this mushroom? That could be cool. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we'll hide that in the mushroom. We'll hide it in this mushroom. Can we hide it in this mushroom? No, not. Oh, wait, actually, we can if we do it here. Oh, there. Then we right click, move the mushroom to cover it. There. And then now it's like the bottom bit is. Yes, I really like that. Okay, can we actually click this though? Okay, click that one. Click that one. Nope. 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 Okay, it's fine. It's fine. That's fine. We'll just go in here, and we'll change them both manually. So I want the bottom of this to sort of match like a mushroomy color. That kind of works. Same color. Yep. There we go. And then up here can be like red. Or should we keep purple actually because of the mushroom theme? Yes, that's good. Close that. We'll just copy that then. Put it there for a second. And then we'll delete that one. And then we'll move this on top of that. Perfect. Okay. And we hit play. Look, that's really cool. I really like that. I think that definitely looks the part. Then we just need to put some mushroom lights in here to really bring this whole bit together. In construction, we go into lights. Close that. Find some mushrooms. I really like the mushrooms. I think they're like a really cool addition. To be fair, I think the Twilight pack in general was just my favorite pack. But then I'm a big Halloween fan, so that might be something to do with that, you know? Who knows? Put one. Did you hear him? Look at the weirdest signs. Put one like up here. Like that. And then actually I feel like that one's too big. Put another one just here in this corner. Yeah, I like that. I love the way they sleep. Hello. They're so cute. Let's think we zoom in a wee bit. Hello. Oh, I'm so happy with this wee guy. Look at that little face. How could you not love him? Or her. Who is this? It's her. It's Larry her. Are you still happy with everything? They're just missing a wee bit of short grass, I think. Could maybe do a bit more, but apart from that, no, they are good. Yes. Okay, I love this. I absolutely love it. Let's go to the zoo and... Oh! Perfect. So we go up here again, and let's just put it to midnight, so we get a good look at what it looks like in the dark. Oh! Is he up there? Oh, look! What a view! Isn't that so cool? Maybe actually we should get another mushroom light just here. And then that kind of brightens them up. Yes. Oh, that is so cool. I'm really, really chuffed with how this has turned out. And you can head up here. Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Explore. Then they can head up here, and then they've got this lovely little sort of happy, fun place up here for them to play in if they want to go outside. Something tells me they won't be up there very often. I think this has all turned out so well, guys. I'm really, really chuffed. Let me know, obviously, what you think, but I'm very, very happy with this. Oh, yes, we should also put a wee moon in there. I love the moon. I think it's really cute. Run over here. Close that, actually, because I can't seem to find the moon again. It disappeared. Where is the moon? Show me the moon. There we go. Align that to surface. And honestly, just here. No, 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 no. Perfect. Yeah, it's like, it's not Halloweeny, but it is Halloweeny. Does that make sense? Or is that just, am I talking crazy? Okay. So we just go up to standard. So all that's left then is for me to finish off the rock work for this lovely area and add a sign. Let me know what you think we should call this little nocturnal cave. And I will be adding that in, and we can show that in the next episode. But yes, I'm going to finish up this now with some rock work, and then I think that will probably do us for this episode. So I guess I shall see you all in the next one. Tasmanian devils are the world's largest carnivorous marsupials and are found only on the island of Tasmania, south of mainland Australia. Despite their small size, they have one of the strongest bite forces relative to body size of any mammal, allowing them to crush bone with ease. Their loud screeches, growls, and aggressive feeding behaviour are what gave them the name devil. Tasmanian devils are scavengers and hunters, feeding on birds, insects, reptiles, and carrion. In the wild, they help clean the environment by eating dead animals before disease can spread. Sadly, wild populations have declined dramatically due to the devil facial tumour disease, a rare contagious cancer that spreads through biting. Conservation, breeding, and protected habitats are now helping the species slowly recover. Okay, so we are back after my little respite there, which, by the way, was great. However, if you are living in the UK, like myself, you know that we're in a heat wave at the minute, and it is absolutely horrible. It's like sticky and, hate the heat whenever you're over here. But yes, so I've temporarily added this here in. Our little lemurs keep getting so stressed over at this side, and I think it's because of this kind of bottleneck here. So I've also added a second platform for the guests to kind of be able to walk up and around and things like that, just to sort of discourage, because like if you look here, they are literally stuck. Like it's bad. It's really bad. I wonder actually if we can get, if we maybe it's too steep. It would have been good, you see, to get a staircase there, but sure. It is one of these things. Oh, actually, could we get one that goes straight across? I wonder. Yes, let me know in the comments if you're also from the UK and if you're also struggling with the lovely heat that we have. No, I definitely don't think that's going to work, unfortunately. That's okay. We might need to look at changing a few things up. So where is the actual ticket booth here? Let me see. It's right there. I might need to move the ticket booth to like here, and then if people wanted to just instantly come straight in and over here, I think that might be a better bet. Yeah. Okay, yes, we're gonna try that. Let's see here. So, to entrance, can we just move you? Even to like... Why can't they put that there? That's weird. Put it there. Hang on. What's going on? Is it because of the path? Let me pause. But you see, I'm about to destroy everything here. Because the pathing system in this game is so bad sometimes. So if we delete that, turn that off, go back into this, pick you up, rotate. Why? Come on, please. Please. I need you to go there. It's to save our animals' stress. It's for what we do here at the Animal Preservation Trust. Perfect. Okay, good. Which way does it go? I think it's that way. Is that right? Yes, okay, that's good. Then if we... Oh my goodness, no, is the whole path in here gone? No, not the whole path. Right, that's okay. Go back into paths. Aligned grid. If we can. Oh no. Oh, maybe this will work. Us? Are you getting there? Oh no, just this wee bit here needs connected. Deselect that, and can you just add up a little better? Okay. Yes. Right. I think that looks... That's not terrible. Okay, that's something we can work with. And then from here, if you don't want to go to the souvenir shop, should we try and maybe get it that they have the option to just cut straight across here to the Primate house? I think we should. It'll hopefully stop a bit of that bottleneck. So let's delete some of these. Because I don't want our animals getting stressed all the time. It's not what this whole little zoo is about. Can we just specifically demolish nature? Is that like a button you can push? Nature. Yes. Oh. Oh. Okay. I went a bit overboard, but that's okay. We can re-put in the nature. Yeah, that was quite handy, actually. Okay, that's good. Yes. What do we think of this? Let me know in the comments what you think. I don't think it looks that bad, actually. I think it looks okay. Can we also maybe get... Can we do that? Just to... Come on. Then we put some flowers just in between there. I'm trying so hard to make bigger paths, if that makes sense. We could technically do this and then just delete that just to... Oh! Just delete this one bit here. Okay, never mind. Don't do that. That's just seems to be messing everything up. Normally if you do that, you can then just delete it and it like moves it, if that makes sense. But that's okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's not too bad. I think that is a little bit better than before. Maybe do the same thing. You know, I want them to have multiple ways to walk. And then that way the bottlenecks will stop, our animals will stop getting as stressed. There is this space, by the way, so let me know if you think of any tropical animals that could use our help here at the Animal Preservation Trust, and I could maybe slot them in here, so the smaller the better would be good for that. But yes, heading back over to our Oceania area. It also, is it here? No, I was about to say the train was there the last time I checked. We need to recolor the train. I'm thinking, oh, there is over there. I'm thinking maybe like greens and different things, but again, let me know in the comments what you think of that, because I would like to hear your opinions. But before we get started on our animal of the day, I am going to work on fixing up our lovely little train station here. So I'm going to turn into that now. Wish me luck, and I shall see you all soon. Okay, so it is relatively simple, but, you know, it does sort of get across the Oceania feel that we are going for. And if we just go down here into our Explore mode, we can actually see what they see. So as you see, you come up here and obviously wait in this line. I'm just going to skip the line and you can see the whole Kiwi crossing from there. You can't obviously get across because this is where the train comes, but I have put in some safety rails just in case. And then obviously you get off. You can see this here, Kiwi Crossing, you're like, oh my goodness, this is great, this is exciting, and you're all like, yeah, I can't wait to go here. You head on down, you have this lovely little sign, and obviously all this lovely foliage, and it just sort of introduces you to the area, and I think it turned out quite well. I am very pleased with how it looks. So, if we go back into standard mode, we today are going to be adding in a lovely new species. It is going to be The dingo, which I'm very excited about. And again, I've never had it in my park. I keep saying park. I'm so stuck in the Jurassic World evolution mindset. I've never had a dingo in my zoo before, so I'm excited to get them in. So let's have a nosy here at what they need and what they do. So 2 to 12, that's always good. Oh, and they can have a mix of both male and female, happy days, but they have an alpha male and an alpha female. Okay, so it's like an alpha power couple kind of scenario. That's cool. Confident around guests, so no one night glasses needed. Happy days. They live till they're 18. They become sexually mature at 3, and then they go sterile at deaf. Okay, and they can have, oh my goodness, 5 per mating event. That's crazy. Is it easy to? Oh, and it's also very easy to reproduce. It might be worth not getting the full 12 then if they're going to breed up. We could maybe start with even 4. 4 seems like a good start because they're going to have 5 each. You know, that could be up to like another 10 and we have to release some automatic. Yeah, I think 4 is probably a good call. Okay, so let's go though for the full 12 for now. And how many children? Let's just say in the off chance we have full 12 and they also have 10 children, we need almost 3,000 square meters, which is insane. That actually might be the biggest habitat that we have created to date. Oh, it's starting to get a bit dark. We need to change the time. Oh yes, we close at midnight. That's not a healthy closing time for us. So let's open at 9 a.m. and then we will close at 7 p.m. I think that's pretty good. Okay, so I was trying to like, you know, hum and ha about where to put this. I still want to fill this with water. I might just go ahead and do that actually. How high can we get this? Yeah, I like that. It's just a bit different, and then we can add like a water animal in here if we come to it, but I just think that looks a lot better than obviously the big dry patch. I'm thinking of maybe adding this lovely new enclosure and habitat, sorry, over here at this side because they need a lot of space. Yeah, I think that'd work, but let's go here and see if we can find some lovely dingoes. Oh, let's reset those. Dingo. Okay, good. So we've got 2 males and 2 females at least. So we'll grab the 2 males because we're going to need those. And then let's grab the best females. So we'll go by appeal. Is that correct? Yes, so you're the best female, so we'll grab you. And we will grab you. Oh, look, she's also like a slightly different color, I think. She's yellow, orange, sandy fur. Oh, never mind. It's just the photo looks like it. Are they all yellow? Oh, maybe. Oh, I'm excited though. Red, orange, sandy fur. Oh, so the boys are like a different color. That's cool. I like that, and I like that they are with cash as well because it saves our conservation credits because we are running low on those because we haven't got many animals getting bred just yet, but we'll stick them into quarantine. While they're going through the quarantine, I'm going to do the usual then, and I'm going to get started on building up their lovely new habitat. So enjoy the speed build, and I will be back very, very soon. Okay, so here they come. I've had to change where the entrance was because it just was not working for some reason with the terrain. Oh, they're literally just like little Australian dogs, aren't ya? Oh, oh, they're really cute. Let's see them for a second. Oh, look. Look, he's a good boy and he knows it. Oh, oh, where's my light gone? There we go. Wait, where are you running over here? Please, please, please tell me you cannot escape. Let me just check quickly. Hope this is also big enough. Should be. We go into habitat traversable area and they cannot escape, which is perfect. They still have 2,226 meters squared, so it's a little bit smaller than what they need for the maximum amount, but it is more than enough for the amount that we have in here. We just need to sort of filter and change a couple of things. So if we get rid of that, they don't like the long grass, but they do like soil. So let's do intensity, size up, just to get this all short grass just for a second. And then we can start working on like smaller areas. So we'll go for rock. We want in our lovely cave area that we have created for them. I'm hoping they will use this to sleep. This will be also a very good view for our guests to come and see them sort of snoozing. Now, I don't actually know if they would realistically be in a cave, but I think it looks cool and I like it. So I'm quite happy with it, to be honest with you. Right, so we also need soil, and I want to just sort of mix that like throughout, turn the intensity of that down, and we'll maybe just put this along the sides, because realistically that's where it would be. Around here, anywhere there's sort of rocks, I want there to be a bit of soil around the edges. Yeah, I quite like that. I think it just makes a bit more sense. And then also just put some extra soil here and there. Like this wee bit here can be quite soily because it sort of connects to the sort of cliffy area, so it would make more sense. And then we'll just sort of merge the soil in and out. There we go. There, now they've got a lovely, soily, grassy area. And if we come over here, let's see what the guests can see. Oh, I can't get down far enough. If we go to... Oh, did you hear them? They're like howling. Oh, no, like some... I'm not sure actually about this view. This might be slightly too short. I'm not sure. Oh, no, it's fine. You can still see them. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so let's go back into standard and let's get these lovely little guys all nice and sorted. Oh, look, they're repacked already. They love it. So, terrain is perfect. Our shelter is perfect because of their cave. We need Oceania. And we'll just tick all of these. Maybe not desert. I don't think we're going to use desert, which is fine. They don't actually need that much coverage either, which is great. So if we go to this, let's see what they need. They need like trees and things, but not too much. Want some palm trees? No. Oh, actually, we need water before we do anything. So we need to push down an area. We could push it here and encourage them to come over this direction, and that way the guests can sort of see them drinking, maybe swimming. I don't know if they swim, but we can try. That's nice. Yeah, I like that. It's like a little river area. Oh, look. See, they're even howling to say they appreciate it. Okay, that's good. And then we'll go back into our painting. And let's do soil heavy then, all around the bottom of this water. There we go. Perfect. And are they still happy with that? They are indeed. It did take off more space, but I think it's needed because that will say they need to drink. Let's see here. We could add in some rocks just around the water area a bit here. Random rotation, by the way, whenever you're doing this, is honestly a blessing. So just make sure you always have random rotation on whenever you're working with rocks, unless you are specifically wanting like a different kind of style. Maybe a waterfall here actually could be nice, just at the edge. And lower that a wee bit, put that there. Yes, okay, I quite like that. It just sort of breaks up the environment a bit, and the reason I choose the moss obviously is because there's water and it would be mossy around that area. Maybe something smaller just to break up a little bit more. Go, and then a couple like underneath. Yes, okay, I'm liking this. This is good, and I'll put a waterfall there I think soon. But yes, in the meantime, we do need to get in some flowers and different things. I like these guys because I think they just look very tropical. Let's align the surface and we'll just get these scattered about. I don't want to go too crazy with plants because I kind of like the idea of it being a bit more open and free for these guys. So they've got loads of space to run about, but we'll see how we go. Oh guys, run, get into your cave. Oh, they actually are, that's so funny. Although you're not, you're a badass. You're checking out your new plants. I like you, you're my favourite. Harper. Harper's cool. He knows where it's at. Okay, let's add in some of these trees. They're quite nice. They're a bit more temperate looking than the rest of the tropical, which I kind of like. I think we've been missing that a wee bit in this area, so it's nice to get this in. Maybe one just here at the corner. Yeah, I like that. And what else do we have? I love these ghost trees. I think they're so cool. I'm really not even sure where you would get these realistically, but I think they look really cool. Someone in the comments let me know if you know yourselves, because I would be very, very pleased to know that. Oh, look at that view. That's cool. Honestly, that might do. We really don't need that much. Let me see here. Is there any cabbage trees or like, what's this? We could use, you see, for possible bushes, because unfortunately the trees aren't going yet. Could do that for bushes. Oh, there's our tree and like they get a lovely view in as well, which is great. Oh, I really don't know. What's that look like? Massive? Oh yeah, way too big. Triangular fig, what are you looking like? Up a wee bit more. Triangular fig's not too bad. You just sort of keep it a wee bit under. Yeah, I like just adds a couple of little bushes in here, things here and there. I like that. Let me see. Yeah, I like that. Maybe a wee bit more there actually. Lift it up just a smidge. Okay, and we get a different style. I do like that you can use trees as bushes, but I wish there was like just nicer bushes in general. I'm not sure actually if these are doing it for me, I'm gonna be honest. They were, and then the more I looked at it, I was like, no, I don't know now. I will keep the ones I know that I've got in, because I think they work for what I want those. How's that look? Yeah, that looks good. Just like little bushes. That's all I want. Just a little bit of like a bushy area here and there. Okay, yes, I think that will do. I don't want to go too crazy. Let's see what else we've got though, just in case. Tree ferns, I always like those. Align the surface. And lower those a bit. Actually, unalign the surface then, if that's what I'm doing. You can lower them. Yeah, these guys are like a tropical looking bushes to me. I know they're meant to be trees, but they're really good for like just adding in a wee bit more of the tropical vibe. Oh yes, I like this. There. Okay, right, yes, I think that will do, because actually I don't know, that looks too uniform now. I really don't know if I like that. I think I like that, and I'm not going to touch it anymore, because if I do, I'm going to end up hating it. You guys in there loving it? Yes, they are. Right, so enrichment. This is your issue that you're lacking in. First of all, we need to get you some bedding in. Then we'll get extra large bedding. We'll just slip that in here and there. You've got lots of spaces to breed and sleep and chill as you want to. That's it. Yes, that's nice. That's really cute. And then we need a lovely food tray. Where do you want that? So if the staff are coming in here, you want it relatively close. Maybe here? I turn that off a bit so I can get that lined up a bit better. Yeah, I like that there. And then the guests can literally come and watch them being fed. That's always good. Dog balls, of course. They are doggies, of course, aren't they? Little gorgeous good boys and girls. I'm gonna put a couple of these in actually. They're quite cool. And one there. And a chew toy. Yes, they need their chew toys. They can fight over that. They're like Luritas dogs. They're so cute. Oh god, they're fighting. Guys. And we'll put some blood markers in. So let's go for back here a wee bit. And then we'll also have one over here to encourage them to come up to the guests. And maybe another one just here. The more enrichment, obviously, the better, which is always great. A beaver pool. They can use the beaver pool? I don't know where that would go, though. It's cool, though, but I really don't think it suits this, what I've been sort of going for here. Bamboo feeder there. Maybe another one over here. I really want these guys to have a lot of enrichment. His dogs get bored very easily. One ball there. And another one here. I love how they just all roll, like they're none of them are staying where I want them to stay. And then of course duckies. We'll do one ducky there. And one there. Perfect. And do we want them to have things to hunt? Or do we want just like the sacks? I wonder if they can get up there, that'd be cool. And I want to try this. Yeah, I'm going to put that there. That might encourage them to jump up there. And then the rotation line feeder is a really cool enrichment item because they like literally jump at it and try to Oh, actually, so I originally didn't like the way they did that. Now that I'm looking at it, I kind of do, because they can come up and then it's like a really good view. If we just smooth that down a bit. Smooth, make it look a wee bit more natural. There. Okay, yes, I like that. And then back to enrichment. Let's see here. Gosh, it is absolutely roasting today, guys. I swear, it's so bad. Oh, a tug rope. I've never even seen this before. Oh, where do you want that? I kind of want it somewhere the guests can see them using it. Put one there. And you know what? We'll put one in here as well, so that they can have something to do while they're in here. Yes! Okay, this is great. And that's probably enough. Like 56 out of 16 and 530 out of 126 is definitely enough. That is them happy, which means that I am also happy. And yep, let's just go check that. Nutrition, they are hungry, of course, because they haven't been fed yet, but they're looking good. So if we go into explore mode, look at that. What a few. And I wanted to double barricade it so that way guests can't get too close so they don't get their fingers nipped or something, because that's the last thing you want. Oh yes, actually, while we're here, before I forget, I have a tendency to like start rambling about one thing, completely forget about what I was planning to do originally. We need to put in our waterfall. Close that. Come down here. Do we want a big one? No, I think that's maybe a bit too big. Maybe the tall one, actually. Just, honestly, I might do it there. And then we'll rotate this, bring this up. Add in one maybe slightly like that. And then even, should we add a third, or is 3 too much? Or should we do it like this? No, I think that's nice. And then you just completely cover this with rocks. Rocks are always the way to go. If you haven't noticed yet, rocks, yeah. That's all I have to say, is rocks. Simple as. So we want some mossy rocks. Get a bit of a bigger one, sort of in there. Here. Okay, that looks good. And then we also want to get some like temperate and different other rocks, just to kind of break up the color a bit, because you don't want it all looking exactly the same. Because it looks a bit weird if it all looks perfectly set, even though it is perfectly set, but no one needs to know that. I forgot about this bit here, the side bit. I need to cover those, because I really don't like just seeing how these look by themselves. I might cover them just with this for now, and then go back in with the tropical rock and add in a couple of extra textures and things. And up here, I'm gonna like sort of build it so it looks like it's, you know, it's actually coming out of something. Even, where's the cladding? That's always a good thing. Let's get a small cladding. This will do. I raise that just slightly like this. Then it kind of looks like it is coming out of like a fountain. You know, so obviously, because let's face it, the guests themselves, they know that this isn't a natural waterfall because of the location of it. But we can still simulate a natural waterfall to make it look good. Oh look, they're coming over already. They're loving the dingoes. So let's break this up slightly with some more of these. I love that train. It's like my favorite thing at the minute. My partner actually really loves trains as well, so every time I hear it, it makes me smile. It reminds me of him. Let's go here. And honestly, I don't want to overdo it, so that's probably good there. I'm quite happy with that. And maybe just add in some wee bit of foliage around that. These ferns, like I said, these are the bomb. Maybe a smaller one though. Or like just, can we align the surface? Not really. Like, maybe a bigger one. I just kind of want to make it a wee bit more alive, but without going too crazy, because let's face it, a fern wouldn't really grow here very well. Honestly, those two might do it. No, we'll try a wee bit more. A wee bit more green here and there. Does that work there? No, it's literally flipping. What are you doing, Bobcat? There, and then we'll add like one fern down here. There, I like that. I think it's really nice. So, yes, let me know in the comments what you think we should call our 4 dingoes, as well as this actual habitat, because we could put a big sign up, of course. And if you want to specifically name their sleeping area as well, let me know, and I can put a sign up here. All I have to do then is add in some of the education and benches and various other things, but I can do that off camera, so you don't have to get bored. In the meantime, I will tell you all about the dingoes, and then I shall see you all in the next one. The dingo is Australia's largest land predator and has lived on the continent for thousands of years. While their exact origins are still debated, scientists believe dingoes arrived with people from Southeast Asia around 3,000 to 5,000 years ago. Unlike most domestic dogs, dingoes remain largely wild animals. They are highly intelligent hunters capable of working alone or in small groups to catch prey ranging from rabbits and rodents to larger animals such as kangaroos. Their keen senses, endurance, and adaptability have allowed them to thrive across deserts, forests, grasslands, and even mountainous regions. Dingoes play an important role in Australia's ecosystems by helping control populations of prey species and invasive animals. However, habitat loss, persecution, and hybridization with domestic dogs threaten pure dingo populations in many areas. Today, conservation efforts focus on protecting healthy wild populations while improving our understanding of these remarkable animals. Whether viewed as a wild dog, a unique species, or something in between, the dingo remains one of Australia's most fascinating and important predators. Okay, and we are back. So, I have had lovely name suggestions for all of our dingoes, as well as a name for this little area here as a whole. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to steal this sign because I like this sign. I think it really suits the area. And we rotate this just here. I think that works. And I think, can I go into this? And yes, you can. And delete like certain parts. And then I'm going to add different things onto it. But yes, the new suggestion is Dingoes Down Under, which is absolutely perfect. Sorry, I hit the mic there in case you suddenly got deafened. Yes, Dingoes Down Under. I think it's a really good name suggestion. I'm very happy with it. Let's go here. We can move this slightly over so it's not in the way of our guests. Yeah, I like that. I really like these sign thingies. I might add another one over here as well, because this episode, we are actually going to be finishing our Oceania area, and I was thinking a lot about where to put the final habitat, and I think I'm going to put it here and here, if that makes sense. You will see what I mean whenever the time comes, but it does mean that the staff area needs to get moved. So I think I might hide the staff area just up here in the corner a bit, behind these rocks, and then have the keeper huts kind of spread sparingly where they're needed. But before we do any of that, yes, I think it's time first of all, we need to name our dingoes. So let me pause it. I just wait for this train to come in because we're also going to be recoloring it. Look at that. It's so cool. I love the train. Okay, so yes, pause that and we'll come back over here. We have got name suggestions for our dingoes. So if we can find them. It's just started raining, so they might all be inside because these guys are smart. Harper, your new name is going to be Scout. There we go. And who are you? Mackenzie, you will now be known as Coda. And where are our other two? Let's see. Oh, there they are. They're sleeping. They're having a wee snoozy. You are going to be called Hunter. And you are going to be called Ranger. And I think those names are absolutely perfect. I'm really happy with them, and they're such a cute little group over here. I was going to say a good little scout, but that's not the right word. They are a lovely band of merry men, is sort of what that reminds me of, Scout, Ranger, Hunter. But yes, so I think we will tear into sorting out our staff area first. Oh no, wait, hang on. We have to do our train. So if we customize the train, I know there's a way to do it. Customize right, perfect. So I still haven't had any suggestions for this, but I've been thinking a lot about it. I think I'm gonna go for like the APT logo colors. I think that's the way to go. So seat color, no, we don't want that. We want body color to be orange. Perfect. And then the other body color, we could do like, oh no, that clashes quite badly. I was going to say we could do a green to sort of, well, that's not too bad there. Maybe a purple? Oh, that's nice. Yes, we'll do purple. The trim, probably just keep it black, or what's it look like with like white? Oh, actually, I kind of like it a bit lighter just to give a wee bit extra. Yeah, that's nice. It's like sort of like a gold color. And then finally, the seat color, let's just go for maybe the purple again. Or should we keep it orange? Oh, we'll keep it orange. Perfect. Okay, so we now have our lovely new AptBobcat train. And look, it looks so cool and they're all loving it. There they are stopping at Kiwi Crossing. Look at all the smiles. That's exactly what you want to see whenever you see people on the train. But yes, I'm going to tear into this sort of staff facility. I'm going to rework where this all is, and then we can come back and announce our final habitat animal. So yes, I shall see you all soon. Okie dokies, I think that turned out actually really well. I like this. Whenever I saw the Oceania sort of pre-built buildings, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. This has no power. Okay, so we just need one more facilities, another solar panel. And can we just literally slide that in there? Somewhere just there will do for now. That is perfect, and we can fix that up later. At least that means the staff can get in and out easy and there's no issues. So now that we are here, let's go and finally... Oh, that's finally on. That's great. Yeah, okay, I like that. We can also name here, by the way. I was thinking maybe Dingo Den. Let me know in the comments what you think of that. But yes, so I saw these Oceania buildings, and I was like, you know what? They are so pretty and so good. It would be an absolute waste not to use them. And this little area here turned out amazing. I wish the rain would go away so you could see it in all its glory, but I really like it. And even the wee bits of leaf litter around the sides, it just sort of brings it all together. I actually think this is my favorite staff area at the minute. I'm really happy with it. So we've got all this over here. Oh, there goes our train. As well as a second keeper hut over here. So basically, whichever one they have to go to feed, they can go to whatever's closer, and that should speed that up. Okay, facility is having negative effect on guests. Okay, can you show me, please? And guests think that it's underpriced. Okay, we can fix that, no bother. Let's go for £34 and 30. And maybe that is a good price. If not, we can get that sorted. Oh, we also got entry ticket profits, happy days, and what's this? And we also got research completed, which is even better. Oh, the Kiwis are done. We can actually go check them to see if we need anything else, and then we can put this guy straight onto... sorry, this girl straight onto our next animal, which was the Tasmanian Devil. So you go in there, and you're not actually working on anyone. Maybe it's time you get put back on someone. Let's go for the Binturong. Right, so Kiwis, my little darlings, how are we doing? If we go to enrichment, so you're still missing some food and a little bit of toy. So let's see if we got, oh, we got a termite mound. That's cool. We can put that just here. Yeah, I like that. Okay, and that'll bring their food up to what they need. Slow feeder. Do they have a slow feeder in here? I'm not sure. Well, let's put this here anyway, just in case. So put a slow feeder there, and then we're missing some toys. They don't really have much toys. They do have an animal burrow. I mean, we could give them a burrow if they want, but we built them that wee hut, you know, and they've also got their implied burrow, so they really should be fine. There! That is them now 100%. That's great. That's what we like to see. Hi, guys. Aw, how you doing? And you just haven't had babies yet, have you? No, not yet. That's okay, though. We'll get to you. Aw, they're so cute. I also love the Kiwis. But yes, it is officially time that we announce our next animals that will be joining our Oceania, and they're also going to be finishing our Oceania area. So, if we go up here, they are going to be the koala, which I'm so excited about, and they're so cute, and they are also vulnerable, therefore they are definitely entitled to be here. However, we're not just going to be doing the koala, so if we go into here, the only interspecies enrichment that these guys get is if they're with the red kangaroo. However, the red kangaroo is least concern, therefore we're not doing that. But you don't always have to go by that in the interspecies enrichment. They can actually live with other animals as long as they don't fight. So I thought we could add them in with the quokkas. They're going to be so cute. So basically these guys will be like on the floor running about while the koalas are climbing the trees. So that's really exciting. So let's see here what they all need. So Oceania, Australia, and they can have 1 to 24. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay, we're not going to have that much. I hope not. They are confident, which is great. Guests can interact. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that, though, because I don't know if the koalas are. And let's see. Life expectancy is only 10. Oh, that's sad. And sexual maturity is 1 year, and then they go sterile at death. And they breed really easily. Okay, so maybe we can get, like, 12? 12 seems like a good number to me. So let's go back into here and see what size we need for them. So let's go for 12, and even if we go for another 12 juveniles, so only 800. I mean, that's nothing. That's completely fine. They need no climbing, which is great. Oh, and you can do 1 meter deep. What's that? Water 3 meters wide and 1. Oh, they can't swim either. So we technically could put a water barrier in that would stop them from going places. Oh yeah, okay, we could definitely use that to our advantage. And then we go back in here and we go to koala. And let's see here. So use like 1 to 4, 1 male and 3 females. So we will get you 1 male and probably 2 females, or should we do 1? Oh, they are confident. I guess can interact, so we might be able to put them all in together. I'm not sure. They are solitary though, so maybe just 1 male and 1 female is fine. And they live to 13, which is still not great, but it's not bad. Sexual maturity is 4, and the sexual sterility is 15. Okay, not bad. And again, easy to breed. Okay, good. So let's go here, and we're going to do... No, we don't want 12. A maximum of 4, and we don't even need to worry about juveniles, to be fair. Yeah, again, so, you know, let's say we had 8. We're not going to do that because they'll be arguing with each other. We don't want that. And look, there's no water things, which means they probably can't swim. So we could do that to sort of separate them slightly. Okay, so yes, 800, honestly, is probably about enough. That's all we really need for both these guys. So if we get rid of these paths here, just delete, 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 delete. For now, I'm just going to delete that. And then we can re-put in the path in a second once we work out what we're doing. So I like the idea of... So I was actually going to do it here and like do a wee crossing over the train. But now that I'm looking at it, we do have this open space. So it might even just be worth putting in the habitat here. And then people who are up here can look over it. I mean, that would be really nice. And then obviously as well have a way to walk in here. Maybe we should add in the guests. You know? Oh, and here comes the train again. Love the train. It's so good. Yeah, okay, I think I might do that. No more overpass then. I mean, we do have the overpass here, so it's not really needed. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to play around with some things and we'll see how we go. I do think I'll implement water, though, so that way the quokkas will be separate. Maybe we could do a water barrier, actually. Should we do a water barrier? No, oh, I'm so torn. Okay, I'm going to tear into that and sort of work with this now, and then we can come back and see what I've came up with, and I hope you like it. Okay, so I'm thinking something like this. I think it looks pretty cool, to be honest with you. I'm just a wee bit worried that the koalas might climb this tree and then yeet themselves onto the platforms. They can. It's just I don't want them to be able to get out here, so I need to get them in basically first before I can do anything else. Although they definitely have the space. Let me just double check. So land area, there they've still got 15, they've got like double what they need, they've got so much water, the depth is 1.77, so the quackers can't swim, the koalas shouldn't be able to climb these rocks, although I've been wrong before, so let's try and get some of these guys in and we can see what we're working with. So if we go to animal trading and reset this, because we've already got our dingoes, let's go for the koalas first. I just want one male and one female, preferably. Okay, perfect, let's pause it as well so they don't disappear. We've only got one female, so we'll just grab her. Dark brown, grey fur, and white belly. Her fertility is only 50%, which isn't great, but that's okay. And let's see here. We'll get the younger male, I think. Yes. Okay, and we will get, just double checking. Oh, they've got like the different color patterns. Yeah, so these two are the same color. That one's this one here is different. Brown, grey fur, and a white belly, but it's another male. I mean, we could technically fit him in just for the difference in color, and he is actually a better appeal. I think I will go for him, and then we will release the other one we just got there. So we're gonna go for you, and we're just gonna quick trade you back again. Sorry, we're sorry. You gotta go. So we've got Annabelle and Jack, perfect. And then let's go back in here again and see if we can get some quokkas. Quokka. Oh, and they're really cheap. Okay, let's just grab like whatever ones we can get then. So we'll grab you, and you. So when is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we'll go for 8. And are they all from the same thing though? Oh, Julian's Resorts. They are. I didn't even realize that. It means they're going to be inbreeding. Darn it. Okay, so let's just get you. We'll have to get a couple of ones that aren't from Julian's Resort then if we don't want them to be inbreeding. Go away, Julian's Resort. I appreciate that you've got all these up for so cheap, but you know, we need them to not be the same. Unless actually, if we go in here, how many do we get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We could turn off the inbreeding for the rest of these, or for some of them anyway, until we get some babies of these guys going, and then enable it again so then they can breed with the other. Yeah, I think that might work. Okay, so let's just send all of these guys to quarantine. Send to Sue, and our quarantine is now over here. So there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, don't know what happened there, that was weird. Okay, so we've got our quokkas and we've got our koalas, so I'm going to let them go through quarantine and then I'll come back once they're ready to come in. So, oh, this is so exciting. See you in a second. Okay, dokie, so here they come. We also have some good news as well. One of our dingoes has just got pregnant, which is exciting, so we're going to get some pups, so we definitely need some name suggestions for that as well. Okay, who are we getting first? Yeah. Hello, little fella. Oh, he's so tiny. While I was waiting there as well, I actually ended up getting a lot more of these guys from the Animal Trade Center, and I released the a lot of the ones that were sort of related to the wild, just so we can sort of actually get some breeding going, so that's always good. And what have we got here? Oh, another little quokka. Hello, Jara. Hi. Okay, so hit H first of all. I'm going to make sure they can't escape, because it's the last thing we want. And of course they can. Okay. So, how are they getting up there? Let me see. They get over here. They get over here. No, seriously, how are they getting up there? If we pause that, is it because this rock here is maybe just a wee bit too low? Should we raise it a bit so they can't jump up? Unpause. What did that do? That fixed that side, and then maybe this one is a bit too low as well. Raise you as well. And okay, so that's that section fixed. And then let me see. Here, it must be here. If we scooch this back a bit. Oh no, it didn't really do much. Where else? It's not this one, is it? No, we just tweaked this one. How high can these things jump? That's insane. Is it this? Can they get onto these at the very front here? Oh no, that fixed that. Okay, we're slowly getting there. So let me just pause this before the rest of our animals come in. Let me see. This one maybe needs to get lowered a bit this way and then up. We hit play again. Okay, that sorted that problem, but how are they getting up here? It must be something over here. They must be able to jump up. Oh, could it be this? Who else are we getting? Oh, another wee quagga. All the quackers are coming first. That's great. Quagga? Quagga? I'm really not sure on their name. Is it... I'm very confused. I don't want to ruin the path, you see. Oh, did that do it? Okay, that fixed this section. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We are slowly getting somewhere. Try this one. Move it back in. I kind of wish it just told you which one it is. Oh, there's two here, that's why. Move you back. Come on, come on, come on. Perfect. Yes. Okay, so it was just those rocks were a wee bit too close. Hi, guys. Hello. Aww. You're so tiny. You are like little mices. They're like little chinchillas, actually. They're very, very cute and sweet. Do we have any of our... Nope, not yet. No koalas have arrived yet, but that is okay. Aww. Okay, what's all these problems over here, though? Hungry, 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 hungry. That will get sorted soon, hopefully. Dismiss those. No research station available? There should be, wouldn't he? Wait, did I not put a research station in over here? Is that the problem? Oh, I'm so silly. Okay, facilities. Staff facilities. And then where's the Oceania stuff? That research. Oceania. I can't say that word. It's okay. This is the last episode of the Oceania area, so I'll never have to say that word again. Is there no research? Really? Oceania. Surgery, trade center, staff room, research center, small. Rotate, rotate. Wonder if I can squeeze this in somewhere nice. I wonder if I can get that here. Oh wait, that's actually connecting really well. Perfect. There we go. Okay, there's just a wee bit of trees in the way, but we can move that over. Then we have to get back to our animals. We are missing animals. Oh, our koala. Hi. Hey, friends. Oh, you look so sleepy deepy. Okay, can you escape? So our quackers can't, and you can get in the water, which is why we thought we could, but you can't climb it, which is perfect. Okay, and are you happy with everything? Just need the plants and things like that sort of put in, but we're going to do that now. Okay, so let's pause it. Now that we know they can't get out, that's brilliant. We can close that. And they don't like the long grass, they want short grass. So let's just cover the whole thing in short grass to start with. Trying to blend what their both preferences are here might be difficult, but I am determined. So short grass is done, and they like soil, so let's get some soil in here as well. Oh, that's way too big. Maybe some like soil light around the tree here. To be honest, the soil could probably be just in this general area because like this is where water would gather. Yeah, okay, I like that. And then we can just turn down the intensity and put a wee bit of soil here and there. Just make it like a bit mixed soil. Because obviously there's a lot of animals in here. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Make it nice and soily. Oh, down there is a good place actually for heavy soil. Because this is where the quagga will be coming to drink. Yes, okay, I like that. And how's this looking? It looks good so far. A bit more soil around the edges. I want it to look like somewhat natural, but also it clearly is man-made, if that makes sense. There we go. Okay, I like that. And then in here, I want soil heavy, and we're just going to use the size smaller, but the intensity way up. Maybe that size is too small, actually. Just do along the bottom of this water, because it wouldn't be grass, realistically. There we go. Paint that nice in. Guys, I had a vision and it's coming to life and I'm very happy about it. Okay, so then turn this back to light soil, intensity not max, and then we're going to build like a little... this is the majority of where people will be walking. Yes. Okay, I like that a lot. Okay, so they're happy with the terrain, so if we go out of him and out of this again, and then we click a quagga. How are you feeling about the terrain? You love the terrain. Perfect. Okay, so they are happy with the terrain. The koalas are happy with the terrain. Now we just need plants. They don't need many plants. However, the koalas do. So we can add in a couple more. They actually don't like the... Is it baobab? Baobab tree? They don't like the baobab tree? Oh, I'm really shocked at that. But that's okay. We can get rid of it and we can put one in they both like. So Oceania, temperate and tropical. And you like grassland. So that's the problem. So if we just go for Oceania... oh, this will be difficult mixing this. They might just have to... Kind of get over themselves a little bit. Just one of them is going to have to live with a tree. Okay, I'm going to put back in that because I like that personally. So they like that and that's enough for them. Let's put in then for the koalas, since the koalas don't like that tree, but they will like the other ones we're going to put in. So temperate and tropical. Let's see here. Is there any like nice ones we can put on the floor just to get some... Oh, I do like the strangler figs, but I feel like they don't really suit this aesthetic very well. Hello. Putting it like here with the roots into the water is quite nice. Yes, I like that. Okay, that's good. And they're actually almost done already for that, which is great. So they really don't need that much. Eucalyptus, that's what they eat, isn't it? We should probably put one of those in. But you... Just here. Let me see. What's that look like? Yeah, I like that. And just let me double check. Do you guys like the eucalyptus? They like the eucalyptus, they just don't like the strangler fig. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. So if I remove the strangler fig, and I am gonna remove this because they don't like it. Instead, I'm gonna put this in the center, since this is one that they both like. Right there. Okay, perfect, that's nice. And it's got climbing enabled. Now, this is the problem though. So if I hit H and hit play, climbing's enabled on this tree. Can they then climb the tree? They can't. Okay, odd. But that's okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. So close that. And back into terrain and environment, Oceania, and maybe we should just add in grassland, and then we can add in what we want, and then we'll come back at the end and see what they like and what they don't like. I think that's probably the way to go. So grassland, let's see here. Oceania, tropical, temperate. It's because one's Asia and one's Australia, I think, is the problem. And that's what we don't want. So we need to find stuff that they both like. So they like the eucalyptus, so let's start with that. I think that's a really good starting place. Strangler fig was a no-go. They liked this one. Let's see here. We get a smaller one in, just even over here a wee bit. And maybe another, stick with what stick with what they like. Okay, good. So they've got 3 of those. Tamarins are always nice. That's for them to eat off of. They can go and pick them. Maybe put it like here, and then that way the guests can see them going up. Okay, I like that. I like that idea. And this one's quite nice as well. This one has more roots. I wonder if I can get the roots to sort of show slightly at the side, like they're reaching into the water. Yes, okay, like that. What else we got? What is this? Some vines, tree ferns. I really like the tree ferns. Grass. Oh, that's cool. Hedgerows, tropical leaf litter. We can probably put that along the side here of our water. Line to water. I right click that and then click again. There we go. And we will get some leaf litter going into this water edge. This is where I would gather, realistically. And I guess the details like this sort of bring habitats to life a bit better. There we go. I'm just going to cover that up. I actually really like how this is already looking. I'm quite pleased with this. And definitely over here, because this is where the tamarind tree is. Something like this. Oh wait, that's right. I remember I put in the leaf litter before in my last zoo and the deers were able to walk on it. Hopefully that's not the case here, because if it is, we're going to have to remove it all, because otherwise they're going to be able to escape, and we don't want that. Okay, so what else we got? We've done the tamarins. The spiny hedge thingies are quite nice. We could put in our bushes, like we always do, to add in a wee bit extra sort of realism around the trees. And maybe one here as well. Around this. I mean, realistically, the koalas could definitely climb up this, but in this game they can't, so we're not gonna complain too much. We're getting it easy. And the koalas, they don't want to climb anyway, because they love their habitat. They don't want to run away. And maybe one over here as well. Let's bring this in. Perfect. Okay. Let me know in the comments, by the way, if you prefer me doing speed builds for adding in the foliage and that stuff, or if you prefer me sort of talking it through with yous. I like both, to be fair, so I'm happy enough. I would rather know what yous are into, and that way I know if I'm doing the right thing. Do I like that? I don't think I do. Sort of like a small one, just so I can build up around this a wee bit. Maybe a wee bit more. There we go. Perfecto. And silver ferns. I really like the ferns. I think they really bring the tropicalness into enclosures. Okay, so let's put you in. Is random rotation on? It is. I just feel like it's not very random looking. If that makes sense. Maybe lower this one. Go. And there we go. And then what else we got? We could get bigger ones. Do we want to put a big one in here? Actually, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, that's nice. And we could lower that and just have like a big fern. Something like that. Okay, yes, okay, I'm happy with that. I also like this tree, the fallen tree. I think it's always very nice to add into enclosures, but I never know where to put it. That's my only problem. Should we put this in? It adds a bit of interest for the animals. Maybe put it here, but rotate it. Rotate it like this. And then lift it a bit. So it's like, you know, yeah, I like that. I like that. It just adds a wee bit extra into the habitat for them. Oh, actually, I kind of like that with the double. Do I like that? Yes, I do. I like that. Okay. What else can we add in? And then we will check if they're all happy, and if they're not, we can remove some things, because that is just the way it's going to have to be. I wish you got buffalo grass for like any and all biomes, because the buffalo grass is so good. That one's actually maybe too big, and they're just getting bigger. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is nice. Maybe I could replace that one with this. Where's that look? Just because I'm trying to get the view, see from, yeah, I like that. And then what's it like from up here? Very lush and tropical looking. Perfect. We could put some vines actually on our paths. That would be cool. Do we have a line to surface? Yeah, that would be nice actually, if we just add in some vines and various things. So if we do like, oh no, we need to turn it off random rotation for that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. And like every now and then I'm gonna change it up with different types of vines so it doesn't all look completely the same. Or maybe we should have put it on. No, I like it here. Oh no, it's floating though. Are they all floating? Oh, never mind. If they're not gonna sit nicely, I don't want them, because it's just gonna be difficult to get something that looks nice. Because of the hitboxes, you see, you could do this and individually go round. I suppose I could. Just to add a wee bit of realism. Okay, I think I will. I'll do that. Maybe just at this side though, so it's not a whole way across, because it'll take me forever otherwise. There we go. Get you nice in there. Oh, actually, no, I do like the look of that though. It just, I think it looks really cool. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to just suck it off and put more of these in around. Okay, I will jump into a quick speed build to do this, so you don't have to watch me the whole time. And then I'll come back and we can go over what plants they like and what they don't. And I think that would probably do them. Oh no, we forgot the enrichment, so we'll do that as well once we come back. So yes, I shall see you all very, very soon. Okay, so I have went ahead, added some rocks, I've done the vines, and I've also added in like the climbing enrichment, which I'm hoping they can all get to, and by all I mean the koalas. So they can get up there, they can't get up this one for some reason, so we'll just delete that then. No point in having it if they can't climb on it. Seems a bit unfair. So we'll go back into you guys, let's see. So you can't climb that one. Can you climb this one? I'm just trying to add in a couple of wee extra bits here and there for them. I want them to be as happy as they can be. Yes, they can get up there, which is perfect. And if I just click you, and we go to enrichment, where is it? Climbing, yeah, there we go. They are officially happy, that is them. And then if we go into just enrichment in general, let's see here what else they can get in. So we can close that now, we know they can get up everywhere. I wouldn't mind putting in a small, maybe I should do the leaves though, up here, just so they can come up and like sleep in view of the guests. I think that would be a really, really cool looking thing to see. Like, I'd like to see that. There's good photo opportunities as well. So they can come up there and sleep. And then also, might put a couple of leaves just below this because this seems to be acting as their... what's that word? Oh my god, an animal has escaped. No! No! Why? Who? Let me see. Quacka has a hi. Is it? Oh, it'll be the I can do it. It'll be the leaf litter. Hit H, and then hit play. Oh no, he's not going to work because he's not in the habitat. Yes, look, they can walk on the leaf litter. That needs to be really fixed. It's so annoying. Okay, so leaf litter has to go. Hit P. Ow. Never mind. Oh, what have I done? What have I broke? Let me see here. If I pause this again. Oh gosh, here we go again, guys. Is it this one again? I thought we fixed all this. Come on. Okay, that's that bit. Come back over here. Something tells me it's something to do with over here. It's definitely the leaf litter. The leaf litter has caused problems, which is really annoying. So, is that jump or walk? That's walkable. I don't understand how they're getting up there. Like, I really don't understand it. It's so confusing to me. Like, we're there. And that's that fixed a little bit. What about you? I'll squidge you over just a wee bit. I don't mind the quacka being out just at the minute because it's not going to be end of the world scenario. Maybe I should try putting a couple of rocks here actually. Hang on. So if we close that, go back into nature. So the tropical rocks I like. Let's see here. Oh, it's so difficult sometimes trying to get things like this done. Although maybe this will make it worse. Oh, I don't know. I'm really concerned. Where are... Okay, you, koala, you're just sitting chilling. Can you get out? No. If they can't get out, how can the quackas get out? Like, I don't understand that at all, unless the quackas can just jump further, I guess. They must be jumping somewhere here. Let's move you back over here a wee bit. And what's that do? Yeah, the quackas, they're not dangerous, so I'm really not too worried. I'm just going to keep moving. You know what actually we should do? We should probably just wait until they do it themselves and escape. Oh, it was that rock. There we go. That's them. And if we come down here, a little escape artist, here's this Jara. We're going to emergency capture you. And then we can close that. So a lot of animals seem to be very hungry. I'm not sure why. We might need to get more staff. We have the money for it, so let's just do that now. Go into staff. We have 4 keepers. Oh, it's the work zones. That's the problem. We need to separate this because otherwise they're all going to be running back and forth and getting on the... They're getting on the trains. That's what they're doing. They'll be getting on the trains. So we're going to have to set up a work zone as well. But yes, before we do that, let's add in their enrichment so that they're 100% happy. Obviously, there's a couple of wee things that they're not happy with, but it kind of is what it is. I mean, I don't want to destroy it, and I really want them together because they're so cute. We'll put 1 herb scent marker there and 1 over here. And, oh, they have the wee coops. I love the coops. We have space for a coop. I don't think, maybe here. I really like these V-cubes. I think they're the cutest thing in this game that Frontier has like went ahead and built. We put it there. Yeah, and then the koala can also climb on top of the roof there. I like that. Okay, so they've got a coop. What else? They like small barrel feeders. Put one there, and we'll put one over here so that encourages them to come this way. We'll put in a tennis ball. Of course, our animals need balls to play with. Sprinkler, bubble machine. The bubble machines are so cute. I'm gonna put one again over here so that the people that are coming on the train can see them playing with the bubbles. I like that. And is that them? Yes, that is our quokkas, I believe. Yes, and then we just do the koalas. I can't imagine they have too much different stuff. Where did our koala go? He sat there this whole time, and then whenever I finally... Oh, he's swimming! Or she's swimming. Hi! Oh, you don't have any enrichment yet. Okay, let's get you some stuff. So, you don't have any... Oh, it's food enrichment they don't have. Animal delivery is abandoned because the destination is inaccessible. Animal has been boxed for too long. What? Hi. Jara is literally... Like, why'd they even bring the Jara there? I'm confused. Where is this? Oh my goodness. They brought Jara the entire way over there. See, again, this is going to be the problem. No path to destination. Darn it. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, put you in the trade center then for now, and then we'll get you transported over. I'm actually going to do the work zones now, because if we don't, we're going to be in a lot of bother very, very soon. So, new work zone. Let's do this entire area, and this is going to be, we can rename that, tropical. There we go, or Madagascar, I suppose I could have called it. And then this is going to be, oh no, sorry, I'm still in tropical, I don't want that. Add a new one, and then there we go, and you're going to be Oceania? I think that's how you spell it. I hope that's how you spell it. So close that, and then we go to the staff. Oh, no. Although that's good, but no birds are getting worked on. Staff, we were already in it. So vets, we need one vet over in Oceania and one in Tropical. We need 2 keepers in Oceania and 2 in Tropical. I'm going to stop saying that word now because I feel like I'm making a fool of myself every time I say it. Mechanics, maybe we'll need a new one then. Again, we'll do 2 in each. So hire mechanics. Where is the mechanic? Where is my option to hire them? Is it because they're selected? Clear selected. Yes, there we go. Mechanic. And it's going to Tropical. Over here, this is your new home. Enjoy. It pays you land and then it registers you. So we come back up here. So fats, user sorted, you're going to be Tropical. Security guard, we can have 1 in Tropical, and then we'll get another security guard for Oceania, Australia, the Australia zone. There we go. And back into suit. We're also going to get educators. So we'll do 1 there. And 1 here, because we don't have educators yet. I didn't realize that until I just saw it there. Okay, so Sue, pause again. Animal is starving, that's not good. Seriously guys, you just need to get to work, although it is my fault because of these work zones. Mechanics, Oceania, yep, that's alright. You're going to be in Oceania. Caretakers, so we'll do, again, just 2 in each. We need to get a new one for over here. Let me know, by the way, in the comments if anybody wants their name registered in this game. I'm happy enough to put your names into it, and we can have you as a vet or a keeper. If you just specify, I can let you know. I'm more than happy to do that. You are in Tropical, and then we just have all our vendors, and they're, for now, I think they're okay, just kind of going in between. I'm not too worried about them. Let's just train everybody up. Okay, we can't because they've just been trained recently. Who's starving? Okay, so our lemurs are having a bad time of it because the keeper is not being called. So let's go down. Can we call the keeper to this, please? Keeper assigned, vet assigned. Just everyone come and get sorted over here. Actually, I'm going to... Is there a way to click the barrier again? Or not? There's definitely a way to do this. Think. If we click that, keeper urgently assigned, locate keeper. What are you doing? Where are you? Are you in your break? No. You need to get off your break and you need to go and help our animals. This is a zoo that's meant to help people. We're not going to have people starving. Miss all that. That's okay. That should not fix itself. Many think tickets think underpriced. Okay, that's great. We'll do 38 and 35 and dismiss that, and then come back to this again. Okay, you know what? I'm actually going to get another 2 keepers for each area, because if this is the way they're treating the animals, I'm not happy. So, staff, keeper. So I'm just going to put one right there. And again, over... Actually, no, hang on. I don't want to accidentally put the wrong one in. We hit play for a second, and where'd my keeper go? You. I need you to work specifically in this area. You're going to work in the tropical area. Animal welfare. Okay, don't worry. I know there's protesters. Oh, this is so bad. This is what happens whenever you neglect work zones. All hell breaks loose in the zoo. You are going to be working here in the Oceania area. There we go. Okay, they're straight in there. Right, that's good. Okay, I'm happy with this. So we need vet research to get on this here for these guys for their food enrichment. Apart from that, they are happy. There's going to be a lot of protesters over here. This is going to be bad. Oh, goodness. Let's see here. Is there a keeper finally coming? You're not in a rush. Oh, you are in a rush. Okay, I'm actually going to... Can I pick you up? You know what? I was going to pick them up and like speed them up, but it is just here. It's not too far away. So they'll run in there. They will then make up the food. Let's see here. There we go. And there they're in. And they should now grab some stuff out of the fridge, and then they basically make it up in a little bucket here, and then they will run straight back over, and they will get that sorted. Okay, so I do believe that will be sorted very soon. I'm not too worried about that anymore. I think we have that under control. We can claim these rewards. Stop saying animals starving. It's making me feel so bad. Because they're not. I mean, they are, but they're not going to be for much longer. And how's over here looking? We need... Well, they're still bringing some of the animals back and forth as well. That's probably some of the issues. We need bins over here to stop all this litter, because people are disgusting. Definitely I need a bin up there. And get some benches going. Okay, so we want them to be able to just sit and chill. Do we want it on the grass? I wouldn't mind on the grass, actually. We'll do 2 there. We'll do 1 there. Yeah, we'll just do like a couple around this, so then people have somewhere to sit and watch these animals if they want. I like that quite a bit, actually. And definitely we need some up here. Oh, I feel so bad about these animals. I'm ashamed of myself. I should have done the work zones earlier, because now this... I love my train, but clearly it's caused issues. But it's not really the train's fault, it's my fault. And we need a... Look, they're running, yes. Everyone get to work. You've got so much help. And we need donation boxes. Put these up here as well. Definitely going to put one up here, so then people can donate to our lovely koalas and our koakas. And probably just one here as well. So they can just sort of throw it in as they go past. This needs repaired. Every 3 months, mechanic requested. Okay, please. Animal is starving. Okay, like they're all going down now for the animal is starving. That's great. So let's go over here. I know you're starving. Like they're all running. They're all like, please give us the food. You are our savior. Here are you, Selena Sylvester. You have saved our lovely lemurs. Oh, that's good. Or have they actually? Yes, this looks like it's nice and full. It has 5 out of 8 currently, so some people have obviously been eating at that, which is great. We can also improve their food quality. So if you go into Zoo, and then go to Animals, and then Food, we can now put up some of the quality if it's been upgraded, which some of them have, which is great. Dingoes, use your fine. Fossa, no, our kiwis are got max. Pygmies, not quite yet. Quacka, nope. Red ruff, yep. Ring-tailed, yep. Tasmanian devil, no. Okay, good. And then, yeah, so it's basically just the lemurs, to be fair. And like, they're now all popping up as not hungry, because they're all currently going and eating. Ah, crisis averted, everyone. Crisis averted. I am so pleased that that is done. But yes, so now that we're at the end of this episode, I put up a poll and you all voted, and I think the winner, if I believe, is the Asian Highlands. I will just double check that very quickly here. So go to my own channel and then go into posts. So we posted the poll, and yes, the Asian Highlands has won. So I'm thinking that that area is actually going to be up here in behind. So I might put another station just here, and that will then lead them up to here, and I might also then connect this on around and things like that. I think this will be its own section too at some point, but yes, the Asian Highlands is definitely one, so that is what we're going to work on. But that is enough for this episode. Thank you all so much for watching. Enjoy the story time, and I shall see you all in the next one. Quokkas are small marsupials related to kangaroos and wallabies and are found mainly in Western Australia. Their famous reputation comes from their facial features, which often make them appear as though they're smiling. While they aren't actually smiling, their friendly appearance has made them incredibly popular around the world. Quokkas spend their time feeding on grasses, leaves, and other vegetation, usually becoming most active during the cooler hours of the evening and the night. They are surprisingly tough animals and can survive in dry environments by getting much of the water that they need from the plants that they eat. Although they are famous today, quokkas face threats from habitat loss and introduced predators such as foxes and feral cats. Conservation programs help protect their remaining populations and ensure future generations can continue enjoying these unique Australian marsupials. Small, adorable, and surprisingly resilient, the quokka has become a true conservation success story. Despite often being called koala bears, koalas aren't actually bears at all. They're marsupials, meaning their young develop inside a pouch after birth. Koalas spend most of their lives high in eucalyptus trees and have a diet made up of almost entirely of eucalyptus leaves. While the leaves are toxic to many animals, koalas have specialized digestive systems that allow them to safely process them. Because eucalyptus leaves provide very little energy, koalas sleep for up to 20 hours each day to conserve that energy. They also have strong claws and specially adapted hands that help them climb and grip tree branches with ease. Unfortunately, koalas face growing threats from habitat loss, bushfires, droughts, and disease. Conservation efforts across Australia focus on protecting forests and connecting habitats to help populations recover. Today, the koala remains one of the country's most loved wildlife ambassadors and an important symbol of conservation. Okay, so we are starting off with some really good news. We have officially had our pups, if I can find them. Oh, there's one there. Hello. Little Elijah, the dingo. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, you just finished eating as I got over. That's a shame. Oh, listen to the howls. Are you being called by your mommy or your daddy? He's like, I don't want to go in this. This is scary. Oh, they're so cute. So yeah, we're definitely going to name for our lovely pups. Let me just check here and see if there is any more. No, he's the only pup so far born, which is perfect. Very adorable. At the end of the last episode, by the way, I did go round and I noticed we didn't have any toilets in, so I have just added a couple of toilets here for now, which they're maybe not permanently going to stay there, but I think they are good for now. I think they do just fit in nicely because I'm kind of hoping to use this area at some point anyway. So maybe like a bridge over here and then over here, you know, something like that. I think that'd be really nice. But as you all did vote for the Asian Highlands, I have been really wanting to get tore into that. And I think that is what we're definitely going to do today. So I like up here. It is like flat enough to be a habitat, while also still being high enough to be considered highlands, or at least that's how I see it. So I think today's episode we will be focusing building up here. The plan is to sort of have, if I go back over here, if you go down this way, from this, I would like a path to sort of come off, and there'll be a path to both walk up, maybe also connected there so you can go around this building. And staff and guests will be able to walk up and down. As well as, I wouldn't mind getting, if we go into facilities, down into transport, I wouldn't mind getting a gondola to sort of bring people around this at the end once we've got that all completed. And I thought we should maybe work our way down, so we'll start at the top and then we'll work our way back down. I think that's quite a cool idea. It's different. And oh, we've also got underpriced. Okay, that's great. Let's put you to like 45. Maybe that's excessive, but we'll try it. We'll see what happens. We are doing great for money, which I'm really pleased about. What other issues have we got? Animals are hungry. Animals are always hungry. That's so sad. Little animals are neglected over here by our staff, which isn't great. They're definitely going to be trained up more. However, this weird like glass panel-y thing that I've put in, it actually has really stopped the stress of the animals. So I might... Oh, they're about to inbreed. If I pause that quickly and stop it. Close. Which one to use? Who are you? 7 years, 3 years. You're a female, you're a male. We're gonna temporarily turn off your breeding so you can't breed with your dad because that's not on in our zoo. We want the healthiest possible animals that we can get. But yeah, so this has obviously worked. I think at some point I will come in and completely change this up with the one-way glass. I think that's definitely the way to go, because if it's going to keep them all happy, then I'm happy. And look at our baby hippos. They're also still adorable. Look at them pooping away. Okay, so if we fly back over here, the plan for today is, because we're doing the Asian Highlands, I want to attempt to build my first my first ever, is it pagoda? The like tiered Asian building. I think they're really nice and it'll suit the animal that I'm going for. And I thought if I attempt to build that now, I can tell you sort of about what that is and a little bit of history around those. And then once you come back, I can then reveal the animal. I think that's probably the way to go here. And I hope you agree with that, because that is what I'm going to do. So I'm going to tear into attempting this now. I might just see how big this is first, though, in case I need to do any landscaping. But yes, I'm going to tear into this speed build now as I attempt to build my first pagoda. I'm going to tell you all about that. And then, yeah, we'll come back and we can announce our first animal in the Asian Highlands, which is very exciting. So I shall see you all soon. As we work on this mountain pagoda, let's take a moment to learn a little bit about these iconic structures. Pagodas originated in Asia over 2,000 years ago and are most commonly associated with countries such as China, Japan, Korea, and Vietnam. Originally inspired by ancient Indian stupas, pagodas were built to house religious relics and serve as places of worship and reflection. One of the most recognizable features of a pagoda is its tiered design, with multiple roofs stacked on top of one another. While many pagodas were built from wood, others were constructed using stone or brick, and some have survived for hundreds of years despite earthquakes, fires, and wars. In traditional architecture, pagodas were often placed on hillsides, mountaintops, or within temple complexes. Their elevated locations allowed them to serve as landmarks while also symbolizing a connection between the earth and the heavens. Today, many historic pagodas remain important cultural and religious sites, attracting visitors from around the world who come to admire their beauty and learn about the history they represent. Okay, dokies. So that took me absolutely forever, but I think it turned out so well. I'm really, really chuffed with it, and you could probably guess what animal's going to go in here. But before we get to that, it looks like we're about to have a kiwi baby. Is that what you're doing right now? Are you like about to give birth as we speak? Did you give birth? Let's close. Oh, they're sitting down again. Come on, you can do this. We've all got your back. I wonder if she's able to give birth, though. I think they can burrow, so maybe she needs a burrow? Enrichment filter. I didn't really want to put the burrow in, but if it means that she can have a baby, we are happy to accommodate. Let's just put it here for now, and we'll see if she goes straight into it. Oh, maybe not. Guess we're going to find out together. Come. Oh, never mind. She doesn't need it. Okay, get rid of the burrow. Hello. Oh, little Ty. Your little boy, he's so cute. And look at the size of him compared to the mom. Aww. Let me see up close. Hello, little Bobby. Oh, he's very adorable. Oh, it's a good day, guys. It's a good day. Okay, so let's close that and let's head back up again. If we look here, I have temporarily put in a path. I did kind of mess around with the idea of the gondola, but I could not get it to work the way I wanted to, so I think it's probably best to put in all of our habitats and things first and then work on the gondola. So for now, we've got this gorgeous habitat here, which is going to be like our main sort of feature of the Asian Highlands. I've also temporarily added in I think that's the research center, yep, and that is a keeper hut. I just actually realized there we're also going to need to get a solar panel in here. Can we get that in so it connects? It's a weird angle. Let me turn off angle snap. See if we can get that any nicer, please. Come on. Oh, come on. No, I don't. It's going to have to be like at a slant, which it is fine, but it's just not as nice as I'd like. And I also need a water treatment. Can we get that in as well? We can't get that in because of the way the terrain is. Let's undo that for a second. We could just technically have it floating. I don't really like doing that, but you know, it isn't the end of the world, and I can literally build sort of like a pathing system and supports around it. For now, I'm going to stick this in here and a water treatment in over here beside it. If we can, there we go. And okay, yes, I know they're floating, but like I said, I can actually add in my own supports and maybe build that little area up, which wouldn't be a terrible idea, or I could even extend the cliff out. But that's something that we can discuss in the comments. For now, let's get in our next animal. So, today's animal and our first animal of the Asian Highlands is going to be the red panda, and I'm really excited, not only because this thing is absolutely adorable, but because it's actually in the logo. I'm not sure if you noticed or not, but the P is like the red panda tail. That was kind of what I was going for that. So let's see what you can get. One male and one female. They are promiscuous, they are solitary, well that's okay. They're shy from humans. We can maybe put in one my glass if we need to. Guests will flee from them, that's okay, guests won't be near them. And they live till they're 10 and they go sterile at 15, which means they actually could live over that, which is cool. And mature at 1.5, and it's very easy to breed. Perfect. So 2 of those only need 230 meters squared. Okay, so I went a little overboard with the size of this habitat, but you know what? I am happy with this habitat. So let's see here if we can get some. How many crowds do we have? We have 1,500. Let's sort by appeal. So you're the best male, so we could just grab you. Oh, but you're quite old. No, I think we should go for this one. And then we need a female. She's quite young. She could be good. Yes, she's great. And they're Animal Planet, just making sure they're not from the same one. Yes, they're not. Okay, perfect. There we go. So we have got our 2 red pandas. I am going to go back to animal trading. Sorry, wrong button. And oh, we have a quokka in here. What's wrong with you? You can't be released to the wild. Why not? Let's send you down to where you're supposed to be. That's a bit odd. You go join your friends. And you 2 are going to have to go to quarantine. So the quarantine, unfortunately, it is way down here, but that's okay because while I am waiting for this, I am going to sort of have a wee nosy about and see where I want to put the staff area up here. I won't bore you with that. We can come back then in a second once our red pandas are ready to come in, but I'm really excited about this, so I shall see you all very, very soon. Okay, so here our staff comes. So this is the first time trying out this path. I don't know how well it's going to look. I know they're going to sink. Yeah, they're going to sink into it a wee bit. But you know what? I'm actually okay with it because it's just for the aesthetics and it's not too bad. Like, look, they are running on it, which is great. And the more up they go, the better it looks. So yeah, no, I'm very happy with that. I think I will probably just expand this bit of the cliff out and have the staff area sort of down here. But look, here they come. Or here he or she comes, whoever's first. Oh, hello, little friend. Little Dong Dong. What a name. Hi. Okay, right, so he is straight into our lovely building here. So if I hit H, let's see. Can you get out? You can get out, but that's okay. That was to be expected because I'm going to put rocks and things there. Oh, it says they can get out here. That's interesting. I didn't think that was going to happen. Oh, it's because they can climb on this. Let me see. Where? That's really weird. Okay, so I maybe put some rocks around that, but that's okay though. We can definitely get that fixed. Oh, are you already inside there? Oh, they're climbing up the side of the wall. Okay, I did not expect that to happen. That is not at all how I wanted that to go. Can they even get on it? Go to traversable. Why is it not updating? Out of that a second. And hit H again. Yeah, they can get in there. Why? No, go in normally, please. Oh my goodness, they're climbing these things. I didn't think that was going to happen. I might have to turn climbing off for all of that. Oh, that's so funny though. Hi guys, you're so cute. Yeah, look, they're just going. Okay, no, let's click this and just disable climbing for a second. Okay, that's you now. And then if I come in here, are you still able to? Oh, double click. No, see, you can't climb on these now, but these are what I want you to climb on. I'm going to go through these individually, aren't I? Okay, so I'll turn you on. Turn you on. You. You. And if we come up a little bit. You. Oh gosh. And you. Okay, perfect. So that means they should now be able to climb up there. If we just exit out of this grip, click on them, and then hit H again. Can they get everywhere? They can get up there, but they now can't get up to this. That's interesting. But they can climb that. What if I just... Oh, I can't even put them there. That's really weird. Why? Oh, one's about to escape. Let me pause that. Okay, so before I work on this building, let's stop them from escaping. If we close that, and... Oh, you know what? It might just be better to leave it all with the climbing on. Because it means if they can get up, that's what... Oh, it's because these actual pieces need climbing on, probably. Is that what the problem is? No, it's not showing me. I think I might just leave it on for now, so that way they can get everywhere. I hit play again to see if that has updated. Right, okay, so let me know in the comments how to sort of go about that. Do I just need to turn off all the wee green bits? Is that the problem? Because I want them to be able to get up to their beds, and I think it's a really nice view. But yes, before they escape, because that's exactly where they're going right now, we need to add in some Asia. And we can do temperate and taiga, that's fine with me. And before we do anything else though, let's get some rocks. So these rocks are quite nice. Turn off align to surface and turn on random rotation. And we'll sink you in a bit. And we'll just start building like a nice rocky wall here. I just want to close this whole area off so that they cannot get to it. And then I'll go back in with some smaller rocks and make it look nicer. And I absolutely love this, by the way. I did not know that you could get an animated water wheel. That was like, whenever I saw it, I was like, oh no, I need that. So let's get you in here. And maybe sink some in and bring it down a bit so we kind of connect this up. So it's like a, yeah, it's like a rocky wall. I mean, it doesn't look bad. It just needs work. Sink you down there like this. Sort of blend you in a wee bit. Oh, lift you up a bit more. Maybe a big rock there, just to sort of hold that up as a support. Okay, perfect. And then we go back in with more taiga rocks. And try and blend it in a bit more, make it look a bit nicer. There we go, because you want it to look somewhat natural, even though it's clearly man-made. There we go, perfect. That's nice. Yes, I like this. Okay, can they get in there still? I doubt it. I really, really doubt it. And it wasn't over here they could get to. I wonder if I just put in a big one here, like this, and sort of use this to cover up with some rocks here. I mean, if that's the way it's going to have to be, it's going to have to be. That's fine. We are in the highlands. We are in the Rocky Mountains of Asia right now. Okay, perfect. So let's see here. Have we got any other rocks that kind of come in this? Not really, just the taiga. There's not even temperate rocks. Oh, no, there is temperate rocks. Perfect. I like having like the different colors you see. It kind of makes it look a wee bit more natural, which I like. So let's lower you. There. Yes, I like this. And I'm thinking that for the next habitat, we can have this waterfall kind of extend on down here. I think that'd be really nice. And I really want to do something with this. Originally, I wanted to put something that could live in there, but I'm actually now thinking about maybe building a restaurant into that cliff underneath here. I think that would be a really cool idea. Let me know in the comments what you think of that, because it's definitely something that I'm looking at doing. And again, let's add in some rocks around our lovely watering hole so that our little gorgeous pandas do not have any issues getting out in the slippy mud, because that's not what you want. Let's see here. I could get some tiger rocks in. Taiga? Not sure which one it is. I think it's taiga. Okay, yeah, I like that. And then any smaller sort of rocks would be nice just to put around the edge. We blend one in like it's kind of coming out a bit. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Okay, perfect. So let's now click X and then hit X again and click on our panda and then hit H. Okay, and then if we hit P, can they get out? Yes, they can get everywhere. Okay, and that's probably because they can jump up onto that, I would believe. Let's see. So this rock here will need to be moved this direction, maybe a bit. No, hit P again. What did that do? Okay, that fixed that a bit. Did it actually? Oh, I'm not sure. I wonder if it's worth just putting the fence the whole way around to keep them in. You know, it's not really what I want to do, but I don't mind doing it if it's going to stop it. You won't see it anyway. I hope. So let's go to like here and then put in concrete. And what does that look like? I actually don't mind that. Okay, and then we'll click here again and hit H. Okay, that fixed that area. So it's just here, which they can obviously jump from there onto. Let me think here. I actually really don't mind this wall. I wonder if I should... Like, now that I'm looking at it, I'm kind of like, actually, I kind of like this. I wonder if I raise it a bit so you can actually see the wall. Does that make sense? Let's see. And how does that look? Oh, yes, I think I like that better. It blends a bit better. Okay, good. I like that. Then we need to stop them jumping over here. That's our new problem. Don't really want to raise that any further. We could put mesh or something up and just block that off. Let me see. No, don't run away. Let me click you. Let me click you. No. Red panda on the list. There we go. And hit EH again. Oh, wait, did that fix it? I just oh, okay. So because I raised that up a bit, it seems to have fixed the problem. Perfect. Okay, I am very happy with that then. So back into environment. Oops, wrong button. Oh, great, now we've lost them. Okay, nature. I just want to put in a couple more rocks around this area. And the guests are coming up. I know it's a huge walk. Sorry, guys. It's just... It's one of these things. You know how it is. And I like that I've got, like, different levels of this. Yeah, oh, that looks really good. I like that a lot. I'm gonna lower that a bit. Yes, I really like that. It just looks like you can see the different levels going on. The pandas will be hard to see, I'm not going to lie. So it's more of a, you come up here and you hope that you get a glimpse of the pandas. And to be honest with you, they will be coming out because we're going to add in all of their lovely stuff and their enrichment outside. So, oh, we better pause it. Our baby Binturong is about to mature, which means we're going to have to release into the wild, which is always so sad. Lady Ferns, what do you look like? I think I like these guys for, yes, creating grass. I do indeed. Look at those, how nice. Well, let's start putting some of these guys around. So let's add them to a group. There we go. Merge scenery into group, and then nature, and we'll get some more lady ferns, and we'll add that to the group, and we'll just start adding these guys everywhere. Really bring this place to life. I'm actually really, really pleased with how this has already turned out. I mean, we haven't even added in the foliage yet, which is great. So go here, try and cover up some of these rocky, croppy bits, as well as the sides. I love making it look like it's coming into life. There we go. Put some just sort of here and there as well. I could put water back here, like have another little watering hole for them, but I'm not 100% sure we should, because we could maybe just put in a big tree or something instead. Oh, look how nice the lady ferns look. They really bring it all together. There we go, and then merge it into these rocks a bit. Like so. Also, let me know, do you think the guests should be allowed to come down here, or is that too dangerous? I'm a wee bit iffy about it, because in real life I feel like that would be a massive safety issue. So I'm not really sure what to do about that. Okay, put you in there like that. Okay, that's probably enough lady ferns. And what are these? Oh, there's like nice little flowers. Okay, we can put some of these guys around too. Add a bit of color. You are a lovely habitat. There we go. So as you can see as well from the area that I've chose, most of our habitats are going to be on like cliff sides and things, and I think I've chosen animals that do represent them quite well. If you have any suggestions for animals that would be considered vulnerable or really endangered, etc., let me know, because I can definitely add them in because they meet the criteria very well. Azalea bushes are always gorgeous. Maybe put like not too many of those though. We don't want to go too crazy with the foliage. One of the door is quite nice though, isn't it? Let me see how that looks. Oh yeah, that's nice. I really like that. Maybe another one over here. Like a couple, just to make it look like a bigger bush. Yes, okay, good. And then, what are these things? Osta variegated. They look quite cool. They could be a bit odd, to be honest with you, but they look nice. I'm not sure if I like them or not, though. I'm actually going to get rid of them. I feel like they don't really fit the aesthetic that I'm going for right now. Oh, nettles. Always need nettles in, too. Nettles are so nice. I know in real life we don't like nettles because they sting, but they are such a good plant in Planet Zoo for creating like patches of grass and various other things. Put you down there like that. Oh yeah, we are getting there. Perfect. And I think there's probably going to be enough nettles. I don't want to overdo it. Maybe just one more over here. And here. Right, okay, perfect. And then let's see what else we've got. Plant-wise. What's that called? Aleppo pine tree. That's quite nice, but I have specific trees I have in mind for this, which are of course these gorgeous cherry blossom trees. They are my all-time favorite tree in this game. That has never changed, and I don't think it ever will change. I think they are absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous trees. Like, look at that. How nice does that look? I might actually put one here a bit closer to the guests. And honestly, I'm tempted to slide this one in just to make it even more like big. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, there's not. Oh yes, no. That's a good wee hint, by the way. If you ever want to sort of make things look a bit bigger, you can add them in. So more color. We'll add you here. Oh, actually, I just realized I'm still in this group. I shouldn't have added the trees in yet because I wanted to sink these all very slightly in. Not too much though. How's that look? Yep, that looks good to me. Okay, and then go back into nature. So, what do we have? Plants. A broken cherry blossom? Do we want a broken... No, I don't think that looks very nice. Although these trees in here might be nice if you sort of make them look like they've fallen over. Reeds. Yes. Love my reeds. They're always so good as well. Oh, the Asia plant set. This is the bomb. Love it whenever I get to use all my favorites, and the animals love it as well. I've actually never used the Asia pieces, so this is really, really cool. I'm so pleased with how this has turned out. It looks great. I'm really happy. Can you tell, guys? Okay, there's some moss. So let's mold the moss in a bit. Some of these rocks here. Over at this section, I think there would be moss. There, that's probably enough. And what else have we got? A common ash tree. No, I really like just the cherry blossoms. I think that really sits well. Don't want to overdo it. I don't want to ruin the fact. Oh, but these are a nice color too. Maybe just one of these in the back here. Like right here. Oh no, it looks like it's falling. No, we don't want that. Okay, take off a line to surface for a second and then re-click it, and that should make it straight. Perfect. Okay, yes, I like that a lot. And there is the view from this angle, and the view from this angle. Okay, no, yes, I think this is probably enough. I hope this is enough for them, because if it is, I'll be very happy. Now, let's see if we can find them so I can actually click on them to see. Where are you guys? Oh, wait, actually, hang on, environment. Oh, yeah, sorry, you have to click them. So, Dong Dong, how do you feel? Your terrain's not great. You don't have much climbing area, which I don't understand why. Okay, there we go. That just fixed itself. Perfect. So you don't like the long grass. You prefer short grass. That's okay with me because I am going to completely cover this entire place in short grass to get rid of those ugly bits in there. Look at them go. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I just realized there's... Did I like rock? They do like rock. Thank goodness, because I can hide this wee bit with rock. There we go. Maybe actually put a wee bit of rock around the entrances, but it looks like it's sitting on a proper rock rather than being sitting on grass. Yeah, I like that. And they still have too much long grass. That's okay. Let's get rid of that. So short grass in here. And here. I thought they were like shouting, like they were stuck or something. They're not. I think it's just the rain. Sorry guys, nothing really I can do about that at the minute. Oh, our Bentarong are finally matured. I'm going to go check that and make sure that they are happy. Let's get our lovely watering hole all soily for these guys. They need a good bit more soil. In fact, we could probably put soil underneath this as well. Blend that in there. And maybe around the sides of these rocks. Like so. Come on, just a wee bit more soil. There, that's them. And they are officially perfect. And their habitat looks great. I'm just going to add a wee bit more soil around these rocks. Like so. Yes. Okay, I'm really chuffed with how this looks. Yes. Can you tell? Okay, they've definitely got enough coverage as well. And then finally, just enrichment. So they have all the climbing they're going to need, which is the bomb. Let's pause it for a second. They are probably going to need a cooler, but I'll put that in if it asks because I'm not 100% sure they're going to need it. Oh, they get the forage box. Oh goodness, where am I going to put that? Can I put it up here? No. If I put it here, how's that touch the terrain? It didn't touch it too badly, to be fair. I think I will put it there. I'm actually just going to raise this rock a wee bit up. And same with this one, because I liked the leveling. Like, you know, you can see the divide. Yes, that looks better. Okay, perfect. And close you, and we're going to go find him again and click on him so I can see what we're working with. Animals, Dong Dong, enrichment. So you've got your forage box, a cardboard box. We can put that up here. One there's good, and a gift box. You can't really get out there. That's okay. We'll just put you here. A dog ball. Yes, we should put you down here somewhere so that our staff members can get to you easy enough. What else do we have? A rubber ducky, of course. You can never have too many rubber duckies. Perfect. A little rubbing pad. I'm going to put that up here against this. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. So food is done and toy is done. Perfect. That is officially them. Oh, and a tree forager. Oh no, we need to get this in somewhere if we can. Maybe down here by the window. Yes. No, is that floating? It's like floating a wee bit. I'm not sure. If I get rid of that a second. Is there a way to turn that off? So that it doesn't get rid of the... Like, it doesn't change the ground? No. Well, I put it on the rock. Oh, yeah, that worked. It's still floating a wee bit, though. But, I mean, as long as it works, that's all that matters, I suppose. Wind chimes. Let's put that like over here, sort of near the entrance. Oh, no. That ruined that really badly. We don't want that. I'll move it closer to the entrance. Okay, yes, that's not too bad. And they just need somewhere now to eat. So what do they... Water bowl, tree forager. Oh, to be honest, they've got the forage box. That's probably enough, as well as the dog ball and things like that. Okay, I'm really chuffed with how this has turned out. So close that and hit play so you get all your stuff. Perfect. Right, so to finish this wee area off then, we are going to need to get in some of our education board sets and rotate those slightly. Put you like in this. Can we put you in this? An X and lower you. See, I kind of like that. I think that's quite nice. So I'll put one there. Oh, I need to turn off random rotation. Otherwise it's going to drive me insane. To be honest, one there's probably enough. And then we can put one over here near the glass. I think that would be better. Like that. And an educational speaker. Let's just put one here. And then we're going to set the range massive. And change it to the red panda. Yes, okay, so that kind of gets the whole area. Red panda. Red panda. Oh, you're out of the power. Where's the power range? Hit each second. Power. You're literally just out of it. Okay, so let's scoot you in just a teeny weeny bit. Like to this one instead. Perfect. Oh, and all these windows aren't going to light up because they're not in the power. But that's okay. We could swap that out for a... Like a not a generator. What's that one called? Facilities. Utilities. This transformer, it does a bigger area, but it also affects the guests a lot more, so I'm not 100% sure if I want to do that. Oh, we should put in a paw print station, because this looks like the little red panda paw print. We'll put that like there, close that, and I think you can change the colors. You can. So, what's the wood? Okay, the bottom bit's the wood. So we could do that as the orange. Frame, could do that. No, that is the black. Pattern. Put the wee bits in between. Yes, we'll do that maybe like red, representing the red panda. And then disc color, I'm also going to do that red, I think. Perfect. Now they have like a little red panda station. Oh, that's so cool. I think I might actually probably build up this as well, but we need to work on the staff area first before we do that. But yeah, that's probably enough for this episode. It's definitely taken me a while to build this, and I think it looks so good already. I cannot wait for the next episode. Thank you so much for joining me on this, and I shall see you on the next one. Despite sharing part of its name with the giant panda, the red panda is actually a completely separate species and belongs to its own unique family. In fact, scientists discovered the red panda decades before the giant panda became known to the wider world. Red pandas are native to the mountain forests of Nepal, India, Bhutan, and China, where they spend much of their lives high in the trees. Their thick reddish fur helps them stay warm in cool mountain climates, while their bushy tails provide balance when climbing and can even be wrapped around their bodies like a blanket during cold weather. Like giant pandas, bamboo makes up a large portion of their diet, but they will also eat fruit, eggs, insects, and small animals when given the opportunity. Unfortunately, red pandas are currently classified as endangered due to habitat loss, forest fragmentation, and poaching. It's estimated that fewer than 10,000 mature individuals remain in the wild. Thankfully, conservation programs and modern zoos are helping to protect those charismatic animals, ensuring that future generations will continue to see these remarkable climbers thriving in the forest they call home. Okie dokies, so we are back, and unfortunately we have not had any name suggestions for our puppy dingo, but we have had a name suggestion for the female red panda in this habitat, so let's see if we can find her. That's Dong Dong, so we need to find our female. Whereabouts is she? Animals, Chayo, you will now be known as Lily. And I think that is a very cute name. And that name suggestion comes to us from a person online, -Y3G. So a little shout out to them for commenting on one of my shorts and naming our red panda. Very much appreciated. But yes, so in today's episode, I think I might get rid of this here. It's kind of annoying me slightly that the people are walking through it. And to be honest, oh no! Oh no, I think, is this our first death of the zoo? Oh, our little quokka is going to pass away of old age. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, little Yaramundi. And they're just snoozing. Look, they're so cute, just sleeping there. Oh, I didn't realize how old they were. Okay, but yes, Let's leave that sad news. We've also got a lot of notifications over here. What is this about? Oh, I can't seem to click on it. Not really sure why. Okay, there we go. Animals are hungry. What do you mean animals are hungry? Keeper, where are you? I followed to the keeper? Oh, they're literally in right now feeding them. Okay, good. You're doing a good job. Just ignore that. Oh, there they go. Our little quacka has passed away of old age. Oh, that's so sad. But yes, as I was saying, I don't know if I like this because they're kind of clipping through it. I think I think they're nice in their own right. Don't get me wrong, and I think they suit the aesthetic of what we're going for. But maybe it'd be best to add them in afterwards, sort of after we have built up what we're working with here. Oh, this can also go then for now. Then get rid of that. And should we lower that? I think we should. Let's just go here for a second. If he gets off that, I can then pause. We'll delete that. We'll delete these a bit, and we'll delete that by 1. And let's just have that come straight across. Here, I think this will look better in the long term. I'm going to add in supports myself for these things as well, because I want them to be really well supported and like connected into the wall. That's actually not too bad. I don't mind that. Yeah, I like that. And as you can see here, there's no supports on it because of the way it is. Or is there no supports actually added? No, past supports are definitely on. So I think it's just the way it is. I'm going to add my own supports at some point. But in this episode, we're actually going to focus on 3 separate animals, which will be in like a 3-parter habitat, which I'm thinking will go here. I think this is the best place for it. But before we do that, I really like the idea of doing this waterfall restaurant over here and trying to connect the waterfall as if it's falling down from this. So if we go into construction and go to special effects, like say we get this here, for example. So do we have to align the surface on? No, we don't. Okay, good. So let's turn you around. Go here, and then we'll lower you into the ground. I want this to sort of match up as best as I can. So let's say it came out here, maybe? Would that work? Maybe a bit lower, actually, so it looks like it like flows down a bit. And then rotate that. Let's say we have that like this, okay? And we then copy that and move it straight down and connect it up. How does this look? And we'll do the same again, just to bring it into the very bottom here. Right, and then if we go to terrain, and we just push this in a bit, and we then flatten the surrounding area a bit. So if we go from like this a bit. Oh, I don't really like how that turned out, but that's okay. And we'll just lower this a wee bit more. Maybe have it come this direction slightly. And then, yeah, we'll flatten this out again. And we will then pull this out so it doesn't look as odd. Okay, there, that's good. And we just add some water in here. Let's see what this looks like. So if we get it as high as we can. Perfect. Okay, and we... Actually, can I get it higher than that? I'd like it higher than that, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to right now. So let's remove the water again. We'll go back to flatten foundations. Let's just do like this for a second, and then I'll fix it all up. There we go, and then go to water. How high can we get this now? Yes, that's much more better. Okay, I like that. So we'll undo that again. Then we'll go back to sculpting. So now that we've got the size correct, we will push this right a bit like that. And then we can smooth, make it look a bit more natural. And then add in our water again. Perfect! There! And then we can have another waterfall that then goes to this wee section. How deep can we get that? Yep, you know what, honestly, I think that looks pretty good. So construction, go back down here and we'll get another one. Let's go for like a bigger one here. And we'll rotate you more like this, bring you down a bit, and then we'll have you sort of pop out there. And that looks good to me, and then we will lower this slightly, as if it's just continuing it a bit. Okay, and if we hit play, how does this look? See, I don't like the way it does that. Do you know what I mean? Like, it looks like it's falling. I don't know if there's a way to even fix that. What if we rotate it? Or is it because that's the bottom? Is that the problem? If we remove this here. Yeah, it's because there's a bottom there. But we could put in rocks and various things to try and hide that where possible. Yeah, I think I'll do that. But for now, we are going to leave that. That's not the main focus. I really like the idea of having this waterfall here, and I think it's going to add like a really nice sort of area to this. But yes, the main focus for today, like I said, is we're going to have 3 separate animals, and I'm actually going to include this here section as part of this habitat. So I want this to be flat for a path, because I've decided I'm actually going to cut through the mountain for what I'm planning to do here. So let's try and get this to the other side nicely. And we are finally out. Perfect. And whereabouts are we? Sim out. So we're actually below where I wanted to be, which is fine. So maybe this will be the next habitat then, and the next episode we'll connect that up. For now, we are going to focus on up here. I think this is where I want to go. But yes, so I am actually going to dive into a speed build of me building these 3 habitats up here, and they're all going to connect. Then I'll come back and we can get the animals in, and then we can maybe looking at this here and maybe seeing what we want to do with that. And while I'm at it, I actually might do up this as well. So I shall see you all very, very soon. Try and guess which animals I'm going to be placing in here. I'm quite excited about this, and I really can't wait to see how it turns out. So I shall see you. Okie dokies, so I have done quite a bit of playing around. I really wanted to have these 3 habitats all somewhat connected because they do kind of line up, while also keeping the aesthetic of you having to walk around the mountain and various other things. And I think it looks quite good, to be honest with you. Not 100% set on this little area here, but we can change that if it comes to, or even put in a faux floor, just to sort of make this look a bit more together. But yes, it's officially time that we announce our next animals. So they are going to be the sun bear, which is going to be the first one. The second one is going to be the sloth bear. And finally, we're going to have the Formosian bear. So I just thought, you know what? I did a 3 little bears habitat sort of thing on Prehistoric Kingdom, and it kind of inspired me to do another one, but only in our Asian highlands. So yes, let's see if we can get some of these guys in. They only have 1 of each, 1 male and 1 female. So this one here is quite cheap, actually. We'll go for you. And then we just need a female. Who's better? You're slightly better. Yeah, we'll go for you. So that's our male and female Formosian black bear. Then if we reset filters, sun bear, hopefully we can get a male and female of them as well. Okay, just a female, that's fine. We'll go for one of the younger ones, preferably. 11 years though, she is pretty good. She's pretty fertile. I might go for her. And then if we reset that again, and we look for the sloth bear, I believe is the one we don't have. Yes, and there's a male. Perfect. We'll go for this. Well, no, he's a bit older. We'll go for this one, and we'll go for her. And then we just double check. So Formosian, sun bear, and sloth bears, yep. Which means we are just missing the one male sun bear. So hopefully we can get that before the end of the episode. If we can't, it is not the end of the world. I don't mind too much. But in the meantime, let me get all of our lovely animals put into quarantine over here. Oh yes, also that's another thing I have to show you is while we're waiting for this to go through. I am at the end of the last episode, I did a flyover and you probably got to see this, but this is the little staff area that I've built for our staff up here in the Asian Highlands. So they basically do work on the edge of the mountain as well, and I just think this looks really nice and it really fits the aesthetic that we're going for here. I really like it. What's wrong with you? Are you stuck? How are you meant to get to habitat 34? I don't know what habitat 34 is. Let me have a look. You should not be up here. If you're trying to get to habitat 34, that means that you are in the wrong place, my friend. Let's go see where they're meant to be at. They are in the Oceania, yeah, so they need to get moved the entire way down here. I'm really not sure how they actually got up here. That's a bit odd. But yes, you sort out down there, please, and thank you. Oh, are you still stuck? No, there we go. That's them going now. And look at the rubbish here. It's sickening. Yeah, I've noticed the staff work zones are not working the way I want them to, which is starting to bother me a bit. Because we do have them all set up correctly, but for some reason our staff members seem to be getting like lost and losing where they're at. So you should be the, yes, Asian Highlands worker. Very good. And so is the mechanic. So I think these guys are all correct. Yes. I have also noticed that guests are not coming up here. Have I missed a path or something that means they can't? Let me check. No, they can. They definitely can get up here. It's just I don't think they're wanting to because it's such... Oh, no, there we go. Right. There really was a gap then. So that's why none of the guests or the staff were able to sort of get up and down. I don't know why they would be up here though in the first place because they don't need to be. But yes, I'm going to fast forward and then we can come back once we're getting our first bears in. So I shall see you all very soon. Okie dokes, so here come our lovely sloth bears. They are in the smallest section here because they require the least amount of space. Hello! Oh my goodness, look at him. It looks like he just woke up. Well, sorry, her. Looks like she's just woke up from like the longest possible nap. Okay, let's pause it quickly and make sure she can't escape. So if we go into traversable area and nope, that's her good. Okie dokies. Happy days. Oh, wait, actually, hang on. They can climb on this, which isn't ideal. So if we click this and turn off climbing, click this side, turn off climbing, and then click the center and turn off climbing, the last thing we need is these bears climbing into each other's habitats. There, okay, I think that's them now. And so, yes, there we go. Who's next? Where are you running to? Oh, I think they are delivering our sun bears, which are going to go up here at the top. And then, hopefully, if all goes well, the Formosian bears should be delivered into the center. So yes, let's speed this up and see how this goes. Come on, guys. Come on. And we have sun bears. Aww, you're so cute as well. Hi. Okay, so again, hit H quickly. Can you escape? You can because of this, but we sort of already assumed that you could because of the way the null barriers are set up here, but that's not too bad. I can live with that. It's something we can work on. Okay, so there's our other sloth bear in. We're just missing the Formosian. I will put maybe rocks or something along the edge here just to sort of stop them from falling off. I just wanted to see what it looked like in the meantime. Do they have enough space? They just about do. Might need to get a wee bit extra. Not sure where to go about that, to be honest with you. These guys needed the second most, with the Formosian being the most. Okay, so we can work on that though once they're all in. In the meantime, let's see whereabouts you are now. Are you coming to get our Formosian in? Transporting Sun Bear, and you are transporting Formosian. Perfect. Can I just pick you up and place you right here? Does that work? And will you just go... Oh, she does. Happy days. That's great. That's a really good hack, actually, for anyone that wants their animals to transported quickly. Just pick them up right from the trade center and bring them over. Hi! Hi! Oh, you're like a wee bit chunkier, but you're still cute. Okay, so we hit H again. And let's see where you can get. So yes, again, because of this barrier here, you go slightly over. You do not have enough space, supposedly. You need... Wait, what? This, to me, looks much bigger than these two. I don't know. I'm going to have to sort of work with this, but I can do that in the meantime. I can do that. That's nothing we to worry about. So let's pause that for now. First of all, these guys, I believe, are happy. Nope, they also are missing a bit of space. Oh, come on, think. What am I going to do? No, what's the best bet here? I could take out these walls. So if I delete these... Bring this down to here. Go. And then if we copy all of this, is that all copied? I hope so. And then we just turn it like so. There we go, and that'll connect to that. That means these bears will have a little bit extra, so hopefully that's enough for them. If I just move these barriers back a bit, we shall see. Close that. Barriers. This is what happens whenever you try and put in multiple animals into the one, like into like a sort of mixed enclosure, but while not being mixed. But I'm determined to make it work. I have a dream and I'm planning to make it come true. Let's move all these back. Oh, oops, I move. Oh gosh, no. Just this one here. Move you up a bit. Like that. And if I close that, how are you doing now with space? Your terrain, come on, update. Still slightly under what I would like. I wonder, does water count if we take away some of this water? So if I delete that water and then we flatten this to foundation and just give them like a smaller patch of water, does that count as traversable area? I guess we're going to find out. So let's hit play again. Oh, it did. It actually did. They've got almost the perfect amount. I'm trying to think what else we could do to sort of bring that up to speed. Flatten. Let me just flatten this a bit into the cave. Yeah, that'll do. We can maybe actually build a cave here. That could actually work really well. How's that looking? And that is officially them. Happy days. Okay, and then you guys, see here what your problem was again. I think you also had an issue with the space. Yes, you're lacking quite a bit of space. Again, I'm thinking we remove the water and then we make it much, much smaller. Probably the way to go. So, water, remove that. And then if we flatten to foundation, and let's just flatten it up a good bit and make it like a much smaller stream. And hopefully, by doing this, we can get a good bit more room for these guys. At least enough that we can sort of change things about. Hit play. Where are we at now with this? Okie dokes, you're back in. Terrain, 770. Is that really all you have still? Let me think. I'm actually really tempted just to extend this bit out. Yes, I think I will. Okay, I'm going to go into a speed build. I'm going to quickly fix their sizes, and then I'll come back, and then we can set up the terrain together. So I shall see you in a tick. Okie dokies. So I have taken a bit of a liberty to add in different viewing galleries here, or viewing sections for our lovely guests to come and look at these gorgeous animals. Unfortunately, yes, there is a couple of wee bits here that have sort of eaten into their terrain and various other things, but I will sort it, don't worry. So we are going to start with, let's see here. We'll start up here. I think we should start with this sun bears. Yes. Okay, so again, they're missing the slightest little bit of area. I could probably extend this a little bit more if I need to, but I'm hoping if I add in climbing stuff, that will sort of build up the climb, like the area they can walk on, because they'll have stuff to go up and about. So we go into environment. They're going to need a bit of coverage, not too much. We'll go for temperate, tropical, and grassland. We'll just try and get it all, I think. So if we go here and actually, hang on, before we even do that, we need to do the terrain. They want short grass and soil, so we'll do the entire thing as short grass to start with, like we usually do. That gets rid of all the long grass, there we go. And then like a mix of soil in there, so we'll get that a bit smaller, and we'll put that all around this sort of watering hole up here. Is that enough? It's not, and we'll have just build this up a bit. And then if we turn the intensity down and turn the size slightly up, we can sort of like mix in a wee bit of soil here and there to make it like a soily grass. Okay, yeah, I think that looks good. Now we go back here, we can click on this and we can get our plants and the various other things. Let's see here what we want. So we obviously want a cherry blossom. That's a given. We love our cherry blossoms in this zoo. We'll put one right here. I think that's nice. And we are also going to need a couple of other various things that are going to bring this whole thing to life. So I'm looking for something that would work as like a grass. I do like nettles. Nettles are always nice. Let's add in nettles here and there. So put some nettles, and then if I add these into a grip, there we go. And then nature, and get more nettles, and we can add different things into this grip, and then we can sink it into the ground and make it look a bit more natural looking. I'm so excited for Planet Zoo because they've changed how this is all done, which is great. So let's add some nettles around the place, just to make it a bit more alive looking, because that's what we want. And I put these stones here as like a barrier. I can't imagine the bears are going to jump off, to be fair. I don't think they would do that. You know, they're still smart. These are intelligent animals. They're not just going to yeet themselves off of a cliff. So there we go. Add this in around here. And then what else can we add into this to sort of bring it together a bit more? Oh, these are nice. Buttercups are really nice, actually. Didn't even know we had buttercups for these guys. This will make the whole place pop with a bit more color. It's the kind of thing that you want. Put that over there, and then we'll actually maybe add some in the center here. These sun bears are so cute. Okay, yeah, I like that. That's looking good. And then we add maybe just 2 over here. And what else can we add in that we will then sink slightly? Well, these are quite nice, aren't they? I don't know though, I might put those in individually. I'm mainly trying to focus at the minute on like grass, the grasses. I don't know if I want the lady ferns. Let's see here. Honestly, that might just do for the wee bits of grass. I don't want this to be like a massively lush looking habitat up here. I want it to look like it's more on the mountaintop, if that makes sense. So sink these in a bit, makes it look a bit more... Yeah, I like that. Alright, so we go back here to environment. That's actually enough coverage for them already, but it's not enough for me. Oh, wrong button. Because I would think I want maybe another tree or something. Let's see here. Something just to bring it together. We could do a big beech tree, but maybe that's too big and it'll take up too much space. Or should we just go for it? No, I think it is maybe slightly too big. Maybe a smaller beech tree over here, like that. And do we want bamboo? I know they like bamboo. Maybe another tree, or is that just 2 enough? I think 2 is enough. I mean, if they like it, then I'm happy enough. So really the thing we need to do then is work on their enrichment, in particular climbing enrichment, but we need to get everything else in first. So they like the bamboo feeders. We'll put them over here near our windows. They like the bobbin drums to play with. There we go. A chew toy, of course. We'll put you over here as well. And they also like... Oh, a large food tray, of course. Where's a good place to have this so guests can see them eating? Honestly, over here probably is a good shout. And that didn't touch the terrain, which is what we always like to see. A rubbing pillar, of course. Put you just about here. Oh, that sank it a little bit, but that's okay. And we could do a fish feeder, to be fair, but it's probably not deep enough for them for that to work. We can try. We'll put it in, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. They don't need fish. There, that's nice. Do we have the wee rubber ducky? It's always my favorite to put in. No, I don't think they care for it. Oh, wind chimes. Yeah, I like the wind chimes. They like the wind chimes. I like the wind chimes. Lift this up. Perfect. Right. Now we need climbing enrichment. Let's see here what they've got. We could do something like this, but it's quite big. That's quite nice. Put this in like the center here. Yeah, I like that. They don't need very much climbing enrichment, but I still want to get them enough that they're going to feel alive and like lots of stuff to do. That's quite nice. Yeah, I really like that one. Is that enough for them, wonder? Let's hit play. Enrichment 100%. Climbing is massive. That actually did take down their moving a bit. Is there anything else we can put in that might increase that? I really don't think so. Hard shelter could do with a bit more as well. Do we want to just put a wee shelter in somewhere? Could put it here. Have them just come up here to sleep. Yeah, that worked. Okay, perfect. So they've got like the little climbing enrichment area. They've got places they can go and snooze if they want to. Their navigatable land area is not 100%, but I can work on that off screen, so that isn't something that's too urgent because they are very, very happy indeed. They are at 97%. So that is you guys up there happy. Now we'll move on to you guys just down here slightly. Starting with your terrain. So terrain, again, you need more short grass. I think they're all going to probably like the short grass. Oh, hang on. Turn that intensity up. We'll do that like that. And we'll also do that over here just to get that started. Okay, so short grass, and then they like soil. So soil heavy, always around the watering holes. I feel like that's the most realistic to have it. Because that's where the muckiest would be. Sort of leading out from that. And then turn down the intensity, turn up the size, and we just sprinkle it throughout the rest of their habitat. Like that. Perfect. And they've got deep water, which they, I believe, like. Yes, they do indeed. Okay, perfect. Now we just need environment. They also require, oh, they need Taga instead of the last one we had. Which one is it? Take away grassland. And what can we get in here? Can we get another cherry blossom? They're my fave. Although I don't know if we can, because that might be part of the grassland. Yeah, that's part of the grassland. Oh, that's such a shame. Let me just double check. Tropical, temperate, and Taga. I'm wondering, should we maybe put in like one of these? I mean, these are really nice. That like adds a lot of color, but then I don't want to block the view you see up there. We could do it like, I don't know, maybe we should put one in, but just a bit smaller. Like there, maybe one over here. These guys obviously need a lot more cover than their counterparts, so we'll put a couple of those in and make it more of a foresty area. I think this will turn out really well, personally. Add a couple more of these in. I really like these trees. A yew tree. Oh, that's cute. I like the yew tree. I just don't know where to put it. I think it's too big. Is there a smaller yew tree? There is there, but then that kind of like takes away from the view. We'll put one here in the center like that. And then let's start working on the grasses and various other things as we do. Let's see here, what do we have? We do have the lady ferns, so let's put a couple of you guys in. And then we'll merge these into a group. Here we go. And then nature, and we get back in here, and we're just going to add in like various things into this group. I think it's probably a good shout. And then we can build up our grasses around the place and really make this all come to life. There we go. I like these alpine currant things, I think they're quite nice. Some of the back here. A bit of a grassier area. Just surround. Let me put some around these here as well. Then what I just thought about, these supports might actually be a bit dangerous because the bears might be able to climb those. So we might have to look at removing those and putting in our own supports, which I'm fine with, but it does make you question the safety of your guests whenever you see stuff like that. Okay, scrolling. Oh, there is a cherry blossom tree. Goodness me, we almost missed it. But we didn't. Okay, so let's slot you in somewhere. I don't want you to take up too much space. Just over here is nice. And what else are we adding into our grasses? The dog bush. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we could add you guys in. You could fill it out a bit more. Like so. And what was the other one we had? What are these? Oh, they're like flowers. Yeah, let's add some of these guys in too. Now, you remember, these are all going to get sunk into the ground, so don't be worrying about how they look currently, because I promise it will look better whenever we're finished. Is that enough? It is nice. And it was these lady ferns, wasn't it, I wanted? I think I forgot. Yes, it was more of the lady ferns. I think the lady ferns are really nice because they look like actual wee grasses that you would see out and about. Don't get me wrong, all of these are things that you would see out and about, but you know, realistically, they're not all going to be together. So that's why I like to sink them into the ground to make them look a wee bit more natural. Right, so let's exit that. Then we right click and then left click on the group, and we're going to lower this and see how we look. Maybe about here. Let's see. Yeah, I like that. And how do you guys feel about this? You're still not covered enough. Okay, that's okay. These guys, I didn't realize these guys liked so much forest. We could line the back with bamboo. I don't know if I want to do that though. I want it to look a bit more like foresty. I might get rid of this. No, I don't want to get rid of that tree. I'm struggling, guys. I'm really struggling as to what to put in here. I want it to look good, but I also don't want it to look too cluttered. And unfortunately, I think it's going to look cluttered regardless. I didn't realize these guys needed quite as much foliage as they currently have. Let me get a smaller one of those. Maybe I would put this in the ground a bit over here. Like some bushes, maybe? Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, maybe we should just lower this a bit into the ground, like bushes. And that'll be like bringing this more in together. Okay, that is now them. Yeah, I like this. This is nice. It's like a proper wee forest. It did take down their traversable area, obviously, but that's not too bad. And then last but not least, we need to do their lovely enrichment. So you guys also like the bobbins. Oh, didn't mean to heart that. Actually, let's put in the climbing first. Do they need much climbing? 56, not really. Oh, that one's massive. Oh no, we don't need that. Let's see here. Well, this one's nice. We could put that over here. In the corner a bit. Can we maybe rotate it though? And then we'll do it like that. And is that enough? If I hit play. Come on. That's more than enough. That's all I needed. Just that one climbing enrichment. Perfect. So let's put in some toys for them then. We'll put in a fire hose ball. We can put in a gift box up here. There we go. And let's see what else we have. Another herb scent marker. That can go just over here. Maybe another one over here to sort of pull them towards the guests a bit. The tree scatter. It's always so cool. I can get it in. There we go. That's nice. And how are we doing for enrichment? 40 and 10. That is already enough, but I want the rubbing pillar. Do I want it up here to encourage them to come up here? I actually might put something up there to make them come up there to sleep. That'd be better, I think. We scroll up a bit. Let's see. We need habitat medium. I'm just going to align to surface. Might be easier if I can find it. Nope, I can't. That's okay. That's fine. So let's just put you here. And then that'll give them a reason to go up there and sleep. And we can sink this down as well and have them sleep underneath it as like a little cave. Like it's slightly... Yeah, I like that. That's quite cool. Oh, I think that might be floating slightly. Not too sure. And then they just need a food tray. So guests will be standing here looking down. There's that feeder. Thinking maybe just here. Perfect. And how is your hard shelter? It's 100%, which means you guys are also now nice and sorted. Which means finally we are on to our last bears. Our lovely sloth bears. Look at them. Hi. Okay, so let's pause again. How are you doing? You've got your short grass, you're missing your soil. Same thing again, we'll just mix that sort of throughout and make it a soily-ish grassy mix, and then we will increase the intensity and decrease the size, and we'll have this bit nice and soily for you. And that is used now happy. Environment, use like grassland, use don't like taiga. That's completely fine with me. And what about climbing enrichment? You need 56, the exact same as well. So I'm going to actually put that in first. Let's see here. I wonder if this log shelter would be enough for a climbing enrichment plus the hard shelter. Just put this like right in the center. So let me do that a second and then hit play. That's more than enough. Perfect. Okay, that's you guys. If you like that, I like that. And then we just need to completely fill you up with lovely trees. You don't need anywhere near as much, thank goodness. But we definitely need to start with our cherry blossom. Put you in the corner over here. Maybe a bigger one, actually. Yes, that's nice. And then gas can kind of like brush against it. I quite like that. And we can put some reeds in with these guys. I don't think these guys swim very much, so reeds might be a good shout. Yeah, something like that, just to break up that area a little bit. And then, let me see, we need trees that aren't cherry blossoms, but also don't take up too much space. These are quite nice. That kind of like goes over the top. Actually, I really like that. Let me put that there. Yes, yes, I like that a lot. And then we're going to do some bushes and things around the place, as we always do, just to add in a bit more grassy textures here and there. Maybe put that around the bottom of this too. These bushes are quite nice. The dog bushes, don't think I've used them before. And, oh, this fountain bamboo is quite nice. Maybe hide the pillars in the fountain bamboo, that would be a good shout. Or some of the pillars, not too much of them. Okay, and then all we need now is, once again, to create our sort of faux grass. Align the surface, please, and thank you. So let's do like there. And then we can, once again, merge this into your group. Perfect. Close that. Nature. And scroll on down. Where were you? Lady Fern. And add to group. And we're going to go around the habitat. We're going to add lots of these in. Oh, didn't mean to do that one. I'm just trying to make this look as nice and lush, but also still realistic. Oh, they're so cute. I love the size of that one. It's like teeny compared to the other. They're such a cute little couple. I love our bears. Let me know in the comments which one of the 3 bears is your favorite. I will give you a closer view in a second once we're done here. I just really want our habitat to look good as well. I'm really chuffed they can climb on this. I'm a wee bit cautious that they might be able to escape because of it, but we are not going to know that until we go and check. Right, that's the lady ferns done. Let's find one more thing to sort of mix in. I like the nettles. Yes, we'll do nettles. Put them here. Oh, again, I put it on its side. That's the one thing about the align to surface that I'm not a big fan of, is that sometimes it like sort of puts it on its side. And it's good for whenever you're using building pieces, but whenever you're using foliage, it can be a bit irritating. Hey, how's that look? Yes, I like that. Now let's close that, exit the group. Once again, we are going to lower this all a bit. Like so. Perfect. And how is this looking for you? Right, play. Come on, update. Right, so you've got that's perfect, your environment's perfect, you just need your enrichment. Okay. So, bamboo feeder. Again, I'm going to have you over here so the guests can still see it. You also like your bobbins. Looks like all the bears like the bobbins. It's quite cute. I think 1 bobbin each is fair. And a cardboard box. Maybe put you up here. Again, a bit of encouragement for them to come up there. Oh, don't fall. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And they just need some food enrichment, and then they are completely happy. Let's see here. Tree forager. Yes, that's the one for us. If I rotate this, maybe put this here. Like that, and also a tree scatter feeder over here. And then we can also get a food tray, and we're going to put that just up here so that the staff don't have to go too far into the habitat where possible. Yes, okay, I really like that. So that's them happy as well. I just need to check they can't escape. If I hit H, traversable area. They can escape just through that, but there's actually nowhere to go, so it's not even them escaping, if that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think they even will. I don't think they'll bother to do it. Let's see. Maybe we should add in our bedding. Like in this section here. Like that, just along the edges of this cliff. And then if we go back into nature and we find rocks, like go for what? Temperate? Oh, turn off align the surface, so that's going to get annoying quickly. And then we're just going to literally put the rocks along this back wall here, and that'll stop them from being able to get out. And that means the guests should not run away. And why does that keep happening? Is it because I'm placing stuff? Traversable area. Okay, so that one there just needs to come forward a bit. Move you literally just like that. Is that us? I think so. No. Why? Oh, wait. Okay, so just this wee area here. I go into barriers. No, honestly, I don't see a point of doing the barriers. Let's just put in another rock and we'll block that off. If we can block it off, it's much easier for us in the long term. Okay, in the long run, sorry. Look at them! They're loving it! Hi! Let's have a nosy at them then. So this is our sloth bear. He's the one that looks like he's just woke up from a really long nap. But he's so cute. Hi, yes you are! Aww. Okay, so that's our sloth bear. Then we'll move on to our Formosian bears, which are in here. Let's see. Hello. Oh. They look grumpy, don't they? Not enjoying your enclosure? Not the way your friend is over there? Oh, they're cute too, though. And then finally, last but not least, we have our sun bears. Let's see here, where are they? The sun bears and the Formosian bears look similar, but not too similar. They definitely look different than the sloth bears. Hello. Oh, they're cute. They're like, oh, it's hard to say. My personal preference, I think, would be the sloth bear number 1, the sun bear number 2, then the Formosian number 3. Let me know if you guys agree with that. I'm not sure you will, but I hope you do. Oh, this actually turned out so much better than I thought it would. And there's guests already up here. They're probably so tired from this walk. Yeah, you can tell they are. Let me click them. This place is great, but I want to buy a souvenir. I don't have enough money to visit. I run out of... Oh, they need ATMs. Didn't even think to do that. But yes, so to finish this episode off, let's add in some benches and various other things. So theme, East Asia, and we're going to add in some of these lovely benches here. Close that again. I really like these benches. I think they're really cute. Because let's face it, you're going to need a bench. If you're walking up that cliff, you're going to need a bench. Maybe 3 here. No, 2. 2 is fine. And then a couple of benches on this side so people can sit and look at the bears. So would you realistically walk up this mountainy area to see these bears? Or do you think you would just skip them entirely because you couldn't be bothered going that far? Let me know in the comments. I definitely would walk up it. I would be determined to see every possible bear if I could. Let's put one here, and one here. And then we'll do something similar at this side as well. I'm actually thinking maybe we could do education stands up here. That could be cool. Like one at this side, one at this side, one on this side, and it tells you about each of the bears. Yeah, I really like the idea of that. I think I will. And let's see here. We could put a little picnic bench in the center. Just here. And then can we add this onto it? Position snap. Yes! How cute is that? We'll do the same here with this one. Yeah, I really like that. That means families can kind of come up. And then we'll add in the bins. So we don't have rubbish everywhere. No throwing rubbish into our bears, please. There we go. And we'll bring some down here. I actually really like how this area is turning out. I've never really built on the side of a cliff before, but I was determined to give it a go. And I think it's turning out quite well. I wouldn't say it's 100% perfect, but it is definitely looking better than I originally thought it would, if I'm being honest with you. And then finally, we just need some education. So if we close the East Asia, and then we get an education board set, we can put these in and around, sort of like here, to tell our guests about our lovely animals. The only issue is there's no power up here yet, but we can get that sorted, no bother. So turn off position snap and turn off random rotation, please. I like the idea of doing it in these corners here. Oh, look at him just sitting chilling in the rain. They're so cute. We'll bring this down. Come on, there we go. Down a bit more and then rotate. Then lift you up like so. Do one there, we'll do one there. And then we can do one over here, I think. Oh, I don't really want to ruin the view though. Up here's view is so good. Maybe put just the one there and then one this side. Oh, I don't know. I feel like that ruins the view slightly. But yes, I think this turned out so well. What's the problem here? Oh, it's these add into the work zone. We can do that, no bother. If I hit X on that, go into Sue, go into staff. While I'm here, train up all of our staff because we have the money, so we might as well. And then go to work zones and Asian Highlands, edit work zone, and let's add in our 3 new habitats. There we go, perfect. And then I think that's probably going to do us for this episode. In the next episode, I'm going to attempt to build this restaurant in this cliff area. Maybe have like a nice crystal cave or something. I think that'll be really cool. Let me know in the comments what you'd like to name this entire area, because I really want to know your suggestions. As soon as the animal name suggestions, keep them coming. I love seeing all your animal name suggestions. It makes me feel so good. It makes me feel like you are really partaking in the channel and in the series. But yes, thank you so much for watching, and I shall see you all in the next one. Despite their name, sloth bears are not related to sloths at all. They earned the name because early explorers thought their claws and unusual appearance made them look similar to the tree-dwelling mammals found in South America. Native to the Indian subcontinent, sloth bears are specially adapted for feeding on termites and ants. They have long, curved claws for digging into nests and can even close their nostrils while feeding to stop dust and insects entering their nose. Their powerful sucking ability allows them to vacuum up thousands of insects in a single feeding session. Sloth bears are mostly active at night and are often found in forests, grasslands, and scrub habitats. Unlike many other bear species, they frequently carry their cubs on their backs, creating one of the most iconic sights in the animal kingdom. Sadly, they are currently classified as vulnerable. Habitat loss and conflicts with humans remain major threats. Conservation efforts across India and neighbouring countries are helping to protect these fascinating bears and the ecosystems they call home. The Formosan black bear is a unique subspecies of Asian black bear found only in the island of Taiwan. Easily recognised by the distinctive white V-shaped marking on its chest, it is often referred to as the moon bear by local communities. These bears inhabit Taiwan's mountainous forests where they spend their time foraging for fruits, nuts, insects, and small animals. They are highly skilled climbers and are often building nests in trees where they can rest safely above the forest floor. Despite their impressive size, Formosan black bears are generally shy and prefer to avoid contact with people whenever possible. The Formosan black bear holds an important place in Taiwanese culture and it is considered a symbol of the island's wildlife. However, habitat fragmentation and illegal hunting have placed pressure on wild populations. Conservation programs and protected areas have helped improve their outlook, but they remain a rare sight in the wild and continue to need protection to ensure their survival. The sun bear is the smallest bear species in the world, but don't let its size fool you. Native to the tropical forests of Southeast Asia, these bears are excellent climbers and spend much of their lives high in the trees. Their name comes from the distinctive golden or orange patch on their chest, which many people believe resembles a rising sun. Sun bears have incredibly long tongues that can reach up to 25 centimeters in length. They use these tongues to extract honey, insects, and larvae from tree hollows, earning them the nickname the honey bear. Their curved claws and strong jaws also allow them to tear open logs and termite nests in search for food. Unlike many other bear species, sun bears do not hibernate because food is available throughout the year in their tropical habitats. Unfortunately, habitat loss and illegal wildlife trade have caused their numbers to decline across much of their range. Today, they are classified as vulnerable, making conservation efforts increasingly important to their future survival. Okie dokies, so we have some new suggestions for our lovely bears. If we click over here, let's see which one of you. You are our female, perfect. Your new name will be Saul. And then if we come on down to our lovely Formosan bears, you've also got a name suggestion. If I can find you. Oh, you're both there, happy days. Which one's female? You are indeed. And your name is going to be Luna. And then finally, we have a sloth bear name suggestion. It doesn't matter really which one this is. I'd rather it be the boy though. I say it doesn't matter, then I'm instantly like, no, it matters, it matters. Okay, and Parth, you will now be known as Sid the Sloth Bear. And that's a great name suggestion, so thank you so much for those. So, this area as well with these 3 bears has also been named. I think the name suggestion was the Tri-Bear Peak, and I think that looks, like, it sounds really cool. So I'm going to put a sign here, just about here. Oh, and we also just got, Quokka is going to have babies. That's so exciting. Yeah, so we're going to put one sign here, I think, and one sign here, and then that way that sort of like diversifies this area from this area. And I really like that idea, I do. And in today's episode, we will be focusing on, oh my goodness, I didn't even realize these trees are through the ground. Let's lift those up a bit. And there we go. And that one, oh, it's because I used it as a bush, that's why. I'm gonna actually just delete that one so it's not too in our faces. Hopefully that didn't change too much of their environment. Nope, we're good. Happy days. So yes, today's episode I'm going to build an enclosure here. I am going to keep this sort of natural slant. I'm going to smooth it down a bit more though, because the animal that I'm going to put in, I basically want this to, people walk down here and they walk into the enclosure. And then there'll be a little way through here, which will lead them into this cave. But I want the animal to be able to get basically everywhere else except for the path itself. Obviously, I don't want our lovely guests to be disturbed. So yes, I am going to quickly tear into adding these signs, and then I'm going to build this up. And then if I come back, we can announce our next animal, which is very exciting. So I shall see you all very soon. Okie dokies, I am really happy with how this turned out. So I think I'm going to add in like a waterfall kind of area just here with some water and various other things, but I don't want to do that until we get our animals in. And speaking of our animals, the animal that we are going to be adding today is going to be the Bengal tiger, and I'm really excited about this. So obviously they are endangered and they are from Asia, so they fit this perfectly. They live in tropical, temperate and grasslands. So let's see here what we're working with. They need 1 to 2, 1 male, 1 female. Let me see what else. They are confident around humans, but the guests will flee. That's fine. The guests will not be near them, hopefully. Oh, and they're easy to breed in captivity. Perfect. So how much space do we need? We need only 816. Oh, I think I might have went a little bit overboard. But yes, also grade 3 climb proof and has to be bigger than 3 meters. I'm pretty sure this is 8 meters and I've added like an anti-climb barrier along the top. So let's just go click our door here. How big is this? Yeah, 3,564. I think we're good. So let's see if we can get some of these bad boys in. So if we go here and we go to the market, we have 1,045. So we might just have to grab whichever one's the cheapest for now. So she's really cheap. We'll get her. And if we can get a boy for... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, there's like a Siberian one. Let's filter it by price to see if we can get a nice Siberian one. I doubt it, though. Oh, we actually could have. We could have got the female. The, like, not the Siberian tiger, the white Bengal tiger. Oh, that would have been so good. Should we risk it and just get her instead? And then we could try and... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. And then let's go back into animal storage. This one here, we're gonna release you to the wild. Okie dokes. And that leaves us with 443, which means we just need to release a couple of things to the wild, which is what this whole place is about. It is an animal preservation trust. So let's see here. If we go into our zoo and then animals tab, let's go see what we can release. So our baby Benturong has grew up, so it can be released. Released to the wild. That gets us 99. Happy days. Is that enough? Go back into animal trading and we want a meal. Oh, we can get a meal now. Yes, there we go. See, it all worked out, guys. Oh, that one there is really cheap and he's really fertile as well. I think we're going to go for him, actually. Yeah, there we go. I'm really happy with this. Okay, so now that they have been purchased, let's put them up here into our quarantine. I do feel kind of bad for the staff because the staff have to come over here, then they have to run the whole way down here, and then they go down this massive staircase, which then obviously leads into this cave, which we will build up, don't worry. I'm planning to do that after we release our gorgeous little tigers in, and then obviously they can release them into here, so it's quite a trek for the staff members to bring them down here, but you know what? It's fine. Our staff members love them, and that's what matters. So animal trading, go back into our storage, and we're going to get these. I'm so chuffed that we got a white one. Okay, let's put you into quarantine. There we go. And then I will fast forward and I shall see you all very, very soon once quarantine is completed. Okie dokies, here they come. So we're going to get the white one and we're going to get the orange one. Oh, we get the orange one. Hello. Hello, Raghav. Raghav, is that your name? What do you think? Okay, so let's quickly check if they can get out, because obviously that's going to be really, really bad. Habitat, traversable area, they cannot get out, and it looks like they can get everywhere as well, which is perfect. They can't get on this, which is great, because I'm going to have that as the waterfall anyway. Oh, I'm going to come down here. Hi! Oh, look, she's gorgeous. Oh, I'm really, really chuffed we got her. Right, okay, so can our... Actually, yes, go back into H. So that's traversable, it works for them, but can the staff get down? They can, so they have to walk down this slope, which isn't great. Oh, animal has escaped. What on earth? I close that. Oh! Our dingo baby has escaped? They must have jumped up here, and then because they're... Wait, what? I don't understand. The big dingoes can't get out. Where are the dingoes? Hang on. We hit here, and we hit H. And traversable area... No, see, they can't get out. That's really odd that the babies can get out. Oh my god, this is stinking. Cleanliness is 0. Is there no water around here? I could have swore I had a water thingy in here. Oh my god, I must have never put it in. Oh no, I did. It's here. Water treatment. Does it not reach? How do we check that again? I just do this. Oh, it doesn't reach. Oh, okay. Let's hit P and pause the game a second. So we have a transformer there. Where do you want to put this then? That water doesn't reach there at all. We could technically extend the water out until it does reach. I mean, that's an option, but no, I'd rather just move it, I think. So even here, if this works, then we can add a path. Oh yeah, that's right, the paths here are really odd because of this barrier. How could I forget? Maybe it actually would be easier then to drag the water across. So if we go to terrain, let's get rid of this water temporarily. And then we are going to... Oh, how am I going to do this? Let me think. I don't want them to have like too much water, if that makes sense. Let's flatten and we'll get the size smaller and we'll reduce the intensity. And we'll flatten from here, this direction. Like so. Okay, how's this look? And then we will lower this area here. And can we put the water back in? We can't. Okay, and then we're going to pull the area around this up a bit, and we're going to flatten the rest. Like this. Can we now add it in? Nope. Why? What is wrong? We can add it here, but we can't add it here. Oh, is it because of this bump here? Let's see here. If we lower this a wee bit. Let's follow this line. So if we put it here. Oh, that's why it didn't go low enough. Trying to think here what the best solution for this is. That's a lot of water as well for the dingoes. Should we maybe just leave it? And put... Oh, I really don't know. You know what? No. We're gonna do this. We're gonna get the dingoes set up correctly. So that they can get access to clean water, because that is what we do here. We're not going to be nasty that way. We can fix these in a second. I want to get this water. So if we go back into terrain and water, I just want to see whereabouts this ends. So it goes to here. So this bit here needs to be extended. So if we go to sculpting, flatten to terrain. Nope. Intensity up. We're just going to do it from here. And we're going to bring it the whole way over. Okay, and then let's see if this is working. There we go. Right, that's what I wanted. Okay, good. And maybe we put a wee bridge in here actually now. Yeah, I don't mind that. So let's remove that for a second, and we'll get this edges nice and smoothed down. And hopefully our dingoes are going to like this. Because they might not, but I think they will. And there we go, because I think, dogs like to swim. So close that a second. And let's go with like a dingo. Hello, friend. How do you feel? If I hit play for a second, do you still have enough land? You still have more than enough land. Okay, that's great. So let's close that, and then we are going to move these toys here, and move this one up here, and then we'll move this one here as well to over here. Perfect. Right. I don't mind those wee bushy. Actually, I kind of do. Do I? No, I really don't mind the bushes kind of popping out. I quite like it. That's what we've been using, the strangler fig bushes as the tree, the strangler fig trees as bushes, which I quite like. And I liked that ghost tree, so let's go back into the dingoes so I can get their perfect stuff in here. They like coverage, Oceania, and it's oh, I thought I'd never have to say that word again, but here we are. So where is our ghost tree? Ghost gum tree. I really like this tree. I'm gonna stick you here. And honestly, if they like that, I could just leave it at that and not go too much. Because they've kind of got like a wee bushy area here. Yeah, I like this. And then we're going to go into habitat, climbing. So can we get this bridge? I'm not sure if they can use this bridge though. I hope they can, because I quite like the colorful bridges. So let's put it here. Raise it a bit more. Turn it. And we're going to have it like this, then we're going to right click, and then we're going to click on the bridge itself, and we're going to duplicate it across. Yeah, I like this. Okay, and then we're going to close that for a second, and we're going to add just a rock or something to kind of hold it up with. Let's see here. A dynamic mossy rock. No, I don't think that really works. Let's go for a temperate rock. That one's a bit big. Lower that a wee bit, and we'll put it like there, and then another couple of ones around it just to really add the stability. Yeah, okay, I like this. And then that way it just looks a bit more like concreted in, if that makes sense. We'll do the same over here. Okay, yes, I like this. This is good. And then maybe a pillar in the center, if we can. Align the surface here, please, and thank you. Oh, no, that's actually not going to work for what I want. Let's just put this down, and we'll hit X to go into this, and then we'll just rotate this up. We'll do it ourselves. Perfect, and we'll bring you here into the center and then lower you. So at least that way it looks like it's sitting on top of something, it's not just floating. Okay, perfect. And then close out all this again, click a dingo, and then hit play, and then hit H. Traversable area, can you cross that bridge? You cannot cross the bridge, it must be too small. But you know what, I'm going to leave it anyway. I like it for the aesthetic, and they've still got enough room because they can just walk up here regardless. So yes, I really like that, that's cute. Also, before we go back to our tigers, I think we had a quokka baby, which is really exciting. So let's come over here and click into this. Let's see here, where are our quokkas? Koalas, no thank you. We're looking for quokka today. Let's see. Quokka. Oh, I see her. I see her. Yindi. Oh, look. Hi. Is she like albino? Genetics. No, she's just grey brown. Oh, you're so cute. Oh gosh, be careful, be careful. Okay, yes, I'm very happy with that. Let's go back to our taggers. We got some more research done. That's good. More red panda research is brilliant. And yes, we need to add into our work zone. And oh, we Tasmanian devil has passed away. Rest in peace. Okay, back to you guys. Let's get you guys all sorted here. So I'm going to pause it so they don't get too stressed out. They need the terrain fixed. Okay, so short grass. They don't really need long grass. They need lots of soil. So let's just do our usual and we'll add lots of short grass in. I think that's always the way to go for the start. And that gets rid of the long grass. And then we do soil, light, and we turn the intensity down. And we just merge that throughout the enclosure. Make it like a soily, grassy area. Perfect. There we go. We've almost done it. There. That's us. And I'm actually going to do a soil heavy and reduce the size here, but put the intensity up around this because this is where I want their water to be. There we go. And then I'll lower that now. And what else do they want? They can have deep water. Sorry, they can have deep water, which means they could have dived, but it's fine. I've already created the environment, so I'm not going to worry too much about that at the minute. I can give them deep water, though, if they want it, so they can still swim. That'd be nice. Let me just drag you a little bit here. Sorry, I'm going to push you. Okay, how's that look? You're really deep bit there. Don't mind that, though. It just gives a bit more dynamicness to it. Let's see if I then smooth out this whole area. And we add in the water. Oh yeah, that's nice. And they've still got loads of space. Perfect. And if I hit play, let's see here. Come on, where'd you go? Oh yeah, that's right. You're getting moved. And also, where is our water for up here? Now that I'm thinking about this, do we have anywhere to clean water from here? Or if I completely forgot to do that as well. So if I close that for a second, click the water, cleanliness of 68. Oh goodness me, I've completely forgot to do the water in this section as well. Okay, so go to facilities, and then we go to utilities, water treatment. What's going to get them all? See, like right here in the center, obviously would have got everything, but we don't really want it in the center. Do you want it over here? Oh wait, there is one there. Look, water and treatment. So it does there, it does the tigers, which means it's just the bears that are being missed. So we could actually do one over here. I think I will. So if I close that. Honestly, somewhere like here could be good. If I can just hide this nicely some way. Let's put you... I'll just put it here for now, and then we can work on that. So let's see if we can get a path to even link to that. Oh. Turn down the size of that. Please and thank you. No, it's not really connecting the way I would like it to connect. There we go. That'll do, right? And I'll come back and I'll fix that another time. I'm not too worried about that at the minute. Oh, we're about to have some inbreeding. Oh, I think we're too late. They're already dancing. They're already dancing, which means they've already got down to business. Okay, right. Finally, back to our taggers. We have things to do, guys. Stop interrupting me. Right, how's this looking? I do really like this. Right, so they just now need in some coverage. So Asia, and then we're going to turn these on. We've got our rocks in. I would like some trees and different things, but mainly at the minute I would like to get something that will work for grass. As you know, it's my favorite thing to do. Let's see here, what do we have to work with? Not really much. We could do the twin flowers. I might just like make a little patch over here of things that I want. So we'll do like a twin flower. Let's turn off align to surface, please. Twin flowers and water hyacinths. No, they'll obviously go in the water. Nope. Lady ferns. We could do some of those. So let's add that there. There. We'll do like around it. Maybe a bit more lady ferns. Okay, and then we zoom in some nettles. I'm just going to make this basically one patch, and then I'm going to copy this and rotate it around the place. I think I'm going to see how that looks. So let's merge that into a group, and then we'll just copy. And now we'll turn back on align to surface. If we can... Nope, we can't for some reason. Why is that not? Come on, let me align the surface. If I just click anything here for a second and click copy, will it let me do it? There, align the surface. Perfect. Align the surface, then we'll unclick that, and then we'll go out of the group, and we'll click this group. Jeepers. Right, that should now be aligning the surface. Why is it not? It should be aligning to the surface. It kind of is, but it's also kind of not. Oh, you know what? I might just go in and do it myself then if it's going to be annoying. So let's just take some of these, and we'll just put them around the place. I can't wait for Planet Zoo 2 because they're going to get the terrain brush where you can just sort of paint in the various plants and things that you want, and I think that is going to be so cool. So let's add lots of nettles around the side because they do look like grass. Really like the nettles in this game. Really good touch. There we go. Add these along here a wee bit. Then we'll just add some patches in the center. How's that looking so far? That's looking good to me. These guys are in quite a lot of shade, but I suppose it's probably just the time of day and that will change. There we go. Oh, we just had a koala baby. That's great. We'll go look at that in a second. Okay, dokes. Right, I'm going to quickly do all of this here, and I'll be back with the magic of editing, and you shall see what I have. So, oh, I'm excited to show you. Okay, so this is what we're working with, and I'm very, very chuffed with this, and I've added in 2 different climbing enrichments for them. I don't think they actually need climbing enrichment, but I wanted to add it in anyway, especially here, so that the guests would get a really amazing view if they just came to here and they could just see them sitting, chilling. I think that'd be really cool. So if we come back down here and we click on these guys, all we're missing now then is enrichment. So filter, and let's see, so a blood scent marker. We definitely want to encourage them to come up here where possible. I also would mind another one on the other side, like that. And then let's see here, a fire hose ball. Honestly, again, I might try to encourage them to come over here a bit better. A gift box, we could put that up there. I like the idea of having like all these different things in view of the guests. A frozen pumpkin. We'll put you right here. And let's see what else we've got. Oh yes, we can hunt down the zebras. Where do you want our zebras? We could set them here. Just right in front of the guests. That could be cool, like they're just chilling up there. Okay, now we need scratching posts. A prey scented sack, we definitely want that. We'll put that down here, so that means they don't have to go up to the guests if they don't want to. Scratching post, let's put in the scratching tree rather than the post. It's a lot more realistic looking. If we can get somewhere nice for it, that is. Maybe just here? I quite like that. Sort of just, it's right there, and then the guests can come up here and they can see them. Yeah, I like that. And what else can they get? Oh, they can get fish feeders? I didn't know that. Okay, let's stick one down in here then, just if they want to. I'm okay with that. Do they get the rubber ducky? They don't. Aw, that's a shame. Do they need climbing enrichment? I really don't think they do. To be honest with you, I think that's probably them. And then we just need to go to all, and let's find some bedding for these guys. I might use the leaves, a bit more natural looking, and just have them up here. That'll encourage the animals to climb up here to sleep. And it would be a really good view, like I said previously, and I wouldn't mind some over here as well. Just in case they want to get away from the guests, because it's not fair to have them always there in front of the guests. And finally then, a food tray, which I'm going to put right here so that our staff do not have to go very far. Okay, yeah, definitely let me know what you think of this. I am really, really chuffed. I think it looks amazing, and they are 100% in here, which is brilliant. We just now need to add this into a work zone. So, and Luna's mating. Let's see. Oh, look. Did it work? If we close out of this, Luna she's got offspring coming in year 32. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, and so is our sun bear about to mate. Oh, look. It's like a little mating episode. And did yours work? Let's see here. Yep, offspring year 31. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, and then we'll go back over here and we can check. I think our koala had a baby. So let's click this. Go to animals, koala, and there we go. Little Mila, where are you? Oh, look at the size of Mila beside the quokka. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, be careful though, Mila. Oh my Jesus, what is she doing? Oh, it's okay, they can swim. Whew. My entire heart just exploded there. I was like, no, my God, this is it. Do we have any food enrichment for these guys yet? I don't think we do. No, we don't. That's a shame. We might have to actually put our researcher onto them then instead of the red panda. Yeah, red panda's almost... Actually, they are done. Perfect. So which one is up here? Let's see here. Where are you? You are in the fossa. No, you're not who we're looking for. See, this is the problem with having staff all around the place. It's difficult to find the one you want. So if we go into Sue and we hit into staff and we scroll down here, where is it? Oceania. So it's Jeanette we're looking for. Okay, so vet research. Jeanette. Oh, you're on the Tasmanian. Okay, no. Can we put you on, instead of that, can you go on to the koala, please? Thank you. And where are you? Wilhelmina. She should be in the Asia section, if I am correct. Let's check here. Employment, Asia Highlands. Yes. So Wilhelmina, can you please get to work on... Let me see here. Who do we want? One of the bears. We'll go for the sun bear. Thank you, Wilhelmina. Really appreciate it. And we're getting more mating as well. Oh no, they're diseased. This will be because of this water. If we can get a fet assigned, please, that would be great. And let me just check the water quality. Is it now getting fixed? Oh. Water, 100%. It is. Okay, good. See, we're fine. Oh, look, they're using the bridge. At least someone's using the bridge. Oh, and we're about to have more Binturong babies. Oh, it's like a wee baby boom episode. I'm so chuffed with this. Okay, right. So if we zoom out anyway, and we come back over here to our Asian Highlands, we need to add in a little bit of education, but I think I'll probably do that off camera. Don't be worrying. In the meantime, I actually kind of want to focus on this tunnel. So if we can get in here, I know it's a wee bit of a squeeze. I think I want to add in, if we go to facilities and guests, if we can, I would like to get in a restaurant. If we can't, I will just add in some stalls and various things. Or maybe we should just do stalls. Not sure. Dangerous animal has escaped. That is not what I want to see. Oh no, they haven't actually escaped. That's fine. It's just because for some reason they've got into the habit of just walking here, which is slightly over their boundary, and then it kind of fixes itself again. It's a bit odd, but unfortunately it is what I had to do in order to get that to work. So yes, let's go back in here. Where is restaurant? Food stalls, merchandise. Is it in the food stalls? Yes, restaurant. If I zoom in here, whereabouts could we put this if we wanted to put it? Maybe at X. Where's the path? It needs to go there. Because I wouldn't mind having this in the wall, like as if it's built into... Yeah, actually, you know, I think I will do this. So we're gonna get this path nice and even, though. Something like that. And then I'm just gonna add a door. Oh no, like you can see like their food's coming through. Yeah, well maybe do it like this. If we lift it higher, can we get it to turn into steps, maybe? Would that be better? No. Oh, wait. See, how does that look? It's very steep. Don't really want that. You know? Like, you want it to look nice for the guests. Come on, we can do this. Maybe slide it up a bit. Maybe it'll find a better position. Okay, right. Again, it's connected. But the path... Why is the path so weird? Oh. Okay, what's that look like? That's like 2 wee steps and it goes in. I don't mind that. And then we can sort of build around it. I think I'm going to do that. So let's hit there. And then if we close that, can I just hit this? Link tables. So let's place some tables down. I like the idea, you see, of having these tables on like a little platform here around this. I think that could be really cute. So I just need to build that platform. So let's go construction. Up here, let's go to architecture and flooring. What do we want to build this out of? Maybe we should filter it again by our East Asian. I do like the East Asian stuff. Oh yes, we've got the stone bricks, that's right. We could do the stone bricks. Maybe just raise that a wee tiny bit. So if I close that again, how is this gonna look? Is it because we're in this group? Actually, hang on, go away from that group. If I do it like this, do we want the stone bricks though, or is there anything else? Maybe this one works a bit better. Yeah, I like this one better. So let's go just here and we'll just do it straight across. We're not going to have too many tables in here, I don't think. I don't think it's necessarily, I don't think it's desperately needed. And one more there, sure, just for good measure. Okay, yes, I like this. And then if we go to nature and get a couple of rocks, and we can hide some of that wee bit that we're not too fussed about. Turn off align to surface, please, and thank you. So let's put like a couple of rocks here just along this edge. Random rotation needs to be turned back on. Thank you. Okay, so let's just build this into the wall a bit better. Like so. I just want to cover the ugly bits if I can. And then I'm going to work on this cave itself. Okay, there we go. We're going to do like this. This is like a very exclusive restaurant, guys. Only the top of the top guests get to come in here. I actually imagine this would be, like, from what I've got planned anyway, I think this could be very, very busy in real life, but we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Okay, yes, I don't mind that. And then we need some sort of steps up. I don't know where we're going to put those. We could... Do we want to do it here? And turn that slightly... Oh, I don't know actually. Is there a flatter piece? We need something really flat. Or maybe we should just put in stairs actually and just click in here. Is there like stairs or steps? Step? No. Stair? No, not really. Okay, we're just going to use the drywall then that we've already used. But we're going to try and use one of the wee piece. Oh, the stone top piece could do actually. Oh no, I can't. I needed one that's not on the grid. There, this'll do. And if I rotate this and line it up with this here, like so, and then we hit X and turn on angle snap, and then we move this down like this. Okay, let's move this over here. There's a really loud noise coming from outside my window. I don't know what it is. You see, something like that's not bad. And then if we just sort of angle this a bit, just to make it a bit more rounded, then guests aren't tripping over it. You see, something like that's really nice. I like this. It's turning out well already. Come in here, move it to the side, and then we just rotate these the same way again, but to the other direction. Let's move them over actually so I can see what I'm working with. Oh, there, it's already in the perfect place. There we go. You're going to go here, and we're just going to slide you up until you're nicely in. Like so, and then we lower this again, and we'll just corner this wee bit off. And then there. I think that looks really good. I like that. This wee bit here, though, isn't going to work, so I'm going to have to turn that off. If we go into settings, half supports, curb on, railing on ground path, we get rid of that temporarily. Even just there, yep, that works. As you can see, there's now like a little bit up. Like that. Yes, okay. I like this. It's coming together. Perfect. And then we just need to now build some sort of a door here. So if we go into construction, architecture, doors and windows, where there's like a big door I like this one, but I feel like it doesn't really work too much. This might be better. Align to surface. Put you flat so we can have a look. We want that one. Oh, this one's kind of cute. This one is nice, I will be honest. It's just, let me see if I can get it to look good. So let's rotate you. Oh, sorry, Sunbear, you have not escaped. I promise, guests, the Sunbear has not escaped. It's all good. Everyone's fine. Everyone can relax. What do we think of? Honestly, I might just lower this down and have it out a bit, because the guests are going to kind of phase through it anyway. You know what? Actually, I don't think I mind that too much. I think that looks quite good. And then we just need to add in some walls, and then we'll add back in the tables. But I'm going to do that in a speed build because I think it's going to take me a while, because I've got an idea in my head and I don't know how long it's going to take if I'm going to sit and talk through the whole thing. So I'm going to attempt to do this. Wish me luck. And whenever you come back, hopefully we have a really cool cavern, a crystal sort of cavern restaurant area. So we shall see what we're working with. But yes, okay, right. See you soon. Wish me luck. I shall talk to you very, 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 very soon. Okay, so it is not like absolutely perfect, but I think it's a really good start, and I think it's definitely enough for this episode, and I really, really like it. How cute is this? And like the guests can come up here and they can sit and look over this. I was hoping to be more like crystal-y kind of shaped things, but you can't really get them, unfortunately. But I like the stalactites regardless, and I like all the cherry blossoms everywhere. I think this whole little area came together so well. It's so cute. It's like a little secret tunnel restaurant thing, and then out here will lead us to our next habitat, which we will be doing in the next episode. So I don't want to be spoiling anything yet, but this is where we're going to be building it here, which is very, very, very exciting as always. Oh, look at our replace in the dark too. Doesn't it look so good? So let's put our time back to the way it was. 650 to 520 is fine with me. And then let's check out our little taggers and see how they're doing. If I can find them. If I go back I am in standard mode. Where are our attackers? Please tell me they haven't escaped. Animals. Fanya. Oh, she's just sleeping. No, you kitty. You little cutie potatoes. Oh, dangerous animal escaped. Let me guess. Yes. Would you please stop going over there? Please stop it. Our little lemurs are still having welfare issues, which is annoying, but like I said, I might still go through and just add in the one-way glass the entire way through that. I think it might be the way to go. Oh, and before we finish this episode, let's just add in our work zone into the Asian Highlands. We need them. Oh, they also need to have that. They need that, they need that, and they need this. And perfect. That is the Asian Highlands, nice and ready to go. But yes, I think that's probably enough for this episode. I'm now going to tell you all about our lovely... Oh my goodness, would you go away? You're interrupting my finale. Yes, I'm going to tell you all about our lovely Bengal tigers, and then I shall see you all in the next one. The Bengal tiger is the largest tiger subspecies and one of the world's most iconic big cats. Native to the forests and grasslands of India, Nepal, Bhutan, and Bangladesh, these incredible predators can weigh over 250 kilograms and are capable of taking down prey much larger than themselves. Despite their strength, Bengal tigers are listed as endangered, with habitat loss, poaching, and human-wildlife conflict remaining their biggest threats. Every tiger has a unique pattern of stripes, much like a human fingerprint, allowing researchers to identify individuals in the wild. Conservation efforts over the last few decades have helped populations recover in some regions, but protecting their remaining habitat is still essential to ensuring these magnificent cats survive for generations to come. Okie dokies, so before we get started over back at our Asian Highlands, I wanted to show a few things I've been working on. So I've went ahead and I've added like a little education section here for our educators to educate the guests on all of our lovely monkeys. I've also added various other donation boxes and different seats everywhere. On top of that, I have also completely rewilded and turned this place into more of like a tropical rainforest kind of feel. So like the whole place now feels like it is absolutely surrounded. If you look here, you can see anywhere you look like it feels like you're in the rainforest. I have also went ahead and fixed up this wall here, and it has helped a bit. I don't know why this one section stresses them out so much. It could be because this is where they climb over, but this has definitely helped a bit, so I'm happy about that. Also, if we come over here, I have added a nice, lovely little African, what's the word for the train station? I've added an African train station. I like the wee monkeys here. I think it's very cute. And I've done something similar as well over this one. It's not as complex, but that's because there's a second railway that just goes right here. I've also painted in to make it look a bit more natural. And again, you go through the rainforest now, and I think it just looks so much better. So yes, I am very happy with how that's turned out. And then over here, I've added a couple of little buildings and things around this just to sort of bring in the Oceania feel. I did consider putting in a second entrance, but overall I decided, you know what, I don't think we need it. I think that our guests are getting around pretty well. I mean, there seems to be guests now everywhere, which is great. So yes, we are back over here. So basically today, in order to finish off this area, we're going to add in one final habitat, and I'm going to do it over in this section here, and it will be quite sizable, I think. And then from that, I might even try to connect the path to here. And in that way, guests can, rather than getting on the train, they can just walk straight across over to this if they want. You know, it's entirely up to them. I also need to add in somewhere over here for various shops and toilets as well in the East Asian theme. I absolutely love over here. I'm going to be honest, this is definitely my favorite section of the zoo. Let me know in the comments what yours is. But yes, so I am going to dive into making a habitat now. Then whenever we come back, I can announce our next animals, which is going to be very exciting. So I shall see you all very soon. Okay, so that took quite a while, but I think it turned out really, really well. I'm actually very, very pleased with this. I hope you like it as well. So it is absolutely gigantic, but we are going to be putting in 2 different species in here, and I hope they're going to get on. I'm also hoping they can get underneath this and sort of around the entire area. So yes, without further ado, our next animal that we'll be introducing into our Asian Highlands is going to be the giant panda, which of course I'm sure you've already worked out based on the fact that I put in these panda statues and things. If you didn't work that out, you know, fair enough. But yeah, I think I made it a bit obvious there. But yes, so the giant panda will officially be joining the Animal Preservation Trust. So they are from Central China, continent Asia, of course, and it's temperate and taiga. They can have up to 10 males, up to 10 females, so they're quite happy with pretty much anything. I've actually went ahead and already got them, however, because they are very expensive in the market, and I had to go back to our last zoo in the Emerald Wilds and release a lot of the children that had grown up in order to get the conservation credits. As you can see, we only have 30 now officially, so we used them all. I only was able to get 2, but that's okay. So they need 1050 meters squared, which is completely done. I think this is 8,000 meters squared area. Grade 4, climb proof, and bigger than 2 meters. That's all 4 meters, so that is good. The other animal that we'll be adding in is going to be the pair David's deer. So these guys here, they are actually extinct in the wild, but they've been reintroduced into China. If you look here, you see China reintroduced, which means they are perfect for joining our lovely giant pandas. And these guys need 1 male and up to 8 females. I think I got 6 or 7 of them. So again, they need a little bit of water, and they need only 600 meters squared. We have well over that as well. So I'm very, very excited to get these guys in. Guests flee from them. They also flee from the giant panda, which is why no one should be able to get near them. However, if we come over here, as you can see here, the way I built this was with the pathing system. Now, I'm not sure if the animals will be able to get on this path, and I've tried my best to put in some barriers here so the guests won't walk through, but we're not actually going to be able to know that until we put the animals in to see if this is going to work. I'm a wee bit nervous about it. But yes, so if we go to Sue, and then we go to our staff and then work zones, we can now add this into our Asian Highlands. There we go. Also, yes, I've added in a couple of wee shops over there, and the wee picnic area as well, and I think that it turned out really good. I really like this little temple kind of area that I built. I'm going to put like a big sign here saying panda, and maybe over here the pair David's deer, something like that. I wonder if there actually is anything for the pair David's deer. I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I know we can get like deer in general, but I don't really... Maybe that one would work, actually. If we turn off position staff and do align to surface... Oh god, not that direction, though. Yeah, I suppose we could do it like that. So if we just hold that, and we add a couple of these guys in as if they're, like, jumping. What do we think of that? Not actually too sure if I like it or not. The random rotation, though, needs to go. But yeah, we'll see what this looks like. So let's put them in. It's like they're sort of jumping a little bit. Does that make sense? Okay, yeah, no, actually, I kind of like that. It's subtle, but I like it. Maybe just change them to the brownie color to sort of blend in a bit better. Except for what the actual animal is. Yeah, okay, that's a good color there. That's really nice. No, actually, I changed my mind. I do quite like that. I think it looks really good. And if we just copy these, duplicate, and let's bring them here for a second. So let's change these to black. And then we can get like a drop shadow going, and we'll see how that looks. Similar to what we did with the entrance. Wait, did they go black? Yeah, they did, just a wee bit. Not very dark, but dark enough that I'm hoping we can see. If I just slide these up and like this. Maybe that's too much. What do we think of that? No, I quite like it. It just adds like a bit of a 3D effect. No, yeah, I'm happy with that. But yes, so let's go down here to our animal trading. And I can show you guys. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we have 7 pairs David's deer, and we have 2 giant pandas. Unfortunately, all the pair David deers that I got originally were Dr. Wheeler's pair David's deer. I think that's another person's Sue, because obviously this is franchise mode. So I did have to then go and find Frontier Sue. And then I released a lot of his, so that way we're not going to have any inbreeding. So the ones that are, like the females that are from this Sue, I'm going to put them on contraceptive. The Frontier Sue, however, they're the ones that are going to be breeding with our lovely male. So let's get all of these lovely animals into quarantine, which is up here. I wonder if it's actually quicker to put it over. No, we'll do it up here. So let's put them in here. There we go. And then I will fast forward and come back once we get our lovely animals in. I'm really nervous I'm not going to be able to use this whole area, but you know, it's one of these things. We're just going to wait and see. So I shall see you very soon. Okie dokies, so here they come now. Here's hoping it's the giant panda, but it could be the deers. Never mind, the deers are just as cute. Oh gosh, I've never had the giant pandas before. I'm really excited to see them. Hello guys. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're really cute. Okay, so let's hit H. And let's just double check they can't get out. So, oh, okay, first of all, they can only get to this area, which means they can't get under this. So we're going to need to change that. So let's pause it for a second. I go into terrain, and let's just push this down. And hopefully this will allow them to get over to this side. It might not, but we can try. We can definitely give it a go. So that's quite a big sort of gap now. So let's turn that off again. Click U, hit H, and then we're going to unpause. Was that enough to be able to let you through? It is indeed. There we go. So they can now get under there and they can walk up to that. Oh, see, that's what I thought. They can't walk on this path. But again, it's completely fine. You know, if we're just going to imply it. Oh, and our giant panda has just arrived as well. Hello. Oh, look at you. Changming. This is our meal. Hi. What do you think of the deer? Hi, friendly. Look, they love each other. Okay, so let's hit H again. Traversable area. Can you get everywhere? You also can get everywhere. You just can't get up this slope, but that's okay. Yes, right. This is perfect. Then this is what we wanted. So let's fix up let's fix up their environment. Let's see here. They need a bit more short grass, a bit less long grass. So let's just turn this up as we always do, and we'll get rid of as much of the long grass as we possibly can. And there we go. And then they've got too much now. They need soil. That's okay, because we're going to put a wee bit of soil around the watering holes, as well as just down underneath here, like so. And then also maybe if we just turn the intensity down and the size, we're also going to have it through here, leading down this way. I think that makes a bit of sense, because obviously if that's an area they're going to track through a lot. Okay, perfect. So that's them. Happy with all that. Now let's check our deers. Oh, close that. Hello, little deer. How are you feeling about this? Terrain. Your terrain is now perfect as well. That is great. You've got enough water as well. Perfect. And then you just need some... Oh, you don't like the carpet moss. Oh, that's okay. Actually, we can get rid of that. That's just in this little thing here I put in. I'm not too fussed about that. I just thought this wee statue is such a nice wee addition. Okay, you like everything else though, and you've actually got enough cover already. Where did our giant panda... Oh, there they are. Oh my god, they're all like just chilling under here. This is perfect. Okay, I really like this. What? Animal has escaped. What on... Hi. How did that quokka get out? It must have done like a really big jump over. That's crazy. Be careful as well. The train's there. The last thing we want is to see a wee quokka getting hit by a train. That'd be terrible. Animal welfare has attracted protesters. Oh my god, he's also stuck. You know, get over here. What on earth are they doing? This has never been an issue before. I'm very confused. Actually, let me pause it a second quickly before anything else escapes. I think we also had a red panda baby. I think Lily gave birth while I was waiting there. So let's go and check that out. Great. And we can also change this to grade 3. And she did. Hello, little friend. Oh, look at it. It's so tiny. Whoa. You're so acrobatic. It's kind of trippy, actually, the way it's walking down there. Like, there's no issue. Oh, God, now it's flying. I can't wait for Planet Zoo. Oh, my goodness. Planet Zoo 2 to see if they kind of fix some of these. But then the junkiness is kind of what gives this game character. Well, at least I think it does. Okay, sorry. Where were we? Back to our giant pandas. So they're over here somewhere. Wait, more protesters? Is it just this one? These quokkas are really... Whew. They're giving me anxiety, guys. Okay, giant panda, back to you. Let's see what you're at. Environment, you just need a lot more coverage, but we're going to get that in now. So, Asia, Temperate, and Taiga. And I am going to quickly do a nice little kabam! And you're going to see lots of new flowers and things in here. So, like I said, I shall see you in a kabam! Looks absolutely amazing. I basically wanted this to be very kind of overgrown, and of course you can't really have a giant panda without bamboo, so I've made like multiple little sneaky hidey holes for the giant pandas to go up into, including over here, which is just filled with bamboo, so they can go and eat that. And I think our deers are very happy too. We just, oh, we can click on it. Yes, yeah, they're also very, very happy. So that's exactly what we want. So we can turn that off now. We can finally get in their enrichment. Let's see here what they need. Do they have enough? Yes, they do have enough hard shelter. That's perfect. So you're going to need a large food trough. Honestly, I'm thinking maybe just up here. Put that in there. Oh, I don't like the way I did that to the terrain, though. I do kind of wish it didn't change the terrain. I think there might be a setting somewhere, but I'm not too sure. Oh, God, no, we don't want that either. Let me think. Oh, look, they're swimming. Oh, they're so cute. Honestly, no, I think up here is just going to have to be the best. And then if I go into terrain, we can just smooth that down. It doesn't really change too much. It just sort of raises a wee bit that we don't want raised, if that makes sense. So there we go. That should do that. And then we go back into this. So they have a food trough, which is one of the main things they need, of course. Then they're going to need, okay, a hanging grazer feeder. Where do we want this? We could have like all of their enrichment stuff over at this side. Oh god, the terrain is not liking any of this at all. Is there like a flatter area we can put some of this on? I don't want to do it all up here. Yeah, I was thinking the deers could have this section, the giant pandas have the other section. In my brain, that's kind of what I was going to go for, but now I'm not sure because of the way the terrain's kind of faffing about. Although that doesn't look too bad. Where do we want this thing? That's not too bad. Okay, good. And that's already enough food enrichment for them. We'll also get a large barrel feeder in just over here in case they do want to come over at this side. So, is that them? Yes, that is them. Now, we need to get some fun and playfulness in here. We can get a scratching tree in. And what else do they want? A couple of Skittles. I personally really like the Skittles. I think they're cute. I like to put in multiple as well. There, that's nice. And I think that's them. That is them looking nice and happy. So we can go out of those guys and then let's find our giant pandas. Oh my god, look, he's running straight over to it. Oh, are you going to eat the melon? Oh, it's so cute. Also, what's wrong with this guy? Habitat, oh, the temperature, we need to put in coolers. That's right, it's way too warm for these guys. So let's see what else they've got. Animal welfare. Okay, let's pause it. So there's definitely welfare issues. They don't actually need climbing enrichments. We don't want to put that in, although we could. I mean, we have plenty of space for it. Should we put that in, maybe? I mean, this is a really, really big climbing enrichment, but it could be, like, awesome to have. Should we just put that there? Oh, I don't know. Or, like, this direction, maybe? And lower it? You know what? I think I might just go for it. Yeah, I like that. So they can basically climb right up to the top of here. Yeah, no, I really like that. Okay, so let's get in some toys for these guys. We'll put a gift box over here. And they've got a scratching post, which they like. I don't know if we have any food enrichment for them. A block of ice. Put you here. And what else we got? Oh, of course, the wind chimes. Let's see. Might just put them here, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think the only thing that these guys... Oh, a scatter feeder. Perfect. We do have some food enrichment for them. We'll put one there. And then we've also got the small fixed roller. So if they're going to come over here, we might as well put it up here as well. Oh my Jesus. Why? Why? You know what? I'm going to do that and then I'm going to smooth it out. I think that's probably the best thing to do. So smooth. Let's just do size and intensity up. And let's get this nice and smooth. I don't mind having the different elevation in this place because I think it really adds to the lovely habitat that we have built. Let's just smooth out a lot of this actually while we're here. Okay, there we go. And then finally, I just want to put in some sleeping areas for them. Now, again, unfortunately, they don't seem to be able to get up here, but we are going to imply that they can by adding in some sleeping areas up here anyway. Because I think this would be a really good view for guests, especially if you're having a wee picnic and then the pandas come up, or even the deers, I suppose, if they were able to get up. Although I don't know if the deers would ever do that, if I'm being honest with you, because deers are very, like, jumpy, they get scared easily. But yeah, I like that. Okay, so if I hit play, there, 100%, and that is us. So let's just add in some coolers around this place. We'll put one here. And here, and here, and here, and then honestly maybe one underneath there. And with some luck, this will start to cool our pandas and our deers down a bit so that they're not too warm, because we don't want them to be too warm. That's very unfair on those guys. But I'm really happy with how this has turned out. Obviously, let me know in the comments what you think as well, but I think this looks absolutely amazing. And hopefully we can get some giant panda breeding going. We're also about to have more quokka babies. Hello, friend. How are you escaping? Oh, where's she going? Where's she going to have this baby? Oh. Let's see. Are you going to have the baby? Have we missed the baby? Is the baby here? No, offspring's definitely imminent. Oh, come on, you're taking a while here and we've got things to do. Oh, is this it? Are you stopping? Oh my goodness me. That was a big jump for such a tiny little creature. Okay, right. Oh, are you just pooing? Are you pooping? I don't know if you're pooping or if you're giving birth. It says you gave birth. That's crazy. Current mate. Where? Oh my god. Look. It's so tiny. She kind of just pushed it out and it went flying. That's not ideal. Okay, let's pause it again for a second. What is going on? So, supposedly these guys are not happy at all. Base critical area of crowding issues are present. Why? Are you stuck? Is it because you don't like the panda, maybe? Or are you just stuck up here? If I hit H, habitat. Oh, you are stuck. Oh my goodness. Well, how did you just get stuck over here? You were literally fine a second ago. I just do that. Bring this up a bit. And then we're just going to smooth this all out. Come on. There we go. That's them. 100% again. That was weird. And this is going to be a quokka, isn't it? Oh, it's the dingoes. They're just as bad as well. The baby dingoes seem to be able to escape. It's so weird. Facility has broken down. Mechanic requested, please and thank you. Okay, what else have we got to sort out here? Oh, we still have 2 of these in our quarantine. I didn't even... Oh, no, not 2. Just have 1. We've got our female in quarantine. I didn't even realize that. Thank God I realized that now, so we can get it in before we finish. Right. So let's close that. Let's go down here and we'll collect our reward. And then, so let's see what we have here. We need to get marketing up, and then education's not great. But now that we've got all this done, we can officially go into our Sue overview. Finances, sorry, marketing. And we're just going to put on the most expensive one. Because why not? And if we hit play, that should bring our stars up. It did indeed. So guest happiness, what's your problem? They says they've got no energy, hunger, thirst, or toilets, and their education's very low. I'll be honest, I don't believe that. We have shops here, we have loads of shops down here, we've got toilets there, toilets here, we have toilets here and over at this side. Actually, wait, do we have toilets over here? Maybe that's the problem. Oh my god, look how crowded it is over here. Yeah, maybe we do actually need to add in some toilets over at this side. Sorry, I think I lied to you all. Do we definitely not? No, I don't think we do. Okay, so let's rotate you like this. We'll add some toilets in just at this side. Yep, that works for me. And then if we go to like food and drinks and things, I think we can get sort of vending machines and stuff about the place. We don't actually have any of those in. We'll do a Cosmic Kai, a Gulpy, Pip Shot, and a coffee. I like that. And we will do the same over at this side. It could just be because it's so, like, the walking is so far to get to these things. We'll do this one here as well, beside this tree. And add some, oh no, that's in the tree, I don't like that. Those 2 will do. Oh look, they're going in here. Yeah, so I added in this little, like, speaker point in here that'll encourage the guests to come in. And look, you can see the little hippos through here. I'm so chuffed I did that. Yeah, this is all turning out so well. I'm really, really pleased. Look how busy this is. Jeepers. That's okay. That's fine with me. That means it's more money for our lovely animals. Okay, let's stick in some vending machines up here as well. We'll do a Pip Shot as well. That's 2 of those. And we should probably get some food ones in. Look, see, the food ones are bigger and I don't really like the size of them. Maybe just 1 here. I think, yeah, we'll do that. There's actually no guests over here. That's odd. Like, they must have all been... Oh, no, they're up there. They're, like, walking around, which is actually what we wanted them to do, so that's good. Oh, no, I'm really pleased about all of this. I think it's turned out so well. I'm not 100% sure of the pathing here, But to be honest with you, I don't really think there's much else that I can do without adding in a gondola. And I did attempt to do the gondola off screen and it just doesn't look right. And I don't really want to ruin the aesthetic of this area because I think it turned out so good. And let's just get a wee bit of dirt here. I want this to look like a wee path leading down. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that is it. That is us, guys. Our Animal Preservation Trust is officially complete. We have our gorgeous, massive Oceania area. We have this absolutely snazzy, if I say so myself, Asian Highlands. And then over here we have like our Madagascar kind of African themes. And I'm so chuffed. You know what? That's without power. You know what? That's fine. That's an issue for a future Bobcat. Let's have a quick tour. You know, I feel like we've earned it. So if we go down here into explore mode, so obviously we start here with our lovely little entrance. And look, see, as you can see, the drop shadows I was talking about earlier. And then we come this way. We walk through. Oh, it's so busy. Oh my goodness. And the first place you come to is, oh gosh, an animal escape. You know what? It's fine. They'll sort that. So you could go this way if you want to go straight to the bonobos, or you can come through here, and this will. Jesus, why is it so busy? Oh my god! This leads you to a souvenir shop as well as the Binturong habitat, and then we can run on through here. And this brings you over to, oh my god, oh my Jesus. This brings you to Lemur Bridge, which you can cross the bridge to see all the lemurs and different things. If we can get past the guests. This place is so crowded, oh my god. I love the view from here. And I love the view from here as well. This is like the drier area, and then we have the lush forest. Oh my goodness. Right, so let's run away from all these guests. That's crazy. Then we have our pygmy hippos, and they are looking snazzy as always. Look at them, they're so cute. And if we go, we can go in there. I showed you that a second ago. That's where the education gets done. Then if you come this way, this leads you over to our large plaza area. Oh, look at the babies. Look at the baby hippos. Look, they're so teeny weeny. And we're about to have more quokka offspring. Oh my gosh, thank god I added in these seats. I feel like sitting down already. It's so big. I cannot wait to see what we can do together in Planet Zoo 2. I think this is going to be so epic. Yeah, so this is then our plaza, our main plaza. And in here we have our fossa. That's the indoor side of that. And you can also head on down. And this is like the outdoor area. It has like a bit of a more jungle theme. So then we can come out. I'm not going to run the whole way over there. Standard mode again. So if you had then came down here, you can then go to the bonobo house, which is obviously the indoor kind of area. And the monkeys can actually walk above you, as you can see in here. Then walk on down, we have lovely frogs in here. Oh, look. And then, oh, we Tasmanian devil passed away. This is their outdoor area. When we've got this nice little snazzy solar panel, we now are our new toilets. This is one of 3 stations, and these are crazy busy. I don't even know if you can like change the amount of tracks. Is that a thing? Like the amount of vehicles? Oh, number of vehicles cannot be changed while it's okay, so let's close that then. Number of vehicles, let's put that up to honestly the max. Okay, maybe 18's a bit excessive. Let's go for 10 vehicles, and we're gonna do, or maybe we should just do 3 since there's 3 stations. We'll do 6. We'll do 6, and we'll do 6 per car, and then we will start. And that should increase the sort of flow of the amount of guests that are getting around the place. So you get on that. That then brings you through that little tunnel, brings you through this lush, gorgeous forest here, which then brings you to our second station. And then you can continue on from there, which brings you way over here under another little tunnel. And then it brings you out over to the Oceania section. There it is there. You get off here at Kiwi Crossing. This is where our lovely kiwis are. It's also a restaurant. Then we have our Tasmanian devils in there, and down in this little hole is our secret nocturnal area for the Tasmanian devils. Oh, look. And for our kiwis as well. We can run back up again. You know, I know I'm showing you all this and some of you have already seen it, but for those that haven't seen it, you're now getting a quick little tour. This is for our koala and our quokkas, and guests can obviously get up here and they can walk around and look down in. I think that's a really cool little area as well. And then finally, if you follow this path here, it leads you to our Asian Highlands, where you come across 3 bears at the Tri-Bear Peak, which is the sun bear, Formosan bear, and sloth bear. Then if you walk on up to the very, very top of the entire area, you get your red panda pagoda, I think it's called. And then this is our little staff area. Then you can also head down this way to like a secret staircase that leads you to our Bengal tigers. And we are lucky enough to have a albino one, if I can see it. There it is, the gorgeous white. And then that then leads you on through here into our little like nocturnal kind of cave restaurant. And then finally out over this section leads you to our giant pandas and our pair David's deer. And then that leads you back on round to the start of the park. Oh, I'm so chuffed, guys. I think it really came together. I think it looks absolutely amazing. Okay, what's going on? No, we're all good there. That's good. And there's a facility having negative impact. Oh, it's just that little tiny bit. You know what? I think that we can survive with that little tiny section there whenever they pass on the train. I can't imagine it's going to be too bad. But yes, I think that is officially it for this series. The wilding here really brought this all together, and I really hope that you have enjoyed it. I really enjoyed doing it with you all, and I cannot wait to be back for Planet Zoo 2 to start our next series. So once the time comes, October 13th, I shall see you all then. Despite being one of the world's most recognizable animals, giant pandas are also famous for their wonderfully dopey personalities. Videos of pandas tumbling out of trees, rolling down hills, and clumsily falling over have made them internet favorites, but their laid-back lifestyle is actually an adaptation to their unusual diet. Native to the bamboo forests of central China, giant pandas spend up to 14 hours a day eating and consuming as much as 40 kilograms of bamboo. Although they belong to the order of carnivores, over 99% of their diet consists of bamboo, which provides very little energy. Thanks to decades of habitat protection, captive breeding, and conservation efforts, giant panda populations have recovered enough for their conservation status to improve from endangered to vulnerable, making them one of the world's greatest conservation success stories. Pair David's deer has one of the most remarkable conservation stories of any animal on Earth. Originally native to the wetlands of China, the species became extinct in the wild over a century ago due to hunting and habitat loss. Thankfully, a small population survived in European collections, allowing dedicated conservationists to breed them successfully. Today, thousands of pair David deers exist thanks to the reintroduction programs and populations once again living in protected reserves across China. Their incredible recovery is considered one of conservation's greatest success stories, showing how international cooperation and captive breeding can help bring a species back from the very edge of extinction. And that's us for the Animal Preservation Trust and for Planet Zoo 1. When we started this series, all we had was an empty map and a dream of building a zoo dedicated to conservation. Since then, we've created habitats inspired by different parts of the world, welcomed so many incredible animals, and turned that empty landscape into a zoo that I'm genuinely proud of. I just want to say a huge thank you to every single one of you who's watched an episode, left a comment, liked a video, or even subscribed to the channel. Your support has meant so much to me, and honestly, it's been such a pleasure sharing this journey with you all. But don't worry, this isn't the end of Planet Zoo on the channel forever. I've already started planning our next big series for the release of Planet Zoo 2 in October, and I genuinely cannot wait to start that adventure with you. Until then, thank you once again for being a part of the Animal Preservation Trust, and as always, I'll see you in the next one. Bye!